Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to everyone tuning in on the Charlie stream. We are here. We are ready to go for day 2. We are into pool play. Zep, how are you doing, my man?
Doing absolutely fantastic, Bezo. Such a pleasure to be here back again for day number 2 of the Premier Circuit LAN. I mean, so far it has been absolutely phenomenal. I mean, day 1 from top to bottom was just fantastic. On my own, also covering some games with Mark, and it was supposed to cover some games with Connie. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it. Hopefully he can be back at some point before the weekend is out. But yeah, a terrific team being assembled across the board, both on the front end with the players, the back end of the staff, and now is when things start to get really interesting. Day 2, we have 2 teams that are about to kick off in map number 1, Zoned Out versus Pinnacle. Both VIP teams, both invited to play, skipping straight to this stage, playing their first game of the day. Should be absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, and of course, as you said, both teams VIP, so currently residing in the Group B pool alongside Earn Your Medal times Elation and 365. So 2 very familiar teams, but these 2 teams being VIP, you've got to set the tone early. You've got to make sure you get on the board. And although it is pool play, you know, second chances are there, but it's about the way you start. And a lot of teams, you know, finishing higher, finishing that 1 or 2 seed, being able to qualify through pool play in a better position is going to be the goal. And I think both of these teams are going to come out with a very hot start. But just purely based off rosters, it is incredibly hard to tell which one of these 2 teams has that advantage. Of course, neither one of them played yesterday, so we're coming in with a bit of a cold start.
Yeah, a little bit of a cold start for both of these teams, and also a slight technical difficulty there, meaning we're going to go for a quick restart. But that gives us the perfect opportunity to take a look at the maps that we're going to be playing in this interesting map set, to say the least. And we take a look on our screen now, folks. Here we are, the 5 of Vault, a double Hacienda, Skyline, Red Card. We've been often seeing these doubles, at least in the cast that I've had the privilege to cover on the Premier Circuit champs so far. We're seeing a lot of doubles, whether it's a double Vault, double Hacienda, whatever it may be. But that is a varied map pool, to say the least. But I think, of course, being that there's 2 of them, Hacienda is really going to be key.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting layout for sure, with the way the maps have been picked. And of course, we've seen Vault throughout the entire year across, well, almost all 3 modes before the S&D got taken out. But I do like to see a map like Vault to kick things off. You know, that Skyline being the second hard point. If a team comes out slow, but then slowly works their way back in with the search and destroy or the control, that Skyline is a great opportunity to flick a momentum switch and possibly go into that map 5 with a chance of swinging the series back into your favor if you do go down. However, in saying that, of course, we've seen how dominant Hacienda Control has been throughout the years, throughout this year for a lot of teams, especially on that offensive side. You think about other maps like Vault and Protocol and how those ticks get managed and how the points get captured. I think Hacienda has to be the biggest wildcard control map of them all. And that's probably the opportunity for the team down to take that map if they happen to go down 0-2.
Absolutely. There's a lot to pick apart from these maps, and these teams are going to have to figure out how to play through these maps if they want to come out on top. And we were going to be going to an intermission, but thankfully, as I'm just getting the word in the ear, the players do seem to be ready to go. Hopefully we'll have no more lobby issues and we can get underway with that Vault Hardpoint. And you know, something that I've noticed with Vault Hardpoint, it's one of those maps that when I'm seeing it picked, it's a very safe map to pick for map number 1, right? It's not one of those outlier wildcard ones. I mean, Skyline Hardpoint, it can start very quick and intense, so you need to be on the front foot. And with the fact that both of these teams are coming into this one cold, it makes sense that that one hasn't been selected to begin with. Vault Hardpoint is sort of a jack of all trades types of map. Your ARs have to do their job, your subs have to do their job. They all have equal importance in helping each other out. There's no real preference for one over the other. So Vault Hardpoint really ends up being a team game, and who's going to be locked in the best as a team as we get into this map 1.
Oh, I tell you what, when you land a nades like that, that's as good of a start as you can imagine. But I thought for a second we might have a disconnection. I believe we do. So, you know, it's good to get the shakes out of the way nice and early, not when you're halfway through a series. It's carrying momentum. But what we will do is we'll go to a quick intermission break. Hopefully when we come back, things will be ready to go.
Because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are Tristan makes his way down. Surhez taking up one, gets traded out though, all of the trade, but the trades.
Ooh, Godsend getting a little spicy with it. Just find another one. Is going to place a few shots. Doesn't quite find it. Dolphin dives over to the side in the middle. I don't know if that's what I would have done if I was you, but Synergy Surge, they're going to take round number 5. And honestly, that one was looking kind of all over the place, but once again, Hate Me just with a ton of power.
Is he able to pick it up?
Uh-oh. No, I know what he's going for. He's going to try to go for something a little saucy. Oh, the maneuvering is just too clean, and Mako can't see him. My goodness, Mitch making it look like we're in a cartoon, and he's just walking right behind him. The second you turn, he turns. You can't keep track of him. Oh, the shots. He's just toying with his food like a lion stalking a gazelle from the tall grasses. It don't matter. Mitch getting up close, went for the melee, and he just cost himself, but it don't matter. He played his time.
Oh, no. Mitch. He was trying to put some stitches somewhere that doesn't need to be put in, but
he was tracking that man. He was behind him the whole time. It's the exact scene out of SpongeBob. Someone's trying to sell me something. He can't seem to track him down. Absolutely insane movement from Mitch right there, folks. Oh my goodness, that is
biggest thing. Name of the game in search.
Well, here we are. We are back. Hopefully no issues this time. And as we kick it off, it's going to be Zoned Out Gaming with a slight lead advantage. Plenty of mid-map pressure, and Fox with a 4-1 start. That's about as good as you get from Zoned Out.
Yeah, absolutely. Terrific start. Zoned Out getting a bit of time on the point, but Pinnacle answering back with time of their own quite quickly. Tit for tat, back and forth. Exactly what you want to see from a game that could be very close, but worth noting, Pinnacle have already made that successful rotation over towards P2. You do have tricks going around the outside. Could be a thorn in the side of Pinnacle getting around the back, but gets taken out.
Could be, and it's about how your subs are able to manage, find themselves some kills around Catwalk, and that's exactly what Dexterities is going to be doing, just playing that roaming sub player role. And you can see how difficult it is for Zoned Out to just get pressure up the middle of the map, but they send 2 through. Some scouts seeing what they can find. Locked down in the back, though, going to be a really hard time to get through Dello. And I tell you what, Pinnacle, what a good hill this has been so far for them.
Yeah, Pinnacle already proving that when they have a point locked down, they can hold it down well. Picking up the kills. Dextertus on 6-1, and also Delo as well, 6-1 as well. But Dextertus on a 6 streak to begin with. So the slaying power coming through, continuing to build up now on that 7 as Pinnacle completely slaying, controlling that area of the map, trying to move through now to the next. Of course, zoned out, making that correct decision, rotating through for that P3 and P4 control. But can they hold it from here, or is the slaying power of Pinnacle going to be a bit too much? Because we're already seeing a pretty worrying disparity in KDs.
Yeah, I saw a lot of players last year from Pinnacle play, and they were very dominant players in MW3. So I expected them to be quite dominant coming into this game, and early signs are showing that they have not slowed down whatsoever. And that quick start we saw from Zoned Out, well, that just got taken completely out of proportion. They have had no momentum since. In fact, the only thing you've seen so far is Bateman's been able to vacate the time momentarily, but not before being taken out in the middle of the map. So right now, Zoned Out, I mean, they're in a world of pressure. They have no kills going their way, and if you leave Adam in the middle of the map to do his thing, he's going to tear you apart bit by bit. Pinnacle, they're just going to keep adding to this time with 10 seconds left and P4 on the horizons. I don't know what they're going to be able to do to stop the momentum.
Yeah, Pinnacle have complete map control at the moment. They are dominating, outslaying the individualism, the team plays, all of it combining to just completely push out Zoned Out. Now, it is the first set of rotations. Maybe they are just getting warm. Maybe they have found themselves slightly colder, whereas Pinnacle seem to have found their momentum quickly. There is time to answer back, but if you can't break into this 60 and you can't, off the back of that, at the very least, find yourself towards P1, you're going to be down over 100 points with a long, long way back. We did see that flip on its head before in this LAN. We saw a game where that happened yesterday on the Vault Hardpoint, so anything can happen, but I am seeing nothing from Zoned Out at the moment that indicates to me that they have the firepower to fight back against this Pinnacle side.
Yeah, it has to start with kills. It's got to come in waves, and that might be the closest thing to a wave we've seen from Zoned Out Gaming. You take it as that comes, right? 20 seconds, it's not a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, but it's going to add to the time. So with that 20 remaining, Zoned Out, they're going to work their way back to P1. This was a nicer hill for them of the 4. They might be able to do something here. TK Roman through the back, 11-6 start for him, and Dexterity's just only slightly ahead of him, 13-6. So the numbers are there for Pinnacle. They've just showed no signs of slowing down. But in saying that, the score has closed back in, and Zoned Out have a great opportunity now with some numbers with that close ammo spawn to get themselves back through middle, get themselves in control of P1, and maybe bring themselves back into this game.
This has been very good from Zoned Out to pull this one back. We did see terrific numbers from Pinnacle, just slowed down ever so slightly. Granted, still pretty damn good, especially Dexterity's on that 14-7. I mean, you can't complain at a 2.0 KD, but you have to start to wonder if they're not going to be able to hold on to the remainder of these points. Why are they unable to, given the KD disparity? Again, because Zoned Out are still pretty far behind, but if we see Pinnacle begin to pull it back towards that P2 like they did before, Zoned Out once again are in trouble. Zoned Out have made the right moves to pull themselves back into this one of a multitude of important gunfights, but they need to carry through some momentum here, get pushed through the back, and try and spawn out Pinnacle.
That was a good kill from Avail in the back as well. Only last player alive for Pinnacle is Adam in the back, and they haven't really located him just yet. It's only going to be now that they've found him, but it might be too late. You've got Dexterity slide cancelling, dropping on his guts. He's got a streak. He's got control of the hill. An 18-8 start is as good as it gets. I tell you what, by the end of this hill, you could be looking at a near 100-point advantage for Pinnacle, and they are showing just complete dominance. Every time they get slowed down, even slightly, they come back, they punch another answer into the ticket. And I mean, what do Zoned Out do at this point?
Adam is on an absolute heater. Again, we're having a bit of a Codcaster glitch, folks, so you're seeing TK pop up over and over again on your kill feed. It was actually Adam who's now found himself on the 7 streak. 20-11, 1 minute and 11 in hill and rising. You talk about a star player. You have had players across the team picking up some nice numbers with the KDs, especially Dexterities, but to be able to do it while sitting in the hill, directly contributing to the points, is just another level entirely. So Pinnacle are really beginning to come together here and showing what they can do as a side. And Zoned Out, they are having their moments. You give them so much credit for keeping in this one. They have broken through a crucial P4 before, and they're going to need to actually get set up for it now, I'd say, early, and make sure Pinnacle don't get set up on it again. Zoned Out, off the next 2 hills, need to get majority time.
Oh, and you saw Dello working so hard through the back of P4, picking him off as they spawned Art, and now he's the only player alive. Thank God for a Veil, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on Zoned Out, and they're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying right now for a 4 in a row. He picks up 3 on the hill with ease. Now Zoned Out are going to be forced through Cat. They've got no choice but to really funnel as fast as they can through, take the 2-on-1 advantage. They have spotted Dello, who's been alive this entire hill, over towards P4. They need to get him quick, though, because they're starting to get really outnumbered in the back. The shots are coming through for Pinnacle. They know there's players lurking. You'll get close to putting yourself in a winning position here if you're Pinnacle.
Honestly, where has Adam come from? 25 and 14 alongside Dexterities has been a complete game changer for this Pinnacle side, as they are just surrounding this hill, and anything that Zoned Out are doing just seems to be snuffed out really quickly. I mean, I think Zoned Out are doing the right things. The way that they're pushing in, the angles that they're trying to push in from, the timings, they're making their correct moves. But again, we've just talked about that firepower, that ability. They have been no match. And you look at the top end of Pinnacle versus the bottom end of Zoned Out when it comes to that KD, it is a night and day difference, which unfortunately has been the difference maker. And a game where Zoned Out could have pulled themselves back into it, a game where they were only 20, 30 points behind, now looks like a game where they could get 100 point clubbed.
Yeah, it's not looking great. I mean, there is still a mathematical chance. We can't completely rule them out, but from what we're seeing so far, odds are forever against them right now, and that is speaking, no bull crap on them whatsoever. But that just goes to show how good Pinnacle are playing so far. And this is just map 1. We've still got a whole series ahead, and 15 or so points away from finishing the map. Pinnacle are in a great position, so it's going to be down to Zoned Out. They've got a few more gunfights to start winning. A TK in the middle of the map probably won't really hurt Pinnacle in this position. TK is going to jump on the time, counting down those seconds, and they are going to hold on for dear life here. Zoned Out Gaming, 3 bodies on the time. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
May not be enough. It can't be near perfect at this point. It has to be perfect, as Pinnacle nearly on the top. Zoned Out got a lock in if they want to save this map 1, and that's going to come from a key rotation to P2, where they need to not only get pushed on to P1, they need to rotate. The pinch is here for one last push, but they gotta rush it, but they're taken down, and Pinnacle take map 1.
Yeah, what a map 1. That's the start you want from a series. If you're in pool play, that's how you're going to set the tone. That's how you're going to make sure other teams in other pools know how serious you are as a contender in this competition. But talk about a map 1, talk about statistical performances. Well, how do you decide that between 3 of those players putting up extraordinary numbers? I mean, right across the board from the whole team of Pinnacle, of course. But we saw Adam frying his guts out for most of that map. Dexterities, 30 and 13 is absolutely respectable in its own right. TK putting up a near positive 10 on the side of that as well. So numbers right across the board. Now you look ahead to a Hacienda Search and Destroy, and well, we say anything can happen in Search and Destroy, but kills an objective when you weigh it out on both sides. Objective does win you games, especially in Search and Destroy, but you're getting outslayed that heavy in a hard point. What are you going to expect going into an S&D from that?
Yeah, there's a lot of questions there to be asked in terms of what Zoned Out will be able to do to pull themselves back into this one. They really struggled against Pinnacle, and what scares me about Pinnacle is that they almost took turns in the way that they were playing, of showing off each other's qualities, in the sense of, we did see Dexterity for the first part really pull that KD up, really put up some terrific numbers, and then as you pointed out, Adam started pushing through, and one of the points that I had pointed out about Adam was how much time he'd spent in Hill on top of building up that KD. He was absolutely slaying out. But then you go towards the end of the game, Dexterities actually has more time on the point by then. So it just shows that they play back and forth off each other. They're happy to take turns. If someone's feeling themselves in a gunfight or in momentum, they swap out roles quite quickly to be able to facilitate the other going on a bit of a hot streak in the map, which is, again, terrific to see. It just shows another level that they have as a team. And if they can continue that going into map 2, then Zoned Out are in massive trouble.
Yeah, they might be, but I think at least on the back half of that hard point, if there's some positives to take out of this, they definitely definitely lifted in the second half of that half point. So maybe it was just a bit of a slow start. We start now on Hacienda map 2, search and destroy, Pinnacle up 1-0. Zoned Out have an opportunity to tie the series and get to that Skyline hardpoint. This is where it'll start. And a very, very quick B plant is going to be the focus of Pinnacle here. With all 4 players on this side of the map, Zoned Out will have to find some sort of break that works for him, and it looks like they're going to stack the mid doors.
Yeah, the stack coming through, numbers down for Zoned Out, and a little bit of trouble here. They need to get pushed in, they need to get in quick. You're going to have Tricks try and break, but Pinnacle doing such a great job of staying alive here, forcing Zoned Out to push them. But a break for Fox, instantly traded out. Now the back and forth is going to come through. A 2 versus 2. Pinnacle trying to run the clock, and they take out Zoned Out Gaming. A good hold from Pinnacle. That was a disciplined plant.
Yeah, it was a good hold. Maybe a bit unfortunate that you ended up TKing in an opportunity where, you know, Zoned Out didn't do that bad, right? Despite the fact it was a 3v4 break and they were pushing through those doors, which can be quite difficult. They didn't do bad considering they lost a life early by their own fault. So you look at that round, you think maybe you don't TK, maybe you win the round. That's not too bad from Zoned Out. It's a decent round, a good setup from Pinnacle though. Very, very hard bomb site to break. And we'll see what Zoned Out do, what they decide to do on their offense, and it looks like they're going to go for the replica B plan here.
Yeah, going for the same play. Will Pinnacle read it? Will they be able to take them out again? Sort of pushing through. It's going to be a 2-2 push from either side, but you do have Fox that is ready for the push round the back. It's a case of now of whether Pinnacle will check the right corner. They checked it, but not properly, and that's going to cost 2 lives. You seen on the mini-map, there was a turn to the right, but that corner wasn't checked properly, and that has cost half of the lives of Pinnacle in that round. Horrendous mistake as they try to rescue this one.
It's a very unfortunate half peak where you second guess yourself, and it does hurt a lot of Call of Duty players, unfortunately, though. I mean, good thing for Fox. He gets 2 on the board. They've got numbers advantage now, and you can see how slow Pinnacle are trying to take this. They're waiting for a scam. They're waiting for Zoned Out to lose one. That's how they get it through Dello. He's pounded 2 for the round. Make it 3. Could be 4. Just gets taken out at the end, but boy, he gave himself a good chance there. Zoned Out. Very close round, but they tied up.
I'm shocked he went for that last kill. Once he got that third, pull back down, pull out your AR, hit the reload. You have the time, although I think maybe when you get in the 3, you're seeing the dream of the 4-piece. You're seeing it's there for the take, and so close yet so far. But terrific move from Pinnacle that shows even when they're down and out, they are still dangerous, and Zoned Out cannot afford to get in any way complacent against this Pinnacle side. Even when they feel like they're in the ascendancy and around, they got to keep on their toes.
Dello gave us one of those Steph Curry from 40-foot heat checks there. He felt it. He wanted to go for it. And you respect that to a certain extent. Maybe a bit of disrespect to your opponents, but that's what we're all here for. We're here for exciting gameplay. And, well, it's very one-dimensional at the moment on offense. 3 times now going towards this B side. It's clearly favored. And we'll see if Zoned Out can rectify. They almost gave themselves a good chance without the TK last time. We'll see how they go. It's a very slightly different approach, but 2 from the front, 2 from the middle. There's a lot of tags coming through the wall. They've just got to be able to find a couple here, but Pinnacle do a great job finding 2.
And the trades coming through back and forth, and Pinnacle take away the round. Having really good defenses, or offenses, should I say, so far. Pinnacle liking the way that they are playing. Again, just getting to a site quick, forcing the opposition to come to them, and then playing their lives incredibly well on the peaks. We're seeing B being the common place to push for both of these sides. No one really making their way over to A as of yet. I wonder who and when will pull out that A card, or if we'll just see a bombardment to B over and over, or if we'll even see any mid-map control. It's been super one lane to begin with.
It really has, and you know how important mid-map is, especially on this map with the modification of, you know, that top secret area that looks over A bomb. Maybe that's why a lot of teams aren't favoring this bomb as much, just because of the exposure it has on this side of the map. You can see Dexterities gets that early information, does back down Fox. But with Fox doing that, that's enabled his team to get an absolute free plan over at B. So there's no complaints here whatsoever. It's just about how he's able to play his life.
And now with that plant down, it is up to Pinnacle. Fox with a terrific kill. That was an absolute beamer. As Pinnacle now trying to get a move on, taking out Fox 3 versus 3.
That's how you get it done, though. It's going to be a three-way push here. One from the back, one from the front, one from the middle. Everyone starts to win their one-on-ones, but it's down to a 1v2 with a Veil. One hops the bomb. What an absolute shot. Now he's given himself a chance. He's given himself the round as well. Absolutely well played from a Veil. Jiggle shoulders on the bomb, on the rock. That is just picture perfect search and destroy round from Zoned Out Gaming.
We talk about big game moments. We've just seen one there, taking the round for his side. Huge kill, leaving it impossible to hit that defuse in time. And these are the moments you need when you're fighting a losing battle. You're fighting this Pinnacle side who so far seem to have the upper hand, have the edge in terms of the gunfights, in terms of the tactics. You need to have moments go your way. You need to make every round scrappy, and you need to seize every opportunity you can. Pinnacle still looking strong, but Zoned Out keeping in the fight.
Yeah, you're only in a +2 situation in kills as well, despite being tied up. So Zoned Out are making sure they are well in and amongst this game. How's this route from a Veil?
Oh, no.
He could get rewarded here with 3. He's found 2. Hasn't gotten too greedy for the 3rd, though. He's done well to play his life. Dexterities is going to get backed up, and all of a sudden he's split so far away from Dello. They're just trying to rush to get to each other, and Dello does win his one. So from a 2v4 to a 2v3, Zep, there's an opportunity for Pinnacle to still take this round, but the numbers are in Zoned Out.
Yeah, absolutely. Pinnacle are going to need to get themselves sort of reset and regained here because, again, that flank coming through is coming from deciding to not watch a lane. And granted, we haven't seen much lane watching from either side throughout the course of this map, but we have seen Pinnacle half-check corners, not watch lanes. There's been a couple of mistakes which have potentially cost them multiple rounds at this stage. Again, they can't be complacent against Zoned Out either. They need to make sure that they're watching those flanks because Zoned Out are finding a lot of success there now.
And it was a very interesting split from the 3 players. Didn't decide to really take too much of the map as a team, but more individually. And that has given them an opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map. And that has rewarded them with finding 1, leaving Dexterity to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left, though.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Bomb really wasn't planted for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very bad, but what a round to win if you are Pinnacle. Backs against the wall 2v3, and you're converting on that situation. That goes a long way.
Really does, and Pinnacle now up 3-2. Dexterity 7 and 3. Dello 6 and 4. We've some terrific numbers from the side of Pinnacle. But Ava trying to hold on for Zoned Out. Trying to pull the numbers, but unfortunately Bateman yet to get a kill. Hugely important to get him into the game.
Ooh.
And they do. He gets it. He gets a kill on the board.
There we go. He's on. He's about to drop another 6 more. I can feel it. He'll work his way back into this game. The bomb in the hands of a Veil. You've got it bottom con. You're kind of in a position where you can't really get the bomb down because you don't have that control over in the window. At the same time, I mean, you've got so much opportunity here to get some plays in a position to get eyes up on this window, but they play it straight into Dello's hands. He thrives on that position. He's not threatened whatsoever, and he can just play his life there and do what he wants. So, I mean, 3v3, anything's still possible here, but 35 seconds of time, mate.
And they're running out of time to get a bit more control towards this point, to get that bomb down and trying to move out with it, but they are very much trapped at this point. His Dexterity is going to try and pick up another. Backs up with his life. Again, time is in their favor. 3 versus 1 now. Zoned Out Gaming. They are running out of options here. As soon as they slow down the pace, Pinnacle pick them apart.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I feel like the hesitation works sometimes, but most of the time it really does put you in a bad position. It gave Pinnacle really just all the cards were in their hand there to just be in every power position. They had top plat, they had top con, they had the rotations out as well, so Zoned Out was stuck. They didn't really take a risk to force one side out. That let Pinnacle just dominate without even going onto the site for the most part of that round. You can't really do that if you're zoned out gaming. You need to be assertive on the map, continue to be aggressive. It works so well for those few rounds they've won. I don't know why they took a step back.
Yeah, I don't know if it's fear or trying to change the game plan, but I don't think there's any point changing up what works, especially against this Pinnacle side, because you found something that was working. Just work it till it doesn't, in my opinion. But of course, look, it's only our opinion at the end of the day. As Pinnacle are going to try and get to A, and the read really has not come through yet. This is at B. There is a bit of a split. Fox very far away, just rotating back now, but too little, too late. There is going to be such a split between where zoned out are sitting. They're going to have no presence on this site, and around us now, Pinnacles to lose. They have complete control.
I saw that on the mini-map. Adam just won a gunfight. He probably shouldn't have won against Avail in the shed, but backs against the wall again. Bateman's got to pull off a miraculous 1v3. Starts by getting one. Does have eyes on another one up top middle, but I mean, that head glitch is going to provide to be superior in the end. You've got a 5-2 lead now. I mean, it's all looking Pinnacle's way, but at one point, this map looked like it was really, really so very much contested between these two, and the step down from zoned out is a little bit disappointing, but 5-2 is absolutely not that difficult to come back from. You take it round by round.
Yeah, there's definitely a route back. I mean, hey, they're one round off causing the 5-3 curse, right? So if you think of it like that, they're only one round of practically guaranteeing the win if they can just make sure to lock in for this one. Of course, it's going to be a very long way back from this, or trying to beat this Pinnacle side, and that's even if they can find something in this round. As again, we're seeing Pinnacle grow in confidence. They're getting aggressive on the pushes. It has been zoned out going straight to B, but Pinnacle will be around to get in and challenge this one quickly.
And I like this. They've gone back to what works. You know, we talked about A not being really utilized. They've gone back to B. They know it's worked. This is what they're going to settle for here. And look at the patience from Pinnacle. They're waiting to pounce at the same time. They've got to make sure everyone's in the right position to go. They are almost set up, ready to pounce. It's going to start for Adam with a bit of a snaky crawl through the mid doors. He's going to get rewarded with one. Avail pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2, now down to Avail. Last person alive. He's got 10 seconds to waste.
No,
my goodness. What a shot. What a gunfight. He keeps zoned out alive, though. 5-3.
How has he won that? How has he won that? He was weak. He was in trouble. How does he... I'm speechless. I mean, that's surely... I mean, I'd be so curious to see what that looked like from the Pinnacle POV, because it must have been the stack where they got in each other's way and didn't both shoot. You would think how weak that he was. That just 2 shots coming in from both of the players on Pinnacle has him insta-dead. That is a head scratcher to say the least, but talk about seizing an opportunity. Zoned out, handed a lifeline, now need to take full advantage.
Yeah, and if you convert from this is the momentum you take with you for the rest of the series. If you can win the map off just that one highlight alone, you deserve to win it. You know, spark, rally the troops, do what you need to. Get them fired up and ready to go. And here we go. Bateman, he started slow, but he's starting to find more kills later into this game. They've dropped bomb up top Spiral now. Put themselves in a good position. I don't know if they've located that the bomb's down, though, and Dallo picks up Avail. Now you've got a 3v3 situation, but 50 seconds left on the time.
Time left to work with. Zoned out. Just trying to hang on. Pinnacle have taken out, as you said, Avail, so arguably taking out the strongest player. Pinnacle will feel like they have an opportunity here to get pushed through.
No.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Fox in trouble, but TK gets taken out.
He's bumped the wall on the way out, and what might have been a free kill with a dive, he's just incorrectly hit the movement, and unfortunately he goes down. But have a look at the offense. Dexterities and Dallo have gone back to the B side. They know it's been working. It's a 2v2 though. You've got TRX and Fox. Great shots from TRX. Now a 1 versus 2 for Dexterities. You can't give your life away. No. And there you go. 2-piece from TRX. Massive clutch from Avail. That's 2 rounds in a row. We're heading to a round 9 and an opportunity to send this to a round 11.
Yeah, that was a bizarre play from Pinnacle. I mean, I get you want to keep the area clear while getting the bomb down, but in a 2v2, you should at the very least hold hands a little more. And then to kind of put the gun down after making the player weak at the window seemed like a bit of a weird decision. And Look, again, we're analyzing moment by moment. These players have a microsecond to make these decisions, but I am wondering if Pinnacle have just gotten in their own heads a little bit here, because again, you look at the position they were in, the timing that they got to get that B site locked down. Play defensively, play passively, lock down that rock instead of putting yourselves in danger positions.
Hey, sometimes it is an egotistical thing. A lot of players do feel like when they're a better team than another, they will just try and do reckless things just to get a clip, but it hasn't worked out in their favor. It might end up biting them in the ass a little bit. And Bateman, I don't know if it was Bateman or TRX. I think it was Bateman in the kill cam. He gets himself another great one on site. Now, even though Bomb has gone down, even numbers now between both sides, 3 versus 3. You're not necessarily in the greatest spot, but Bateman picks out another one. Zoned out are right in this.
Yeah, Zoned out have found momentum when they need to. Delo in a little bit of trouble, rotates out, but a good chance to pitch Delo. 1v1.
Oh my. The biggest 1v1 for TRX. He did it last round. Oh my god, and there you go. Just like that, Zep. We're at round 11 from a 5-2 deficit. We were talking about the odds of it being very, very slim at the time. But just like that, one big moment after another, we find ourselves at around 11.
We have to give a lot of credit to Zoned out here. I think when we were seeing this at a 5-2, we were saying they had a chance, but were we truly believing it from the bottom of our hearts? I can speak for myself at least and say the answer is not really. Yeah. You know, and the way they fought back, I mean, Bateman was 0-4 at one point. He's fought back for pretty decent numbers. Now to round 11, are Pinnacle going to be able to salvage this?
And TRX from 3-8 on a 5 as well, so he's got the RC car. In fact, they might have 2 RC cars here, realistically. Now, how do you use them? You get the bomb, you've got trophies on side. That is your saving grace right there, because if those connect, you're in big trouble here. So here we go. Got to be careful with this RC that you don't take out a teammate. Bateman gets himself another one, but they lose a veil. Now you've collapsed in on the site. You have to be careful not to give your life away if you're Pinnacle. Adam's going to go first. He gets taken out. It's close. It's really close. Now down to Delo. TRX. Hats off to him. I think he's just ended on an 8 streak to end the game from 5-2 down, Zep. What have we just witnessed?
I think we've witnessed 2 things here in this Search and Destroy, and I think it's a lesson to be learned for a lot of people watching, playing, trying to improve their game. We have learned what happens when one team takes their foot off the gas pedal at the exact same time another team puts their foot down on it. We seen Zoned out take a long time to find their feet in this one, really, to a point where it really looked like it was done. But as soon as Pinnacle just started to take their foot off the gas pedal a little bit, Zoned out were able to capitalize on that. They took moments. They, you know, in rounds that still could have gone back and forth, they won them, and won just enough of them so that Pinnacle got into their heads. I am very much of the opinion that in the way Pinnacle challenged a couple of those gunfights throughout, they were a little bit more reckless. They were going a bit over aggressive at times where they could have played defensively, because when they locked down sites as well, it worked really well for them. We've seen that over at A at a point, like when they were just picking around, locking down, playing together, as you're saying. But we've seen them at times not watch lanes, be over aggressive, the half peaks on corners. You can point out mistakes about the likes of Zoned out as well, but they're far more noticeable when you've seen a team like Pinnacle play so well and do everything right, and then in the contrast within the same series, see those mistakes begin to crop up. Massive congrats for Zoned Out Gaming for being able to take advantage of those mistakes, but I think it's a case of Pinnacle need to go back to the drawing board and how they keep their heads in the game.
Yeah. Maybe you're thinking about that map 4. Maybe you're thinking, okay, we've got Skyline in the pool. We drop a map. It doesn't really matter. I don't know what the mental is. Because as we highlighted throughout that map, I mean, we saw the moments there, and you can't put that down to just basic mistakes. That really does come down to an egotistical thing for some of these players, and maybe they've got some reasoning behind them that they can do it. And look, as casters, we're not players, we're not in their heads in the moment, so we can't speak for them, of course, but just from an analytical point of view, you've given Zoned Out such a momentum boost now. They take 7 first bloods in that Search and Destroy, and there were multiple times they were down in numbers and converted on that as well. There is so much highlights there in that Search and Destroy, but now you've got to get your foot in the door of Respawn. You have to show that you've got the ability to work as a team like you did just then. but in a respawn sense now and in a control of all modes. If you can win this as a swing mode and a swing map, this sets you up to win the series in map 4.
Absolutely. We're loading into map number 3 as well. A quick little shout out to one of the many sponsors who are making this weekend possible. It is High Tide. They have organic hemp rolling paper, believe it or not, and they are a healthier and more vibrant way of getting high while gaming or chilling. So folks, where it's legal, make sure to check out High Tide. Of course, in Ireland, I'm looking on with extreme jealousy of what they have over in the United States, but make sure to go check out High Tide along with the multitude of terrific sponsors who have made this weekend possible. Map number 3 getting underway. Pinnacle straight onto the B point, but quickly taken off.
Yeah, quick focus on B, and we'll see if we get that same sort of approach with that fundamental, well, not necessarily fundamental, but that funneling that we saw. You know, those priorities towards one side of the map where players are too narrowed in on one side. We see it a lot throughout the year with this map and mode in particular, with a lot of teams trying to capture this because of that new updated spawn. It's so much harder for the offense to work out, so teams will let them try and take B. But so far, I mean, Zoned Out have done a great job defending on this B point. 44 seconds of time left, and the kills are fairly even.
Yeah, the kills are fairly even, but in saying that, Pinnacle have to get a nice 3 and make that 4. They have gotten themselves now into the spot and completely controlling where Zoned Out are coming from. They could destroy the life count here if Zoned Out can't get a nice wave of kills, and they have gotten pushed out on the left, but in doing so have had to completely give up B, potentially all part of the plan of Pinnacle's push, as now the focus will be going to A, and at 21-14, the life count not looking great, as Pinnacle so far still in the driver's seat with dexterities 6-1 once again on this respawn.
Yeah, I do take back what I said about the lives. I did look up and saw that they didn't really have much left to work with considering the 1 minute extension of time. But 13 lives in a minute 20, technically 3 whole waves of lives. You should be able to manage with that. You've just got to keep them off the time. If you can use your lives up and around the middle of the map, that's probably where your focus is going to be, is Zoned Out. But so far, they've got plenty of numbers in the center of the map. And if you're Adam, you've got to get a move on, try and find those kills. He's able to find one, start to work back to help his team out of the spawn trap. And that's the teamwork you expect from Pinnacle.
Yeah, Pinnacle having the teamwork here, but they're not really playing super central towards the point. They are chasing these kills, which is kind of costing them. You need to force Zoned Out to come to you, get onto that A point, get those ticks up, and make Zoned Out rush, because as well with that life count being a bit weaker, they are going to have to rush in difficult ways. And Pinnacle, they need to get on the point because they'll want to get more than 3 ticks by the time this round is over, should they win it. Zoned Out doing a great job, though, of fighting back once again.
Yeah, it's about their method of winning, right? Do they want to win by kills? Do they want to win by objective? How confident are they on a round 5 tie? All these things play into a factor, and right now you probably think you'd prioritize the ticks with 3 lives left, but if you're zoned out, you're just going to throw your lives at the point, try and hold them back from getting that objective advantage, and you probably don't think you're in a position to win this round, but you still kind of do in a 1 versus 6. It's very unlikely. It doesn't happen. I believe it ended up being 4 ticks at the end. I didn't quite see if they captured that first one there on A, but either way, 3 or 4 ticks for the first round and 6 life advantage. It's decent start from Pinnacle.
Yeah, I think they did get the point. I think they did have that 4th tick in the bag. So you're looking from Zoned Out now. What you want to find is an offensive win and at least get that with 5 ticks, if not all of them, which they've certainly proven is possible. Like, they definitely could manage to do it against this Pinnacle side. But if Pinnacle start to lock down on this defense early, then, you know, Zoned Out will be in a little bit of trouble. But again, having bought themselves that lifeline, they do have a chance to salvage it on map number 4. But again, you mentioned it. How are Zoned Out going to fare out against Pinnacle on map 4 when it's such a slaying-based map and Pinnacle do seem to have the edge, at least in the slaying department?
Yeah, it really is a big question, and it doesn't take much to get a team into a spawn trap on this map. So even if you're not proficient enough to get many kills up the map, if you can get them in a spawn trap of some sort, you can take away some time off the clock, I mean, for either side, and give a teammate to jump on the objective and start to slowly work at it. There really is different methods to the approach of offense, and it looks like Zoned Out is struggling a little bit to find presence in the middle of the map. You do have Fox slowly working up fences, some good shots under Dello. but you want to try and work out of your spawn as a team and get those waves, press up the map into the spawn, and so far they haven't been successful doing it.
The longer that this series has been going on, the longer that this map is going on, and we see moments like that from Dello, I just think Zoned Out are really struggling to keep up with Pinnacle in these respawn scenarios where they have to deal with the waves, where they have to deal with these angles being watched on a consistent basis. Zoned Out just straight up have not been keeping up in that slaying department, and you can rescue moments from time to time, but when you're getting outslayed as much as this, when you have players like this Dexterities and Dello performing like they are against you, those numbers are going to add up regardless of how well you're set up tactically.
Yeah, and Dello's just dominated this round. This has been his round so far. I don't think he's died yet. 5 streak, he's done God's work, and there we go. He finally does get taken down, but 2 seconds of time left. All you can do is really pray and hope you win a couple of gunfights here. You've got at least 1 tick. Buy your team enough time to maybe get off the map, but there's Dello. Back again, I mean, just shutting everything down. Pinnacle get 2 on the board nice and early. 2-0 advantage. They go back to offense here, Zep. And what are your thoughts? How do they approach this next offense if they want to find more success?
Oh, I mean, God, that is going to be tough. I really think it is simple as just try and win your ones, which they're not doing. We're seeing a lot of players pick up 2 pieces. I mean, that last round, you could describe it in a Coldplay cover. It was all Dello. I mean, just absolutely popping off non-stop a magnitude of 2 pieces, and Dexterity is not too far behind. And on top of that, the names we're not mentioning as much, TK and Adam, both keeping up consistent numbers, doing the job as well, doing the graft. Pinnacle are just really on another level on this respawn.
Yeah, they are, and that's what they showed in map 1 as well. So maybe we're looking at a battle of, you know, a stronger respawn team and a stronger S&D team battling out. But I don't think Zoned Out are that far behind. There's just a few little things that if they can rectify in a respawn, they give themselves a very, very solid opportunity at winning this series. But it's Pinnacle who have that clear-cut slaying advantage. So far, more bodies over towards B. They've got 3 players right up, pressed onto this point, even pressed onto the spawn. So Zoned Out have no choice but to work back through the top middle of the map, and they're just going to play straight into the irons here of TK as well, who's actually backed up into the site, into the point to accelerate the objective.
This has just been masterful from Pinnacle as they once again push Zoned Out back. Only have dropped 3 lives, 27-17.
Oh,
they cannot be stopped, as Zoned Out might as well just lie down in the back of the spawn, because either way, Pinnacle's going to be there to take them out, as they're desperately trying to get out through that rock cut over towards that P4 area, but not going to get any sort of movement going. Finally have broken out, with the damage potentially already done as tick gone on A. The life count nearly 10 in the difference, 9 so far, with Dello once again popping off 20 and 8. Star-studded performance.
You got to feel for Zone, because this isn't even a situation you can just say, all right, guys, we have to slow down. You've got so much pressure up the map for Pinnacle. They can just jump on the time, force you to play quick. And look at what TK gets to do. He gets to play spawn pickings for absolutely free. Now Pinnacle have jumped off the point and said, let's just play TDM, guys. We've got an 8 lead advantage here in kills. Why not just have a bit of fun with it? Why not just win it 3-0? And again, this is one of those egotistical things that goes through them. If Zoned Out find a way to capitalize on this round and come back, well, is this another mistake from Pinnacle?
I mean, you could certainly argue that, and we have seen it before. We've seen it in that search and destroy. They took their foot off the gas pedal and it costed them. But I think we're seeing such a huge disparity here on that respawn that, you know, while you hate to say it, I think they have the right to do it. I think they've found the right to do it. They are playing better than their opposition. They are looking comfortable. They are outslaying. Zoned Out have not found the answers, so they're being punished, and it's cruel, but it's simple as now 18-5. It seems imminent that Pinnacle will be going 2-1 up.
Yeah, and the body stack on the time is going to be it. They're not going to play with their food anymore. They're just going to get that map over and done with. I don't think they needed any more kills to their name. More than what they already had, of course, but that is a very, very dominant control. That is quite polar opposite of the first 2 maps. You can maybe argue reminiscent of the first hard point on Vault, but for the most part, that is an absolute slaying masterclass from Pinnacle. And, you know, a couple of poor performances on the side of Zoned Out, but you still had moments throughout some of the rounds. show some promise in the respawn. Now, all that hard work from the Search and Destroy has rewarded you with a map 4, which will be a Skyline. So it can be a mixy map. It's so much smaller. It's very TDM oriented, but does that play more into Pinnacle's playstyle than Zoned Out?
I think it does. Look, we could see Zoned Out be able to get themselves a little bit more on the board if it gets a little bit chaotic, right? If it starts to go a bit all over the place, the spawns aren't really controlled. You could see Zoned Out, you know, maybe hold a nice hill or two on that map number 4 and get some shots in the back. But I look at the way the Pinnacle is slaying out. Granted, we did see that Hacienda where they were playing the distance and slaying out quite a bit, but we also seen the way they performed on that Vault hardpoint where the slaying power was just immaculate. And I think on a map where if they're disciplined on how they decide to play, I think it's going to be an absolute blowout, because if you had disciplined roles, you know where your subs are going to be, when they're going to sit in the point. You have a dedicated AR player dedicated to making sure that those crosses between the P2 and P4 side are nailed down from around P1 or back piano area. Then Zoned Out are not going to have any way of maneuvering around the map. So while they may turtle up on one point, get a couple of seconds, the transitions are where they're going to get absolutely slaughtered. And it's really up to Zoned Out from this point forward to find a way to break through that, and maybe hope that once again we'll see Pinnacle just take their foot off the gas pedal a little bit, feeling like that the series is theirs.
Yeah, there's so many factors in this, and I guess this does come down to, you know, anyone can come out and play an incredible map of Hardpoint, and this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen upsets from underdog teams win in a Hardpoint. This one probably doesn't have as many fundamentals. This one's so much more kill orientated. It's so easy to flip out. There's opportunities here for Zoned Out to take this to a map 5. All they've got to do is win a few more gunfights than they have in the first couple of maps. They'll set themselves up, but Pinnacle really have set the tone in this series so far.
Yeah, Pinnacle so far on top, completely locking it down, looking like they're already doing so again, as a clean wave of kills has them completely occupying this P1. Finally, Avail picking up a 1 for the side of Zoned Out as they try to move up, but we're already reaching that point where P2 becomes the priority, and Zoned Out nowhere near it. Pinnacle in complete control of the map, control of the spawns. Zoned Out so far just running into the storm, into the thick of it, just trying to get 1 or 2 before they get dropped. No presence as of yet.
Yeah, and they have to be careful not to play that funneling game of, you know, spawn up and run dead straight. They have to think about taking routes here because it plays into Pinnacle's hand. Now, you've got that close back spawn, Pinnacle. They've got an opportunity to collapse in around this time and Zoned Out. They do have enough numbers to manage. They do quite good, actually. Dexterity is the only player alive around this hill. Will that turn around very quickly? Now Pinnacle have the advantage. They've got the close spawn, so Dexterity's playing his life. Gets Pinnacle that close spawn, they win their gunfights and just wipe Zoned straight off that time like it was nothing.
Yeah, it has been flawless so far from Pinnacle, as we predicted. Zoned Out, struggling to get any sort of presence. They are just lined up trying to get picks, but not able to get anywhere near this crosses. Pinnacle so far do seem to be playing disciplined, but already you have Dello around the back who's going to be holding that pinch position, working towards P3. Again, just further choking Zoned Out Gaming, is essentially just wrapping behind them, getting ready to collapse through as it'll all come to that P3 area in the middle. And this is a decimation, to say the least. We're seeing Zoned Out with a few moments, a couple of kills, but it is fleeting. It is moment by moment, second by second. Zoned Out have to fight for 5, and then Pinnacle breeze through an easy 20.
Yeah, Dello's hard work off that P2 rotation of P3 was just way too easy. He gets the spawn flip, he gets them that close field spawn, and they were just able to break in, waltz on the time and do as they please, and Zoned Out have been forced to really take another back step here, and they've got to rally up the troops, think about taking an alternative route. They're going to send Bacon through bottom middle, which is a smart move. You have to try and approach this from a different way. We'll see. TRX can't win his one. Avail able to vacate the time just for a moment, but you've got so many numbers around. Pinnacle are just holding irons, and Zoned Out Gaming players are simply just walking straight into the red dot however they please. You're winning gunfights in the back like that.
Oh dear.
This could be a very quick map.
the kill feed is being painted pink with only dots of blue throughout. Zoned Out trying their very best, but Dexterity's 13-2. I can't do that against amateur bots. And look, he's here doing it in the Premier Circuit LAN day 2 here of the champs. I mean, wow. Pinnacle really stamping down a point here, trying to show what they can do. But Zoned Out, as you say, finally getting themselves a moment.
That might be the first 4 down we've seen in the kill feed, at least for a little while. So that's a bit of spark of energy. Maybe that's what you need to rally yourself back into this game. You get a good hold on one hill, all of a sudden you're back into the game. Considering the dominance so far, they're not actually down that much. They're not down that many points. So you give yourself a real good opportunity here if you can find these few kills close. And I hope Adam didn't turn on that player down there. He didn't, thank God, because that looked really bad for a second. But you've sent Bateman over on the P2 rotation nice and early. He does get picked up, but at least the thought's there. Send those players, get them routes. Try and flip yourself out of the bad spawn and give yourself a shot.
And we're seeing these shots come through as well, Pinnacle. I've slowed down just ever so slightly through Zoned Out. I've managed to actually find a little bit of a hold in this game in comparison, although as soon as I say that, Pinnacle back on the board. And you know, the Premier Circuit as well, consistently posting over on X, aka Twitter, and one little video they did post of this performance at the LAN is that it's getting pretty heated between these two teams in person. So maybe explaining a little bit more of the, I suppose, egotistical Charles at times, you know, trying to get in each other's heads. It's clearly working. Things are heating up, and you can tell watching this one. But Zoned Out Gaming, I have to give a lot of credit again. It was looking dire. It was looking beyond dire. And at the very least, when it comes to the actual score on the board, they've done a good job of pulling it back.
Yeah, you have. And I mean, you might lose 3-1, but you've still made this so much more competitive than it realistically could have been. So at the end of the day, if you're still losing 3-1, you're not really looking at it like that. But look, still plenty of time. It's only a on 60-point lead. That's one hill. That's one solid hold. One really good rotation. A couple of massive gunfights. That is not impossible by any means necessary for Zoned Out. But just look at the kill feed, constantly in pink. I mean, this has to change at some point if you're Zoned Out. I don't know where it starts. I don't know who through. But someone has to catch fire in the next 30 seconds, or this might be over in the next couple of hills.
Yeah, it's still looking like it could be all but done. Zoned Out, they fought back well, but again, it's been getting just a hill or two and really turtling up from time to time. Pinnacle are controlling the rotations. They are outslaying. They are outmanning, outnumbering Zoned Out. And we're seeing Delo 12-12 at 1 minute 30. Very much just knuckling down, nailing down the point. Dexterity's 20-11. But Adam really pulling it back as well. And Adam, after that map number 1 that we've seen from him, went relatively quiet, but seems to be a bit of a demon on the hard point with 24-13. Really gels with his team when they're firing on all cylinders. Pulls those numbers up as sort of almost like a sleeper agent. You don't see the numbers come through until later on in the game, but he really seems to sort of put that final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, he was a solid AR player last year, and he's proven he can be the exact same type of player this year. Loves a respawn, loves putting up good numbers, but I think overall the team performance really just does, you know, maybe fly under the radar sometimes with some of his, you know, some of his numbers and statistics he puts up. But right now, just complete control over P3. I mean, you're not really threatened here at all. If you're Pinnacle, I mean, Zoned Out now, slip onto the time, but that's even for just 1 second, and you've picked up the remaining 10. If you're Pinnacle, you've got position for P4 as well. They can just send their players out now, fan out the map, start to play on those spawners, but hang on a minute. Zoned Out, win a couple on the rotation. They're set up, and this has been their best hill so far.
Yeah, Zoned Out really finding a lot of promise over towards that P4, and again, a clean hold on this makes it possible, but again, Pinnacle crushing the dreams and hopes of Zoned Out here, it seems, as we do see TK on a 4, Dexterity's on a 5, Delo on a 2. They have the streak. They're just simply playing their lives here, taking their time against the Zoned Out side, and, you know, maybe for the better, not trying to make stupid mistakes, just trying to see themselves over the line, or perhaps trying to protect the KDs. Who knows? You could read it either which way, but for the moment, 100 points in the difference once again. Only temporarily, though, as Zoned Out get back on the point, however fleeting of a moment it may be, but they are trying to fight back their very best here. It would have to be perfect once again to see themselves to a map 5, but Pinnacle back in the point, 25 points left to go. Surely they have it wrapped up.
Yeah, surely. I mean, forever in their favor are the spawns for most of this map. They've never really been in a position where they're fighting out of the unfavored side. So I guess they've got that going for them here. They don't really have control over P1. Now they do. Hill went vacant. Zoned Out have spawned on the good side, but I mean, this is going to get picked up pretty quickly from Pinnacle as the shots start raining down. You've got 13 sub-minus 10 seconds now left if you're Pinnacle to finish this series here and now. The kill feed continuing to be pink. I mean, that's really been the series in a nutshell. Zoned Out trying to hang on for dear life. Fox can't get touch on the time, and that is going to do it. Pinnacle put an end to this series on Skyline Map 4 with an outstanding 250 to 126 performance. They seal it 3-1. And outside of that S&D, I mean, this really was their series.
Absolutely. Massive congratulations to this Pinnacle roster. Commiserations to Zoned Out Gaming, who, as you said, had terrific performances from time to time, especially in that Search and Destroy. Were able to come back, but, you know, looking back in that with sort of the context we have to the rest of the series, everything that's gone on, how much of that was Pinnacle just, or Zoned Out coming back into this thing and really beginning to showcase what they can do, and how much of it was just Pinnacle taking their foot off the gas pedal and Zoned Out capitalizing on that, right? It feels more like it is that, given what we have seen. Pinnacle clearly had the ability to outslay better when it came to the respawn, massively outslaying, had a lot of map control, but I will praise Zoned Out Gaming in the way that they could hold a point when they were rotated, when they locked in, having to play super defensively. They showed an ability to be able to hold on, which I think is what, you know, has gotten them to where they are as a team. They do lock down well, but again, I am wondering how much of that was due to Pinnacle taking that foot off from time to time, because they have showed moments throughout that series where you would think that they would have gotten the job sooner than they did, and it was difficult to get a read on at times why they didn't, if it wasn't just a case of KD preservation, ego channeling, whatever it may be. But still, I think you have to give massive congratulations to Pinnacle, who ultimately I still think have another gear to go up in this LAN.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some of the names on that squad are as good and as talently matched up against some of the other rosters that we can see remaining throughout the rest of these groups as well, even in their current group right now. When you look at the teams they're going up against soon, Earn Your Medal and 365, they could very much come out of this 3-0. They could walk through this bracket like it's nothing. They could go into bracket play through finals and have a great run. I mean, there is so much potential for this team. But in saying that as well, I mean, when you're looking at Zoned Out Gaming losing this series, there's still so much time for them to bounce back through full play. They don't have to let this series define them as a team or even as individuals. They could come out in the next two series, win it, and be 2-1 at the end of it. So I think if they just refine those few things, if that is their first series of the day as well. I mean, they didn't have a warm-up yesterday. If they use this as their warm-up, they go into the next couple, they start frying and winning, they're going to put themselves in a great spot. They're going to have a good opportunity to get that redemption game back against that team. And I mean, it's going to be a tough road there, but it is possible.
Yeah, absolutely, it is possible. Ultimately, Zoned Out Gaming were not able to lock in against this Pinnacle side, who had more than what it takes to be able to get the job done, at least on the respawns, picking up the win in map number 4 to see them through to the next stage, where they're going to be very happy with how their day started, whereas Zoned Out have to play a bit of a regain. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in just a couple of moments while we take an intermission. From this map with nothing, then you are Tristan makes his way down. Surhez picking up one, gets traded out though, all of the trade, but the trades.
Ooh, Godsend getting a little spicy with it. Just find another one who's going to place a few shots. Doesn't quite find it. Dolphin dives over to the side in the middle. I don't know if that's what I would have done if I was you, but Synergy Surge, they're going to take round number 5. And honestly, that one was looking kind of all over the place, but once again, Hate Me just with a ton of power.
Is he able to pick it up?
Uh-oh. No, I know what he's going for. He's going to try to go for something a little saucy. Oh, the maneuvering is just too clean, and Mako can't see him. My goodness, Mitch making it look like we're in a cartoon, and he's just walking right behind him. The second you turn, he turns. You can't keep track of him. Oh, the shots. He's just toying with his food like a lion stalking a gazelle from the tall grasses. It don't matter. Mitch getting up close, went for the melee, and he just cost himself, but it don't matter. He played his time.
Oh no, Mitch. He was trying to put some stitches
that was
somewhere
tough.
that doesn't need to be put in, but
He was tracking that man. He was behind him the whole time. It's the exact scene out of SpongeBob. Someone's trying to sell me something, and he can't seem to track him down. Absolutely insane movement from Mitch right there, folks. Oh my goodness, that is
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing us together as a team. But hold on a minute. Oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knife. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7 and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard. You have two.
Both players can get another one. We'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Here and Choco's support comes through the side, but it's going to be Omit with the numbers over towards New. Super forced to give up top. He can't sentry over the top of the hill now. As you can see, Rally sending numbers over. They find the break.
Will be 2 plays 3 initially. Over towards this P4 time. 9 seconds needed. You gotta go in if you're out of Rally. Choco able to find the initial blood. Can you find a second? Cut down instead, but Server and Conwa here for the cleanup. You're able to find 2 kills. It's all up to Wevy towards the top side. And now it's 9 seconds needed versus 4. Wevy
God.
will fall. You gotta push from the front side if you are Omen Academy. 4, 3. Wandell finds 1. Can you find the second? It's contested last second, but you find the big ones. Rally Esports able to clutch up in map number 4. 250 to 246. Another close HP.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what Conrad just did to break that hill, but he found something went his way. He was able to break in when you thought it was over. You thought Omen had it.
But there's going to be a lot of kills. It's going to be a 1v2. Cardi is going to try to be the lone man. Pulls out the pistol, whips it around, and it's not going to happen. Earn your medal, win round number 11, and are going to take map number 2 and go up 2-0 in the series.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot, alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only 1 left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strategy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Joe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed as well, as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6-1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8-2. Team Nexus or get a beaut.
We'll just have to wait and see. I'm still sticking with my 6-2 finish for Earn Your Medal. Matt has to get the heck out of there and somehow able to escape the onslaught. Holden now on stairs. Zanny able to pick up the first blood. The slide from Matt with the trade. Gets the shot. Oh my goodness. Bala shot call.
Is going to be nasty, rotating in for side from top window, is going to make everything happen, be the man.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard, a kill feed back and forth, but Trev Once again, going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out, though. It's going to be up to Sirhead.
Phase 3 initially over towards this P4 time. 9 seconds needed. You gotta go in if you're out of rally. Choco able to find the initial blood. Can you find a second? Cut down instead, but Server and Conwa here for the cleanup. You're able to find 2 kills. It's all up to Webby towards the top side, and now it's 9 seconds needed versus 4. Webby will fall. You gotta push from the front side if you are Omen Academy. 4, 3. Wandell finds 1. Can you find the second? It's contested last second, but you find the big ones. Rally Esports able to clutch up in map number 4. 250 to 246. Another close HP.
His teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
He'll be traded out. That's going to be Wandell. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find 1. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds
Blood high killing Yasta. Just roaming around. Brack with 1. Trulo with another. Brack with 2. Trulo with 2. Trulo with 3. Trulo with 4.
Julo finds the 4-piece in order to get it done. I think it was a 1v4. He finds the ace. AR pistol in his hand. It does not matter. The shot's raining true. Able to take down Hyde there. The last player on the map and able to tie up this map number 2 to 1-1.
Honestly, that was the most craziest 4-piece I've ever seen. All back-to-back consecutively. Great workout.
They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team. But hold on a minute. Oh no! The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's gonna be 1 left. They unite. Oh my goodness! Grand Rapids Ice. The disrespect on the Octane East.
But Tristan once down the flank gets the staff on the table. Credit to them. He did. After the push, but Tristan picking up the hold, pick this push down into kitchen to find nowhere to look. They're gonna slay out. As good as Gil picks up 2, but one of them being you're gonna try and have a better second half. You're gonna try and go into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are Tristan makes his way down. 1 gets traded out, though all of the trades, but the trades.
Ooh. Godsend getting a little spicy with it. Just find another one. Is going to place a few shots. Doesn't quite find it. Dolphin dives over to the side in the middle. I don't know if that's what I would have done if I was you, but Synergy Surge, they're going to take round number 5. And honestly, that one was looking kind of all over the place. But once again, Haley just with a ton of power.
Is he able to pick it up?
Uh-oh. No, I know what he's going for. He's going to try to go for something a little saucy. Oh, the maneuvering is just too clean, and Mako can't see him. My goodness, Mitch making it look like we're in a cartoon, and he's just walking right behind him. The second you turn, he turns. You can't keep track of him. Oh, the shots. He's just toying with his food, like a lion stalking a gazelle from the tall grasses. It don't matter. Mitch getting up close, went for the melee, and he just cost himself, but it don't matter. He played his time.
Oh no, Mitch. He was trying to put some stitches somewhere that doesn't need to be put in, but
he was tracking that man. He was behind him the whole time. It's the exact scene out of SpongeBob. Someone's trying to sell me something, and he can't seem to track him down. Absolutely insane movement from Mitch right there, folks. Oh my goodness, that is
biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team. But hold on a minute. Oh no! The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's gonna be 1 left. They unite. Oh my goodness! Grand Rapids Ice. The disrespect on the Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7, and you still get the win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice! Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard, you have 2.
Both players can get another one. We'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Here and Choco's support comes through the side, but it's going to be Omit with the numbers over towards New. Super forced to give up top. He can't sentry over the top of the hill now. As you can see, Rally sending numbers over. They find the break.
Will be 2 plays 3 initially. Over towards this P4 time. 9 seconds needed. You gotta go in if you're the side of Rally. Choco able to find the initial blood. Can you find a second? Cut down instead, but Server and Conwa here for the cleanup. You're able to find 2 kills. It's all up to Wevy towards the top side, and now it's 9 seconds needed versus 4. Wevy will fall. You gotta push from the front side if you are Omen Academy. 4, 3. Wandell finds 1. Can you find the second? It's contested last second, but you find the big ones. Rally Esports able to clutch up in map number 4. 250 to 246. Another close HP.
Oh my goodness, I thought, I don't know what Conmod just did to break that hill, but he found something went his way. He was able to break in when you thought it was over. You thought Omen had it.
But there's going to be a lot of kills. It's going to be a 1v2. Cardi is going to try to be the lone man. Holds out the pistol, whips it around, and it's not going to happen. Earn your medal, win round number 11, and are going to take map number 2 and go up 2-0 in the series.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot, alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only one left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed as well, as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6-1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8-2. Team Nexus or get a beaut.
And we'll just have to wait and see. I'm still sticking with my 6-2 finish for Earn Your Medal. Matt has to get the heck out of there and somehow able to escape the onslaught. Holden now on stairs. Zanny able to pick up the first blood. The slide from Matt with the trade. Gets the shot. Oh my goodness. Bala shot call.
Is going to be nasty, rotating in for side from top window, is going to make everything happen, be the man.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard and kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out though. It's going up to Sirhead.
3 initially over towards this P4 time. 9 seconds needed. You gotta go in if you're the side of Rally. Choco able to find the initial blood. Can you find a second? Cut down instead, but Server and Conwa here for the cleanup. You're able to find 2 kills. It's all up to Wevy towards the top side, and now it's 9 seconds needed versus 4. Wevy will fall. You gotta push from the front side if you are Omen Academy. 4, 3. Wandell finds 1. Can you find the second? It's contested last second, but you find the big ones. Rally Esports able to clutch up in map number 4. 250 to 246. Another close HP.
For the favor of Defiance, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade. But quick, Williams his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does. Basically, did get the spawn just for a second, and then it's picked out in the back there. But you see him going back and forward with that. He dead in the feed. Makes that 4.
He'll be traded out. That's going to be Wandell. Able to find the follow-up, and now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find 1. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds
Blood high Yasha. Just roaming around. Brack with 1. Trulo with another. Brack with 2. Trulo with 2. Trulo with 3.
Tulo finds the 4-piece in order to get it done. I think it was a 1v4. He finds the ace. AR pistol in his hand. It does not matter. The shot's raining true. Able to take down Hyde there. The last player onto the map and able to tie up this map number 2 to 1-1.
Honestly, that was the most craziest 4-piece I've ever seen. All back-to-back consecutively. Great workout
They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing. The name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team. But hold on a minute. Oh no!
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. They unite. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports.
This thing done, but they're down on large. Trev with 2, who's just been popping off, but Preston once again on this flank as they get this real successful stack on A, which credit to them. They did. Now it's going to be a push across the B, but Tristan picking up the hold, picking this push down into Kitchen. Defy nowhere to look. They're going to slay out as Gulagill picks up 2, but one of them being you're going to try and have a better second half. You're going to try and go into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are. Tristan makes his way down. Serhez taking up 1, gets traded out the wall up to Trev, but the trades.
Ooh, Godsend getting a little spicy with it. Just find another one who's going to place a few shots. Doesn't quite find it. Dolphin dives over to the side in the middle. I don't know if that's what I would have done if I was you, but Synergy Surge, they're going to take round number 5. And honestly, that one was looking kind of all over the place. But once again, Hately just with a ton of power.
Is he able to pick it up?
Uh-oh. No, I know what he's going for. He's going to try to go for something a little saucy. Oh, the maneuvering is just too clean, and Mako can't see him. My goodness, Mitch making it look like we're in a cartoon, and he's just walking right behind him. The second you turn, he turns. You can't keep track of him. Oh, the shots. He's just toying with his food, like a lion stalking a gazelle from the tall grasses. It don't matter. Mitch getting up close, went for the melee, and he just cost himself, but it don't matter. He played his time.
Oh no, Mitch. He was trying to put some stitches somewhere that doesn't need to be put in, but
he was tracking that man. He was behind him the whole time. It's the exact scene out of SpongeBob. Someone's trying to sell me something. He can't seem to track him down. Absolutely insane movement from Mitch right there, folks. Oh my goodness, that is
biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team. But hold on a minute. Oh no.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. They unite. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7, and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice. Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard. You have 2.
Both players can get another one. We'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Here and Choco's support comes through the side, but it's going to be Omit with the numbers over towards New. Super forced to give up top. He can't sentry over the top of the hill now. As you can see, Rally sending numbers over. They find the break.
2 plays 3 initially over towards this P4 time. 9 seconds needed. You gotta go in if you're out of Rally. Choco able to find the initial blood. Can you find a second? Cut down instead, but Server and Conwa here for the cleanup. You're able to find 2 kills. It's all up to Webby towards the top side, and now it's 9 seconds needed versus 4. Webby will fall. You gotta push from the front side if you are Omen Academy. 4, 3. Wandell finds 1. Can you find the second? It's contested last second, but you find the big ones. Rally Esports able to clutch up in map number 4, 250 to 246, another close HP.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what Conmod just did to break that hill, but he found something went his way. He was able to break in when you thought it was over, you thought Omen had.
But there's going to be a lot of kills. It's going to be a 1v2. Cardi is going to try to be the lone man. Hold up the pistol, whips it around, and it's not going to happen. Earn your medal, win round number 11, and are going to take map number 2 and go up 2-0 in the series.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 of my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be Only one left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed, as well as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6-1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8-2. Team Nexus or get a beaut.
And we'll just have to wait and see. I'm still sticking with my 6-2 finish for Earn Your Medal. Matt has to get the heck out of there and somehow able to escape the onslaught. Holden now on stairs. Zanny able to pick up the first blood. The slide for Matt with the trade. Gets the shots. Oh my goodness. Bala shot call.
Putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Of an A push. Surhez picks up 1. Trev with 1. But Tantrums
is going to be nasty, rotating in. Versailles from top window is going to make everything happen. Be the man.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for a side. He quickly gets taken out though. It's going to be up to Surhez.
Phase 3 initially over towards this P4 time. 9 seconds needed. You gotta go in if you're out of rally. Choco able to find the initial blood. Can you find a second? Cut down instead, but Server and Conwa here for the cleanup. You're able to find 2 kills. It's all up to Webby towards the top side, and now it's 9 seconds needed versus 4. Webby will fall. You gotta push from the front side if you are Omen Academy. 4, 3. Wandell finds 1. Can you find the second? It's contested last second, but you find the big ones. Rally Esports able to clutch up in map number 4. 250 to 246. Another close HP.
His teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does. Just for a second, and then picked out in the back there. Going back and forward with that, and the 3 dead in the feed. Make that 4.
Will be traded out. That's going to be Wandell. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find 1. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds
what? Right, killing Yasha. Just roaming around. Brack with 1. Trulo with another. Brack with 2. Trulo with 2. Trulo with 3. Trulo with 3.
Trulo finds the 4-piece in order to get it done. I think it was a 1v4. He finds the ace. AR pistol in his hand. It does not matter. The shot's raining true. Able to take down Hyde there. The last player on the map and able to tie up this map number 2 to 1-1.
Honestly, that was the most craziest 4-piece I've ever seen. All back-to-back consecutively. Great workout.
They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team. But hold on a minute. And, oh no. The horn.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. They unite. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect on the Octane East.
Nowhere to look. They're gonna slay out. The Steel Gear picks up 2, but one of them being way down. Surhez picking up 1. Gets traded out though, all up to Trev, but the trades.
Ooh, Godsend getting a little spicy with it. Just find another one. Is going to place a few shots. Doesn't quite find it. Dolphin dives over to the side in the middle. I don't know if that's what I would have done if I was you, but Synergy Surge, they're going to take round number 5. And honestly, that one was looking kind of all over the place. But once again, Hate Me just with a ton of power.
Is he able to pick it up?
Uh-oh. No, I know what he's going for. He's going to try to go for something a little saucy. Oh, the maneuvering is just too clean, and Mako can't see him. My goodness, Mitch making it look like we're in a cartoon, and he's just walking right behind him. The second you turn, he turns. You can't keep track of him. Oh, the shots. He's just toying with his food like a lion stalking a gazelle from the tall grasses. It don't matter. Mitch getting up close, went for the melee, and he just cost himself, but it don't matter. He played his time.
Oh no, Mitch. He was trying to put some stitches somewhere that doesn't need to be put in, but
he was tracking that man. He was behind him the whole time. It's the exact scene out of SpongeBob. Someone's trying to sell me something. He can't seem to track him down. Absolutely insane movement from Mitch right there, folks. Oh my goodness, that is
biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing us together as a team, but hold on a minute. Oh no, the form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knife. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7 and you still get the win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice. Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard. You have to.
Both players can get another one. We'll see what they do here. Line up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Here and Choco's support comes through the side, but it's going to be Omit with the numbers over towards New. Super forced to give up top. He can't sentry over the top of the hill now. As you can see, Rally sending numbers over. They find the break.
Will be 2 plays 3 initially over towards this P4 time. 9 seconds needed. You gotta go in if you're the side of Rally. Choco able to find the initial blood. Can you find a second? Cut down instead, but Server and Conwa here for the cleanup. You're able to find 2 kills. It's all up to Wevy towards the top side, and now it's 9 seconds needed versus 4. Wevy will fall. You gotta push from the front side if you are Omen Academy. 4, 3. Wandell finds 1. Can you find the second? It's contested last second, but you find the big ones. Rally Esports able to clutch up in map number 4, 250 to 246, another close HP.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what Conmod just did to break that hill, but he found something went his way. He was able to break in when you thought it was over, you thought Omen had it.
But there's going to be a lot of kills. It's going to be a 1v2. Cardi is going to try to be the lone man. Pulls out the pistol, whips it around, and it's not going to happen. Earn your medal, win round number 11, and are going to take map number 2 and go up 2-0 in the series.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot, alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only 1 left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed as well, as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6-1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8-2. Team Nexus or get a beaut.
And we'll just have to wait and see. I'm still sticking with my 6-2 finish for Earn Your Medal. Matt has to get the heck out of there and somehow able to escape the onslaught. Holden now on stairs. Zanny able to pick up the first blood. The slide for Matt with the trade. Gets the shots. Oh my goodness. Bala shot call.
Pink missed. They have gotten pushed out well again. They're picking up a nice couple of kills here, but once again...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back, and here we are between these 2 teams. Of course, we've just seen Pinnacle come out of a 3-1 victory, but their matchup, I tell you what, Zep, tell us a little bit about the team they're going up against right now.
Well, going up against an absolute stacked team, to say the least. One of the top teams, a team who potentially could find themselves going all so. And as we load into this map number 1, we are in, and we are also sponsored by Aldi's, a popular headset brand which prioritizes blocking the outside noise. Not the nose, don't block out your nose. The stuffy nose while gaming, wouldn't want that. But it is close to perfect for crisp noise in gaming and in the studio and for day-to-day life. block the noise, own the moment. And make sure to check out Audie, one of the many terrific sponsors that have made the Premier Circuit Champs possible. As we load straight into this map, you may see some familiar names up there. Mamba, Arcades, and more as they look to wreak havoc on this Pinnacle side, who we just seen do a great job in the previous match, but now have an uphill battle to climb.
Yeah, talk about a powerhouse team. Earn your medal, Elation. What a stacked squad of Mamba, Arcades, Nate, and Dak. I mean, if you're even half familiar of who some of these players are, you're looking at a 2.5-time world champion. You've got a guy that won the Challengers champs on a very solid Omit squad. And then you've got another guy in Mamba who's just an absolute solid kid down in Challengers who's had some success in the Premier Circuit. And then Nate, an under-18 kid who's actually been finding some wins as well alongside Arcades. You've got talent and winning right across this team, but they're going up against Pinnacle and they're no pushover Pinnacle. We just saw how good they were in their last series. So expect such a massive Titan matchup here between these two teams.
Yeah, you have a side that is very much looking like it could go all the way against a side who would, I'm sure, like to go all the way, but are facing one of the, if not the toughest challenge that they will face throughout the course of the weekend. And so far, keeping up decent numbers, but again, first game, Vault Hardpoint takes a couple of hills to get set. And so far, in terms of the actual control, it is all EYN who are just holding it down and getting themselves rotated over as Pinnacle, already playing for a bit of a reset towards P3 and P4. Whether or not they can hold these P4 spawns is going to be crucial.
Yeah, super important, but so far, fairly even scoreline, so you've got a bit to work off if you are EYN here. They do have, you know, decent ammo positioning here, slowly making their way up, and Pinnacle with control over the middle of the map. So you've got Adam playing corners inside middle, could get rewarded with 2, but unfortunately only gets himself the 1. He's got the backup of TK there, which is super important, and you've got time on the hill, so you've got everything covered just for the moment. And EYN, they've got a position here where they get 3 down. They can start marching up the map. They're going to block the spawn and have a look at the wave of blue move up the map. Dexterities, though, I tell you what, decent job to hold off while he could, but Arcades is there to clean up.
Yeah, Dexterity's done a really good job, but overall that wave of blue was going to do a lot of damage. Arcades with the cleanup, now getting ready to push in towards the point. They have a lot of control around the spawns. They are forcing Pinnacle to spawn out there, just weaning out the outside threats before making their moves into the center and doing the damage. And it's all up to Adam up top to try and get pushed into that point and to try and stifle the time, but he's not able to do so. Arcades with crucial kill on a 4 streak now, submachine gun in hand as he gets ready to defend this point. Having a lot of control here at the moment. Pinnacle doing a good job of fighting back, but they're not able to get any sort of foothold in this game so far. It just feels like they're stopping their opposition from going full force as opposed to really having any momentum themselves. But even now you see that they're in the point. They're really starting to stack up these kills. Mamba with a double. Pinnacle are in trouble.
God damn, trying to get through the irons of Mamba and or Arcades. I couldn't imagine how difficult that would be as a player, and they are surely going to do their best to try and nullify what they can. But so far it is EYN and Elation currently locking down P4. They've done it with ease. The break was absolutely smooth, and the transition to P4 and the hold was terrific. But Pinnacle, they can still turn this around. They've got an opportunity now moving over to P1. They do have some numbers floating around, but it is blue in the feed, which means EYN are having no issue whatsoever to hold and maintain pressure around the map. They're doing great. It was a good little streak throughout the team, but Zep, I mean, this domination could get out of control very quickly.
Yeah, they're slowly growing into this one. I mean, they've done what a lot of great teams do, where they've just figured out Pinnacle over the course of a couple of hills, wanted to see how they were playing, saw the movement, saw who was going to be the danger players, and analyzed the pace of the game, and so far have made some great adjustments to stretch this lead out a little bit more. But Pinnacle trying their best to fight back. Dexterities was on a 5 streak there. Again, if there's any player you'd be looking towards to try and pull your side through, it would be Dexterities. But Delo's been struggling to pick up the numbers here, which has been sort of a crucial factor in why Pinnacle have fallen behind. Again, a side who has certainly shown fight in the past, looking to try and do their very best here. But it's almost feeling inevitable at this point. If this P2 is held cleanly, this map 1 is done.
Yeah, and it could just turn around in a matter of seconds, and Arcity's pressing on up through the catwalk, has no issue squaring up with even the best of the best, and TK does a good job to just press him backwards, but you've still got to get through that line of Dak, Mamba, Nate. I mean, they're all there. They're all shooting so well to start off, and I can't imagine how uncomfortable this would be, spawning front, having no option. You can't filter mid. You just have to go forward, and they're going forward into some heavy irons right now. The EYM are just locking down P2 with no issue whatsoever. I mean, every time they get close, they just get shut down.
Yeah, absolutely no way through. And this is the levels. This shows you just how strong these players are, as Nate finding himself on the 5 spree, 18 and 13 with nearly 2 minutes in Hill, by the way. And again, I mentioned it before, I will say it again, the ability to play such a strong objective game while having a positive KD going on a streak is really something to behold. And I mean, the kills relatively even across the board, the deaths relatively even, whereas over in Pinnacle, it's all over the place, it's chaotic. They haven't been able to find any sort of footfall in this game, and one where they've done a great job in the first set of rotations of keeping themselves in. Now looks like they are running the risk of being a 100-point club. One more clean wave, one more clean breakthrough will have this map done.
Yeah, it could be over in a matter of seconds, so I guess it's really coming down to Pinnacle and how well they can play the lockdown of P3, because once they went down, you saw the wave of blue push up. They were able to flip the spawns immediately and then dominate P4. So every gunfight from here is important. It starts through Adam winning his 2, and now Dello from up top has a super important job trying to stop these players from crossing from Cat, but that's why he's a world champion, with shots like that and an opportunity to get back into the league. Good luck trying to stop Arcities when he's in his prime.
Arcities feels like he's been around forever, one of the top players, and so entertaining as well to see him taking part in events such as this as well, and showing the support for the Premier Circuit. Absolutely love to see it. But not only is he showing support, he's looking to come through, dominate, and perhaps win it all. As now 211 to 96 Pinnacle going to get over the 100 points. Have done the tough job of breaking through this P4, with Dello picking up a double, trying to improve the numbers ever so slightly. I tell you something, that clean hold and a couple of breaks from Pinnacle, and at the very least, they're going to be a threat to the opposition for the rest of this series.
Yeah, and that's all it comes down to. A couple of good holds, couple of good rotations. You find yourself back into this game and you make it very, very competitive. Maybe start to put a little bit of doubt in EYM's head and think, okay, well, maybe these guys aren't going to be a pushover. That is how you do it. You've had a great P3. You've had a very much even better P4, but it's how you convert on this P1. This one's so much more mixy. You don't have presence over the middle of the map just yet, and you've got to win it against Arcities, which you're able to do. So all of a sudden, you have control of P1, at least for a second. You do have the favored spawn side. Now, how do you convert from that as the streak comes in? Doesn't do much damage for the side of Pinnacle, and you do lose a couple of important ones.
I tell you what, though, Pinnacle are pulling back these numbers quick. The KD is quickly becoming better. Again, a lot of damage has already been done to the point of where the fight back, it might be in vain, but you talk about taking something to take with you for the rest of the series. They are certainly doing this here, Pinnacle. I got to commend the way that they have fought back, as Dello now on the point. The numbers drastically improving from him, as we now see a key rotation going over towards P2, but that is a clean wave of blue, and that could be it for map 1. As we saw the P2 setup last time, it was unbreakable.
Yeah, that hold was an absolute nightmare to get through, and you've unfortunately gone 4 down. You've played straight into the hands of EYM, and this might be over right here. You've got to have an absolute miracle wave of kills here and press on up and get over the break in the next 20 or so seconds. Otherwise, that is the end to your map number 1. And Mamba was as good as he is right now on the last rotation of P2, and he is by no means slowing down here. So he has everything on lock on the cross, and even Arcities from the hill has locked it down. There's your 4 down. There's your map 1, 250 to 136. Absolutely dominating right out through. I think it was 120 points combined of just P2, which is half your team's score. I mean, that one hill alone just absolutely kills any momentum for Pinnacle there.
Yeah, completely right. There's no P2 presence really was the nail in the coffin, and it shows the importance of being able to train to get, at the very least, the ability to break through every single point to a certain extent on a map, right? Because if one point is going the way of a team, you are genuinely risking, as you say, to losing half the time of the entire game to that point. But I mean, you look at those numbers across the board, 24, 26, 27. I mean, all just top tier numbers. They were picking up the kills. They were locking down the time, playing together, playing professionally, as you would expect from a side such as these. You know, it comes as no surprise what we're seeing from them. We know they're a level. We know they're a team who'll be looking to win it all. I think a lot of the surprise for me came from Pinnacle, and you're in a situation where you know Pinnacle are going to be the underdogs. You know they're going to be trying to find a way to think outside the box, to make the series scrappy, to find a way to drag this one out of maybe a map 4 or 5. And again, we saw moments, we saw things there. We saw them, the ability to get a couple of 2 pieces, the ability to lock down hills when they had them, and even some breaking ability towards that P4. So there are positives to take for them going into the rest of the series.
Yeah, I think you really just proved to yourself that the team, no matter how successful or how good on paper they look, they're still human. They have the same thumbs, the same brain, the same eyes, and the same setups, really. I mean, down to a point, you've got the same opportunities that they have. So really, the excuses shouldn't be there at the end of the day of getting slammed so bad. And I think they, as you said, Pinnacle did a great job proving that they are the same humans that they're versing. So when you think about it like that, when you take out the fact that one of them is a 2.5 times world champion who's been in the league, who's proven that he's just as good to get back into the league, maybe at some point in the next game, and some of the other talent around him, I mean, you go into that map and you think, well, we've got something to prove as well as challengers, as contenders that want to be recognized on such a higher level and right across the world. I mean, you really do try and find opportunities, and they did show glimpses of that in that map. Now, we do have some maps coming up as well. Our next map we're transitioning to for Search and Destroy is going to be Protocol, and then we are going to stay on Protocol for map 3 as well. And if we do push the distance, I mean, we see a red card there, which I would be excited to see. And then, of course, Dealership to finish it off if we somehow do push the distance. But what do you think about the map pool, Zep, looking at Protocol for the next 2?
It's a very fascinating map pool, because I think once you get to those back half maps, once you get to Red Card and Dealership, you have a chance of Pinnacle to really break through, because again, Red Card a bit more of an outlier, Dealership slightly newer, slightly faster pace. You may be able to catch the opposition off guard from time to time. But I look at what EYM are able to do, the way that they can play, you know, going on to not 1 but 2 protocols, the ability to lock down lanes. While that is something on almost any other game I'd be giving towards Pinnacle, you look at the names, you look at some of the performances that you know that these players on EYM are capable of. If they can find form on locking down the angles and funneling Pinnacle into singular positions where they'll pick them off, then they're going to have absolutely no chance.
Yeah, you're going to have to try and find a way here. And I mean, in the last S&D that we saw them play, there was a little bit of ego on their behalf to their opposition. Well, is that going to be karma? Looking at a squad like EYM going up against a side like Pinnacle, and you get the first kill like that, that is huge. On the offensive side, you're taking out the aggressive defenders nice and early. And have a look at their transition over towards P2, just able to stay alive from the shots of Arcides, but you're moving as a squad together. You're trying to cover so much of the map, and it just gets shut down immediately.
Oh my word. Well, you had bought yourself a lifeline, Pinnacle, but that has quickly been stripped from you through the brilliance of Arcides picking up 2, again, knowing exactly where to pull that gun up at the right time. Just levels above. Absolutely terrific. And Mamba, Arcides now the last alive, is Adam for Pinnacle, as they're just trying to find a way through with the bomb. Trying to get through onto the point. Gonna have success getting in, but defending the point's going to be difficult.
Yeah, and I mean, you do have a sub. You are inside of A. It is a 1v2, but this is very, very winnable somehow. The more information you give EYM, though, the easier it will be for them to recognize the sort of play they're going for. And you've got Mamba watching over you on the defuse. You are absolutely more than confident in his ability to win that gunfight. He just does that with ease. And, well, they get their first round on the board. EYM, no issue at all. Pinnacle, I mean, it wasn't a bad round. I like the idea of trying to transition across after finding that first blood, but you have to remember who you're going up against here.
Exactly. And look, I gotta say, it was a very telegraphable read. That, I mean, granted, maybe didn't want to come back down the staircase, thought that would have been watched, maybe was thinking that they were going to be baited in and not go for the defuse as of yet. But you give that about 7 or 8 seconds, and it's very readable from the side of EYM that the push is probably coming from mid and or elevator. It becomes a game of timings and just not shaking up the movement enough. Again, recognize who you're playing against. Top tier players, they're going to have movement in the reads. You need to go outside of the box, and you need to shake up the timings.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, couldn't have said it any better myself, but 1-for-1 trade to start the round. Very good work, but very quickly, Arcides was able to find himself one not long before Dexterities, finding that trade very quickly, and now down to a 2 versus 2. Nate and Dak trying to get it done for EYM, and TK and Dexterities, they do have a little bit of a mission ahead of him. Nate has been spotted. Dexterities very quickly outnumbered, 1 versus 2, but they convert on that one player isolated, and now down to TK. Gets irons on the first inside of Spiral, but you do have a second one pressing on forward, able to win that gunfight. Now down to a 1v1. A smart wrap from Dak. That is absolutely beautiful. Wastes enough time on the clock, and he wins the gunfight. That is what separates the very good players from the elite players.
Yeah, and just the shots as well from Dak as well. I mean, not missing the first bullet, knowing exactly where to look, gun straight up. Actually did miss the first bullet, but no more were missed. Straight on to the rest, clean hits. And I mean, it just, again, slow motion doesn't do it justice. I mean, the pace of which he was able to pick up that kill, the reaction times. I mean, you put it perfectly. It's what separates the men from the boys, so to speak. And EYM at the moment, again, we're seeing what we have seen from Pinnacles so far already in this series. We're seeing a team who can show moments, can pick up the kills, but aren't stringing it together consistently enough against the EYM side.
One thing I am surprised to see, I don't know if they're hitting the utility from spawn onto the big door rush, but you would like to see a little bit better utility usage from Pinnacle going against a squad like EYM. You know, it gets that early information. Just a little thing like that could go a long way into the round. And you do win a first blood here, but you've allowed Nate to slip straight up the zip line. He's taking control of your top dubs, and now you have no idea where he's repositioned to. So your eyes now turn around and focus away from map control backwards towards finding him. And that's played straight into the hands of EYM a little bit, as now Pinnacle have one final player to try and get it done in the 1 versus 2 against Mumba and Nate.
Yeah, TK with a really difficult task ahead of him. 30 seconds left to play for. Trying to move with the bomb, has it in hand. EYM are almost happy to say, yeah, plant, let us know where you're going, and then we'll make sure to come through and shut you down. There is no worry from EYM whatsoever as they pick up the kill, take another round, and things are beginning to look a little bit dire for this Pinnacle side, as, again, they are just really struggling to find that. Not even like in terms of performance, because they're showing moments of performance, but almost that little bit of luck, that little bit of COD timing, whatever it may be, to even just snatch a round. I have to really commend EYM in playing in such a way where they aren't even giving the opportunity for any sort of luck to creep in. It has just been consistent in how they're playing.
Yeah, and it's one of those things I think Pinnacle have to take the chance on. You have the opportunity and the risk of playing risky and playing a little bit reckless and maybe trying to throw a bit of caution to the wind against a squad like EYM. But the more you allow them to slip up the map, the more you allow them to get those gaps and take advantage. Well, you're not going to be expected to win gunfights. And I mean, when Mumba's ripping you like that, what are you going to do? But a 1 versus 2 this time for the squad of Pinnacle, they've got the numbers advantage here and they've located Nate. They could really trap him up here and do some damage and get their first round on the board here.
Yeah, this is your opportunity. Make sure to seize it, but you are split so far apart. Why are you isolating yourself so far apart at this point in the map? Close in. Now it's a 1v1, and now Nate feeling himself on a 4 streak, 5 and 2 bomb in hand. Could potentially rip Dello here from distance. Fancies the shots, but Dello doing enough. And maybe didn't play it together because they didn't want to risk, obviously, getting 2-piece. But I was saying it on the broadcast yesterday, at the very least, especially on Protocol, play the trades from distance. Look after each other. There's no need to be split so far apart there.
Yeah, I mean, you really do. Just try and play your life and hope your teammate can get to you in time. And it is one of those situations where Nate obviously knew he had to go quick. He had to be fast about isolating that player out because he doesn't want to give that opportunity for that trade to come through. And of course, it's very lucky that Dello at the end was good enough to win that 1 versus 1. He had the better position, the better shot. So you take that round as it comes. You move on to the next. It is 3-1 difference here. And again, utility was going to be big in this matchup. Of course, Pinnacle had to be the better of the two with using it. And so far, they gathered that information of that push inside of A, but they're not being aggressive. They're not taking a chance here to throw a life. They're trying to play off the scam from EYM.
Oh, lovely kill though from Arcades.
God damn.
Really nice first blood. Picking up the second while he's at it. Slow down, slow down. Leave some kills for the rest of us. There's now a 4 versus 2. Pinnacle in trouble. Bomb in hand. Worked their way around to B, but in complete isolation. 2 versus 3. Could potentially pinch in for some more kills, but now with TK gone, that is tough job.
The way they just squeeze, they just wrap their hands around your throat. They make you feel like you're being choked on the map. I mean, even there, he thought he was safe. Well, they collapsed in almost like a python would just squeeze their prey and just suck the living life out of it. That is how they play the map. And it is reminiscent of the score right now. 4-1, showing no signs of slowing down. There's no weak performances right now on the side of EYM. Equal contributions right across the board. And is it this point where Pinnacle just say, you know what, we'll just take a risk here. We might just try a wild card round, try and do something maybe a little bit reckless, see if that can get us around on the board. Who knows? But right now, you've got to change something up.
Yeah, the problem though on this map, it's very hard to do something reckless, which is why I think a lot of the teams who are kind of on the ascendancy with being able to control the distance and love to play this map, because the only lane where you can really cause chaos is down underneath, which is where it's going to be pushed for the bomb site anyway. So you have very rarely a way through. But in saying that, Dexterity's getting through. Potentially going to be able to cause a pinch here down underneath, depending on what the play is going to be.
Yeah, depending how quick Adam is, he actually got a great timing to get through. He found his way under. He's picked Nate off in the back, and now Dexterity's has collapsed in. Adam's found another one. Just like that. I mean, that's 4 down. That's a beautiful round. A good response from Pinnacle. Just like that, taking the risk, pushing through P1, being completely exposed from dubs. All of top middle of cannon. That wasn't the round. EYM picked it up, and that's the round they're able to find success. So there you go. Something a little bit different, not as structural, more risky, pays off in the end, and they win their ones, and it works.
Well, I think this is something that Pinnacle, they have to pat themselves on the back for. They have the ability to win the ones. Now, you see some of the shots that Arcades pulls through. He really is a different beast altogether when it comes to that accuracy, but for the most part, when Pinnacle are able to isolate a singular gunfight and not have to worry about the trades or who's watching where and what, they're able to pick these kills up. They just need to try and again isolate EYM, which is far easier said than done.
God damn, what a nade whoever threw that onto TK. I mean, it smacked him right on the gob. Good thing Flak Jacket is a very usable, very friendly perk in this game. And I mean, the last few numbers here, these elite shots from Nate, Jesus Christ. Just like that, from a 2v4 to a 2v2, you're going to see some utility usage from Arcades straight down the hatch. It's actually going to connect on one as well, which gives Nate that information. He can go fast here, get some good shots onto the player off site. So now Dexterity's has to be huge here. Play his life. They're essentially playing back-to-back now, 1 versus 1. Dexterity's versus Arcades. Arcades with the irons. You know he's not going to lose that in that position. Secures the round for EYM. Puts him 5-2 up and a chance to go up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, my word. Arcades never looked like he was in trouble there. Picked up that gunfight clean. Has been brilliant so far in this search and destroy. And every now and then, like, we both kind of audibly gasped at that kill that Nate had gotten underneath, right? And you know, every now and then these players of this level just kind of, they remind you watching at home, they remind us why we decided to sit the controller down and decided to talk over COD instead of playing it, right? It gives us that little bit of like, yeah, okay, these are the levels. This is why I stopped playing, because
that's just
God, the accuracy is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's literally just another kill. I mean, that is nothing to them. They wouldn't even gasp at that. They'd just go, yeah, cool. That's just another guy that thought he could beat a gunfight against me. Joke's on him. But here we go. EYM on the offense, getting a little bit aggressive, at least for a second, laying some shots down. You realize very quickly you've got an opportunity to sneak up the map, but Pinnacle said, hold on. We're just not a regular team. We're not going to let that happen. And Arcades could have very quickly ended that momentum with a 2-piece there, but he was lucky that he couldn't get those final few shots off. But here we go. Nate was able to slip through and put the bomb down at B. Oh, no.
Yeah, a bit of an opportunity here in a 3 versus 2s. RC's at 1-2v2. The odds getting a little more even. Nate with another.
No.
Oh dear. All up to you, Adam.
No.
1v1.
1 versus 1. Arcides didn't lose his last one. And he's got a good position here, and he's got time to burn. So this is where it works against Adam. But Arcides runs out of ammo in the AR department. He's got the pistol left, but you know he's so smart.
Oh.
You know he's going to waste time. He doesn't even need the kill to win the round. That's going to do it. EYM going to win this map 6-2. And, I mean, good effort from Adam. Puts up some great numbers and a good fight against Pinnacle. But, yeah, you just can't lose those. 3 versus 2. Arcides gets out. Picks them off one by one.
Yeah, it's just look, Arcides. It's one thing you kind of forget about the players of Arcides level is the ability that they have to, in terms of the smarts as well, right? Because a lot of players, what you think it just comes down to the raw shot, the raw pace that they have. But I mean, Arcides running down the clock beautifully. They're running out of ammo, doesn't panic, so it just kind of sweeps left and right beautifully. Again, playing the clock to perfection, where like a lot of players panic in that situation. They go down the steps and they decide, okay, I need to run around to check the bomb in case someone's decided to go hop it straight away, or I'm gonna rush forward and gonna pull back. But no, dodging left and right, or right and left, should I say, knew exactly what to do. Clean, clinical performance. Pinnacle really struggling against this EYM side, who, you know, I think we need to give them massive credit as well in the sense of their professionalism. They're going in, locking in as a team, respecting Pinnacle, but getting the job done.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, even going back on that little point there with Arcides, he really does rub off on his teammates that way as well. You notice a lot of the time, they don't play with their backs against the wall. They don't really even give themselves an opportunity to be taken out in the back for the most part if they know they're in a one-on-one position. So when you have teammates like that around you, it really does lift your game as a teammate and as a player when it comes to contributing to success. So I don't feel like EYM are going to have much of an issue here with this next map coming up, being Protocol again for Control, with the possibility of a red card on the horizon here. But we saw how that first respawn went. We know that this team's firepower is unbelievable when it comes to kills, and we know how bad the Protocol spawn trap can be. Is there a chance here for Pinnacle to come away with the victory, and what sort of game plan do they need to bring to be able to take this map and get to that red card?
Well, I would say absolutely yes. There is a chance, exactly for what you said. That spawn trap is one of those spawn traps that's lethal and anyone could be put into it. So Pinnacle just need a moment to go their way, just to get a 3 down or whatever, so that they can get moved up and then be put into these positions again where they isolate the 1 versus 1s. It is possible. Is it going to be really damn hard? Are they the underdog? Yes. Should EYM be winning it from here? Yes, but I think Pinnacle, because of it being a protocol, do have a chance to be able to close the gap. Again, if they can catch EYM slacking, if they can make sure to stretch them in the right ways so that they're really isolating those gunfights. Again, I do not want to see Pinnacle going in 4 stacking A, putting 2 up top window, because then you're just going to see Arcides just bouncing left and right. You're dead, I'll take you off whoever it may be. And that's just before you get in like to the rest of the team. You know, that's the accuracy that they have. Stretch them left, stretch them right, pull them apart. And at that point, at the very least, you're isolating 2v2s instead of 4v4s, where the trades have more of a chance of going your way. So you can at the very least get on a point, and therefore influence the game in the sense of someone's going to have to go there, which might open here, and just give yourself a bit more of that middle presence.
Yeah, and even when you talk about, you know, trying to work the objectives and everything, we do speak very highly of Arcides, which is no surprise at all. When it comes to his other 3 teammates, though, I mean, Dak and Mumba alone, if those 2 catch a glimpse of heating up or even just being able to run around, get to their spots, find 1 or 2, then redirect, hide, and play off a trade, you put them in a dangerous position to dominate you on either side of the map. And even then, once you're locating those guys, you're playing into the irons of Arcides, you're playing into the aggression of Nate. There's so much danger on this side. To be able to find success on this map, you have to work off each other. You have to work off the information you've got. And we'll see what Pinnacle can do with that information. We'll see how much conversion they find through the objective, through kills. And so far, starting off, they're going to trade a couple on each side, and Adam might be the go-to guy for Pinnacle.
I was about to say this, even in sort of Pinnacle's lower moments against this EYM side, I have been seeing Adam really keep up the numbers, picking up these kills and taking on these gunfights with a lack of fear, whereas, you know, there is from time to time you watch Pinnacle go through these fights, and there is sometimes moments of shaky shots, maybe not challenging the right thing at the right times, but Adam seems to be a player who has consistently kept his nerve throughout, and also a player who seems to excel on the respawn more in comparison to the search and destroy. So the ball's a little bit more in his court to be able to do the damage.
Yeah, it really is. And he is super talented when it comes to this guy and what he was able to do last year to what he's done this year. He's really kept up that pace, and he wants his name to be recognized by those bigger orgs in challenges. He wants those opportunities. He feels like he deserves them. And he really does give himself a good chance when he puts up some good numbers and makes some great plays against a squad like EYM. Now, in saying that, in terms of lives, pretty even split here when it comes down to it. You're only one down. Problem is, you've got time working against you here. You're trying to work out of the spawn trap, and they've got some good position right across the board. So, I mean, there's still quite an opportunity here for Pinnacle.
Only 20 seconds.
Yeah, great spot up top, third, and some position over middle.
Yeah, I'm looking at this one and as EYM, and I'm gonna get a little bit scared. You've got one more push. You're going to need to have it be perfect, but TK with 2 dexterities with 1. All of a sudden, it's looking really dangerous. Dexterities with another Adam jumping around the back. Been such a key player in this round for Pinnacle as they look to take this one. EYN only getting 1 tick on the board before Pinnacle take that defensive round. Terrific performance from Pinnacle, and I have to say, once again, we gotta look at Adam, the way he played around the back. He helped out that spawn trap, and I thought they were going to be in danger once he got taken out, but then some terrific shots from top grandmas down the stairs, and it really did a great job of just keeping EYM pushed back again, funneled into positions where Pinnacle were able to do a job on them. Terrifically played round.
Yeah, and I suppose that what we mentioned before about, you know, letting guys like Dak and Mumba run around in your spawn. Well, I suppose we didn't really think that, you know, on the opposing side, guys like Adam and Dexterities are going to be able to do the exact same thing. They can just be annoying behind enemy lines, do as they want, pick off little bit by bit, redirect, make sure they're never in the same position, and constantly keep that offense on their toes, constantly looking around. Now it's their turn. We flip sides. Well, how are they going to be able to manage coming out of that offensive spawn trap? Because we've seen how difficult it is, even for a squad as good as EYM on paper.
I just think that combination of Nate and Arcades is going to be a real problem for Pinnacle to deal with. Nate is going to get up and dirty in that spawn, and if anyone manages to scrape through or finally take out Nate, they'll have to run into the AR of Arcades. But credit to Pinnacle, they have nullified him here so far. 2 and 7, not the best start. They just need to keep this up for as long as they can. EYM off to a slow start. They just need to batter down the doors. But in saying that, EYM clean wave of kills. The spawn trap's locked.
Yeah, this is where it gets very ugly, and they know very quickly that they get that closer heli spawn, but that's no issue because they've still got plenty of pressure up through top trips here, and they just go flying out towards the point. They've got no issue at all with just flying here, and they're going to keep sending players up here just to try and push back that defensive line back behind Dubs and try and get some more pressure over this mid cannon through TK, but the numbers are going to be there for EYM, and that's going to be no issue at all. So now they can just put their irons back over towards the spawn. You see Dak moving up through Banana, getting very, very aggressive, and it could be a problem here.
Yeah, Dak trying to be a thorn in the side. I mean, gotta love how they were able to pull it back, get out of that spawn trap. One last-ditch attempt to get over towards this B point. We'll get there with 1 second remaining. Well, how long will we be able to stay on these points? They're getting wiped off quickly. An accidental mantle, it seems, there. Or at least I think it was an accidental mantle. Super unfortunate, but means that EYM take the round themselves, even it up, but are in the lead because I believe there was 0 ticks through. And yeah, kind of back to square one now.
Yeah, a couple of half-work ticks, unfortunately, on 2 points, but you see how big of an impact it makes, even if it's for only 2 lives, sometimes even 3. When you think about lives, you think about waves, right? You talk about 2 waves, 8 lives down, or even 3, 12 lives. Very quickly, that eats away at the clock, right? You've only got, you know, just about a minute or so to get some bodies on the time, pause that clock, try and get that minute extension, but when you're good enough to press up the map, and to take away so much of the clock, you force so much more reckless gameplay out of the offense. And EYM did a beautiful job playing into that you know, chaotic game plan that Pinnacle don't want to be sucked into playing.
And now EYM trying to get onto the point themselves. Not having great luck on the offense last time around, trying to change that. As EYM now playing the stretch over towards B, and I think this is already something that they're doing better than they did in the last offense, playing towards both points, causing Pinnacle to split. And so far, Pinnacle haven't been able to get much mid control, as it only is really TK who's been able to get out there.
Yeah, and they're putting a lot of focus over towards this A site right now. They didn't want this one dropping and now turning their attention over towards B, but that's given Nate plenty of time to get some control over the top middle cannon area, and Mamba holding on for dear life over on B. Did some damage on B, but that was a big gunfight to win if your dexterities. But straight away, I mean, straight back onto A, relentless on the objective right now, keeping that timer paused.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the position Mamba's playing as well. I think he is going to get taken up by Adam, who has really had a phenomenal game, to say the least. It's been crucial for Pinnacle, but I need a couple of more teammates to help him out with those numbers, because EYN look way more structured in their setup as of now in comparison to the previous offense they had, and it would only take one clean push to get on towards the point. And I'm seeing the stretch once again over at B, trying to hold on, but unsuccessfully. 2 ticks down, they're both at B, but the live's beginning to become an issue along with the time. 35 seconds left to go.
Yeah, very reminiscent of the first round. Dexterities and Adam, both defensive reapers right now, taking control for their team, making sure that EYM have no chance of winning the round. And there goes Dexterities. I mean, still continuing to go off on an 8 spree right now off screen. And Adam on a 5. Between the two of them, absolutely ripping ass right now, not giving EYM an inch of room. Have a look at the life differential on top of that, 19-6. This is as dominating as you could ask for, and what a great swing of a round from Pinnacle, but not out of the woodwork just yet. Still trying to hold on to B with 5 seconds remaining, 2 lives left. What a round from Pinnacle with 0.9 left, and there we go.
19 and 8 from Dexterities to finish off that round. Surely near that streak. I believe, what was it, on an 8 kill streak at the moment. Just phenomenal stuff. And look at it this way. You're now in an offense. You're 3 ticks down. If you can get a zone capped, you're doing better on the kills. You have a Hellstorm potentially in hand. This is there for the taking for Pinnacle. I said going into this one that I thought they would have opportunities in playing this map. And so far, they've proven me right. They had opportunities. They've been making the most of the opportunities, but they need to continue to do so, and they need to make sure they're not spawn trapped again.
I think the only issue is for them to get defense. I think they need to get 5 or 6. I think they need to cap both. Off the top of my head, I believe they might be in a position where they could just get enough ticks to take that defensive advantage, but at the same time, you're really just hoping to get ticks regardless. You want to cap both. You want to try and win the round, so I don't think there's a way they can get defense, unfortunately, if they do drop this round, which is unfortunate for them because the hard work they've put in to get this 2-1 lead is phenomenal. But here we go. EYM getting ready to set back up and press on forward to get this spawn trap in place.
And again, RCG's shots just clinical from distance. He loves playing those wide angles. He's one of the best players that I have seen in terms of just ripping from any distance. If he can see one of your pixels, expect it to be ripped to shreds. As now Pinnacle are almost set up like they are ready for the spawn trap that is underway. They are taking their time, being patient, recognizing they need a wave of kills before they can move up. Dexterity's picking up 1, will need this second. Huge kill coming up.
You've got to appreciate the way that EYM are able to play off angles and force Pinnacle to push their way into uncomfortable lines of sight to try and win gunfights. They're not just flying at the spawn. They're not reckless. They're methodical in the way they take out Pinnacle. And I mean, we spoke about the life differential last round. Well, they've only dropped 7 this round after getting bodied in the last one. So we're going into a round 5. We're going to be on similar sides. Pinnacle are going to have to find an absolute monumental solution to this defensive setup of EYM, because they are not giving them an inch right now. But the time paused over on B, that's only going to last momentary. Nate's ripping on a 6 spree right now. It's all looking EYM right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Offense is far harder on this map, and Pinnacle, they were certainly capitalizing on their defensive efforts, but on the offense, they have not had a chance. Both times have been losing that mid-map control nearly instantaneously. and just really struggling to deal with the range of Arcitys, which how do you rectify that? Because this map, again, you can force range on this map. Like your only options are to maybe 3 or 4 stack down low or hit up top. Again, I know I was kind of saying you want to play the stretch. You don't want to be going for the stacks, but when you're playing the stretch, it seems like you're just getting picked apart by that AR of Varsity. So playing in those tight angles, I think, is going to be key to, at the very least, getting out of spawn.
Yeah, they have to win their gunfights around trips, because if they're not winning them there, they're going to be forced out to that field, onto that boat with Arcitys, and that's not the line of sight they want to go. At least if they've got an outnumbered position and a couple of AIs on, like, ironed onto him, that would be their only chance and hope realistically. But it's all about how they're able to manage here. As you can see, the numbers coming out of spawn here, and Arcity's on his favored side of the map does get dealt with by Adam and Dexterities.
There you go.
He's been a great opportunist for their squad right now with an incredible stat line. He's got to try and rally the troops somehow, some way.
And Arcity's picking up one nade with another. I think Pinnacle just took a little bit too long to capitalize on the few kills they got. They can get aggressive enough to get pushed out of the map, and now just found himself straight back into spawn, straight back into the danger zone. Delo going as wide as he can to try and get out, to just create an off angle himself, as Nate doing a great job of playing his life. And, you know, for all the credit we would give EYM for actually being able to push up and you know, be aggressive and hold that spawn trap and hold those angles, you know, they also doing a great job of dealing with Pinnacle, who are really trying to be awkward in this round of getting around.
Wow, very well done from Delo, by the way, just to stay alive and get his teammate over inside helicopter to be effective. They were able to hold the angle, make sure he didn't die inside of the point, but there you go. I mean, world champion plays there, slipping behind enemy lines, unaccounted for, able to get the freest two-piece of his life. Might be able to add the third here. Oh, almost had a second there where he might not have, but no issue at all. 25 seconds left. He's not done yet. He marches forward towards the spawn. On the opposite side, he's been dominating straight up the stairs, continuing on the streak, and this might be the dagger that EYM have prepared for Pinnacle this entire time. Looking to win the series 3-0.
Right, on 3.
I mean,
That's
what
3.
an effort.
That's 3 dead. Oh, but Nate staying alive. Huge kill. Going to be a 4 on the side. Dak already up the middle. And you're right. Yeah. It's done. I thought when I saw the 3 there, just for a second, that we were going to see one last dash. But I have to commend that, actually. Nate is very, very good at playing his life. I mean, how often do we see him in positions where Arcitys is right now, where he was made weak, but then being able to dip back out into safety super quickly? But massive congratulations to EYM, who had a fantastic game, to say the least, from start to finish. You know, they really did play well, got the job done. And commiserations, I think, to Pinnacle as well, who you really got to tip your cap to them. Adam and Dexterities. I mean, terrific KD to be pulling up against players of this stature. I mean, take a bow. Take a bow. Be proud of your performance. And you're going to be going a long way in this land, to say for sure, if you're able to perform like that against a team of this magnitude.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, how could you argue against a team like that? I mean, between Adam and, God, I've gone blank, but I believe they had, 46 untraded on a losing side, which is unfortunate, because when you look at those numbers, they look like numbers that win you a map, right? But it was just, you were up against so much. We didn't see a single offensive round won. It was just stacked with defensive rounds being won on all sides. They were won in different ways. They were won in different stretches. We saw massive blowouts. We saw closer ones, but ultimately, at the end of the day, EYM, with that firepower on their side, with the smarts they have in that squad, they're just going to be a very near impossible target for a lot of teams to take out. I would be very surprised if they lost a map, let alone a series, with that talent they've got. But in saying that, I mean, that was an incredible effort from Pinnacle. I think statistically, if there's any team that's going to give them a run for their money at their absolute peak, this is one of the squads that's going to do it. So it is a learning curve through pool play. They've still got, you know, another series to go, an opportunity to advance through pool play with this squad, EYM, who I know are definitely going to have no issues here. But yeah, Zep, I mean, what a good series to witness, even though it was a 3-0.
Yeah, it was an absolutely terrific series to witness from start to finish. We had the side of Pinnacle trying to put up their best effort against an EYM side, a super experienced side who were going to be tough to beat in any sort of facet, in any map, but was not to be. They have put up a fight, especially on that control, but the fight was only able to get them so far. And folks, before we go to a quick break as well, do want to mention as well that we are sponsored, that we have plenty of sponsors here for the Premier Circuit on the Charlie stream, Bravo and Alpha. The reason that this can all happen, it's been put together by all these sponsors, one of which is Audis. Again, a popular headset brand which prioritizes blocking the outside noise, you know, is being close to perfect for that crisp sound, you know. Whether you're gaming, in the studio, whatever it may be, block out the noise, own the moment, as we've seen EYN own their moment in that map. Make sure not to go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with the next game very shortly.
Godsend getting a little spicy with it. Just find another one who's going to place a few shots. Doesn't quite find it. Dolphin dives over to the side in the middle. I don't know if that's what I would have done if I was you, but Synergy Surge, they're going to take round number 5. And honestly, that one was looking kind of all over the place. But once again, Hate Me just with a ton of power. Once Doe is going to pick one up, it's going to be pretty yellow in the feed as well, as now Swan is gonna make some moves at 6-1, make it 7, never mind, make it 8-2, Team Nexus, or get a beauty.
Will be traded out. That's gonna be Wanda. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find one. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds.
But the spawn, they literally made them spawn well. Yeah, and that's going to just be better for Camps, because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, 1. Can it out it up, 2. Can't you get the third? Oh, absolutely is the answer.
For the favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with a free piece. Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
Of an A push. Serhez picks up 1, Trev at 1. But Tantrums
one. Avail pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2, now down to Avail. Last person alive. He's got 10 seconds to waste.
No,
oh
no.
My goodness. Been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zone down. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Unless they get this real successful stack onto A, which credit to them, they did. Now it's going to be a push across to B, but Tristan picking up on trap for Defy. Have this thing done, but they are down on live. Trev with 2, who has just been popping off, but Tristan once again on this flank.
But there's going to be a lot of kills. It's going to be a 1v2. Cardi is going to try to be the lone man. Pulls out the pistol, whips it around, and it's not going to happen. Earn your medal, win round number 11, and are going to take map number 2 and go up 2-0 in the series.
Spots it. Just gotta be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits his turn, I'm gonna absolutely lose my mind! Vogue with the 1v2 Team Nexus! It's back to back clutches! Oh my gosh! This guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
If both players can get another one, we'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map, and that has rewarded them with finding 1, leaving Dexterity to a 1v3. He has found himself 2, and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left, though.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3, Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Bomb really wasn't planted for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very.
They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team. But hold on a minute. Oh no! The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. They unite. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane East.
But 2, this might be the stack. They might follow up with the offense here.
Close here.
This very well decide the map. Priestley gonna try to make some noise. Grabs 1. FDL. Another 2. Silly.
Oh my
goodness. Silly with 2.
What a
Gonna
round.
close out the round.
Wow.
Puts him up 2-1.
Wow. What the hell?
fuck just
I don't know what just happened. FDL, silly. So we're gonna step up.
Wow. That
We don't
was-
double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean-
a 3 out of invasive. Last one's in
Oh
point.
my
Stevo
goodness.
cleans it up.
I think
Team
that they
beside.
spawned out. They need to
4
push out
seconds.
front.
3, 2, 1. Clicked with
And
50
Vasai
real
with-
kills.
Wow. What was it gonna say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of.
I think the Click hacking allegation.
Opportunity to fan out, cover different areas of the map, and that has rewarded them with finding one, leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has
Oh,
found himself
hello.
two and now gives him
Blood High killing Yasha. Just roaming around. Brack with 1. Chulo with another. Brack with 2. Chulo with 2. Chulo with 3. Chulo with 4.
Chulo finds the 4-piece. In order to get it done, I think it was a 1v4. He finds the ace. AR, pistol in his hand. It does not matter. The shot's raining true. Able to take down Hyde there. The last player on the map and able to tie up this map number 2 to 1-1.
Honestly, that was the most craziest 4-piece I've ever seen. All back-to-back consecutively. Great work out of the.
Tristan makes his way down. Surhez picking up 1. Gets traded out the wall up to Trev, but the trades.
Is he able to pick it up?
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. No, I know what he's going for. He's going to try to go for something a little saucy. Oh, the maneuvering is just too clean, and Mako can't see him. My goodness, Mitch making it look like we're in a cartoon, and he's just walking right behind him. The second you turn, he turns. You can't keep track of him. Oh, the shots. He's just toying with his food like a lion stalking a gazelle from the tall grasses. It don't matter. Mitch getting up close, went for the melee, and he just cost himself, but it don't matter. He played his time.
Oh no, Mitch. He was trying to put some stitches
that was
somewhere
tough.
that doesn't need to be put in, but
He was tracking that man. He was behind him the whole time. It's the exact scene out of SpongeBob. Someone's trying to sell me something, and he can't seem to track him down. Absolutely insane movement from Mitch right there, folks. Oh my goodness, that is.
They can come through together. 2 versus 1 now. I tell you what, Simple FPS is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Defy. Hold on. My word. Talk about a danger player. Simple FPS. Proving that in any situation, he is going to be a danger.
2 for Ethan. And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of a... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round 1. And any confidence that Slane had gained.
You're going to try and have a better second half. You're going to try and grow into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit. Because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are...
Is going to be nasty, rotating in. Versailles from top window is going to make everything happen. Be the man.
Just unfortunate. Basin did get the spawn just for a second, and then he's picked out in the back there. But you see it going back and forward. But that is a 3 dead in the feed. Make that 4 as team.
here, and Choco's support comes through the side, but it's going to be Omit with the numbers over towards New. Super forced to give up top. He can't sentry over the top of the hill now. As you can see, Rally sending numbers over. They find the break.
Will be 2 plays 3 initially over towards this P.
Godsend getting a little spicy with it. Just find another one who's going to place a few shots. Doesn't quite find it. Dolphin dives over to the side in the middle. I don't know if that's what I would have done if I was you, but Synergy Surge, they're going to take round number 5. And honestly, that one was looking kind of all over the place, but once again, Hate Me just with a ton of power. Once Doe is going to pick one up, it's going to be pretty yellow in the feed as well, as now Swan is gonna make some moves at 6-1, make it 7, never mind, make it 8-2, Team Nexus, or get a
Will be traded out. That's going to be Wanda. Able to find the follow-up, and now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find one. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds.
But the spawn, they literally made them spawn well. And that's going to just be better for Camps, because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is. 1. Can it out it up? 2. Can't you get the third?
Oh,
absolutely is the answer.
For the favor of Defiance, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but Clickwrap, Freaky, with his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
Picked up 1, Trevor 1.
But Hanson on a Veil pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2 now down to a Veil. Last person alive. He's got 10 seconds to waste.
No,
Oh
no.
my goodness! Been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Getting this 4 successful stack on A with credit to them. They did. That's going to be a push. Across the B, but Tristan picking up on top of the 5. Have this thing done, but they're down on live. Trev with 2, who has just been popping off, but Tristan once again on this flank.
But there's going to be a lot of kills. It's going to be a 1v2. Cardi is going to try to be the lone man. Pulls out the pistol, whips it around, and it's not going to happen. Earn your medal, win round number 11, and are going to take map number 2 and go up 2-0 in the series.
Spots it. Just gonna be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits his turn back, I'm gonna absolutely lose my mind! Vogue with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
Both players can get
It's just unfortunate. Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then he's picked out in the back there, but you see it going back and forward, but that is a 3 dead in the feed. Make that 4 as Team Pacific
Has a submachine gun in hand where Trev has the AR, and did Tantrums get the spot round the back? I'm not sure if he did. He's certainly seen him now, surely. One has to have seen the other. They have. They both know where each other are. Tantrums trying to get the push through, but Trev has that back locked down. Clock is ticking, running out of time. Trev just trying to stay alive. The nade into the side, making life more difficult, but the kill comes through. Is he going to get the defuse on time? He's not. Pig missed. They hang on.
An opportunity to fan out, cover different areas of the map that hasn't warned them with finding one, leaving Dexterity to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left.
What's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Really wasn't planned for either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favour. That could have turned out very good. That information, we'll see how much conversion they find through the objective, through kills. So far starting off, they're going to trade a couple on each side.
This weekend possible. It is high tide. They have organic hemp rolling paper, believe it or not, and they are a healthier, more vibrant way of getting high while gaming or chilling. So folks,
for the favor of Defiance, they find the first blood.
Been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
In the spawn, they literally made them spawn well. And that's going to just be better for Camps, because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is. 1. Can it out it up? 2. Can't you get the third? Absolutely is the answer.
both players can get another one. We'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Korean Nightmare in a gunfight against Rumors. Silence Heads with a 2-piece. Rumors with a 2-piece through a Stimtex! in there.
This weekend possible. It is high tide. They have organic hemp rolling paper, believe it or not, and they are a healthier and more vibrant way of getting high while gaming or chilling. So folks,
We don't want to do that early on, but this thing took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with Freepiece. Williams his teammate, but he finds more.
base.
Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
It's 5.
Oh, my God. Masai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece for the for the round. I mean,
Search and destroy 5. When do you ever go?
no, it's very rare.
Spots it. Just gotta be able to slide down. Oh
my.
my gosh, if he hits his turn back, I'm gonna absolutely lose my mind. Vogue with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first land ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
Pushed out well again. A nice couple of kills here, but once again, Tristan being that.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only one left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Come through together. 2 versus 1 now. I tell you what, Simple FPS is really putting the fear into the Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Defy. Hold on. My word. Talk about a danger player. Simple FPS. Proving that in any situation, he is going to be a danger.
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team, but hold on a minute. Oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knife. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7 and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice. Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard. You have 2.
You're going to try and have a better second half. You're going to try and go into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit. Because if you come away from this match with nothing, then you are...
14K resonance. Yeah, I don't know. 14K reconnaissance.
Has a submachine gun in hand where Trev has the AR, and did Tantrums get the spot around the back? I'm not sure. He's certainly seen him now, surely. One has to have seen the other. They have. They both know where each other are. Tantrums trying to get the push through with Trev. Has that back locked down. The clock is ticking, running out of time. Trev just trying to stay alive. The nade into the side, making life more difficult as the kill comes through. Is he going to get 3 views on time? He's not.
Stop.
Pink miss. They hang on.
Joe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed, as well as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6 and 1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Hopefully you guys have been having a terrific time, because I know myself and Zep have had a fantastic time so far in the first 3 series, and now on to series number 4. We have Pinnacle going up against 365. And this is going to be an interesting matchup, Zep, because both these teams have an opportunity here. Well, of course, Pinnacle have a chance to go through pool play, qualify top 2, but 365 have a chance to cause the upset, possibly even tie and have some sort of tiebreaker matchup, quite possibly. So big stakes on the line here for both teams.
Yeah, big stakes for both of these teams as loading into map one of the sponsors we should be thanking for their contribution to the Premier Circuit Champs is Selfmade Players. Selfmade Players is an up-and-coming organization, and they are a VIP sponsor of the event, so make sure to go check them out, along with all the other sponsors of the Champs weekend, as we continue to push on forward here with 365, map number 1 of the red card hardpoint, starting off strong, a couple of kills on the board, time racking up. Pinnacle yet to respond, but we've seen how they can play against the very best. We know what they've got in them.
Of course, and we haven't had the opportunity yet to see 365 play, so it is nice to see a refreshing team and a refreshing map, which we haven't actually seen just yet. Red card hasn't been in the mix, unfortunately, at least not with what we've seen out of the map pool, but so far, great start out of 356, sorry, on P1. Some good time, 29 seconds held, but of course, Pinnacle right there with them, and they do have a couple of players who did spawn in the back towards P2, so it'll be an even push here on this hill, but 356 doing a great job holding on to time.
Yeah, as we said, they're doing a really good job fighting back against Pinnacle. They have made it scrappy, but in saying that, now Pinnacle have gotten the setup. Arguably don't have the spawns that they want, but are so pushed up to be happy with it. And now, look at the positioning. That has caused the flip smoke around the back, but I don't think Pinnacle have read this. They could get caught out, and now Dexterity spawning out as well. The spawns are all over the place, and that is going to suit 365 to be able to try at least to get back on this hill. But it's looking like now at this point is to get away with kills. They're more interested in pulling back, making sure they've locked down that P3 positioning, as Pinnacle doing a great job of evening this up, potentially taking the lead here. Maybe not, as 365 putting a little bit of damage on that scrap, meaning it's going to be all even as we rotate to P3.
Yeah, of course, 365 with positioning over towards New, so they give themselves a good opportunity here to get first touch on time, but it will be a bit of a foot race here, as you do see one player spawn relatively close towards the back. Now Pinnacle with the back spawns, but you still have pressure up the top middle side of the map coming through the front side of the hill. Important time to be had for both of these teams. Dexterity's looking just to flip and make sure that Pinnacle hold that front spawn, because that will be the prime position for the next hill. But with 30 seconds still left, Zed, it's a bit of vacant time going both sides, and this is always a mixy hill, but no real control for either one of these sides just yet.
No, it's been incredibly back and forth, super scrappy, very congested in the way these gunfights are happening, as we do see Sad trying to get around the side, just pick up a little bit of an off angle to keep it clear to get the scrap. Looking like they'll be able to have it, but aren't going to be really set up to rotate towards that P4, as Pinnacle set up now, getting ready for the push out from P3. Will be looking to deal with 365 and answer back once again with a bit of time of their own. Very tightly contested so far, with both teams taking moments to answer each other back.
Yeah, and this will be Pinnacle's opportunity here to maybe take the lead advantage or put some sort of numbers on the board here, as this hill is a usually more controlled hill than the last. So you see a lot of teams with, you know, positioning over the top or underneath the hill, but 365 simply just walk on to the time. Pinnacle didn't have the numbers or the trades there, and smoke goes to work as the team kill comes through for Pinnacle. Even with TK from up above laying down some shots, it's going to leave time under control with 365, and with 20 seconds left, Pinnacle will have to start considering that rotation through the middle of the map and maybe think to just let this one go.
Yeah, 365 have started to show a little bit of their breaking power, and we're also beginning to see a bit of a difference in KD disparity. Granted, it is very small, but between these two teams, it already seems like small margins are going to be the difference makers. 31 points down, Pinnacle now needing to get rotated over as they are, but how long will they be able to hold? 365 are very split on the map at this moment, which means they can hit from all angles. As you see number 8 on your screen, is Adam going to successfully read the push in from Guja. It comes around, catches it, it seems, or at least Adam is aware of where Guja's position, but Guja eventually turning around for the kill. And again, the patience of 365 paying off. They were very much split up across from each other, but slowly but surely made their way into power positions, took their time, went together, and have gotten themselves on the point. 365 are really getting the better of Pinnacle at the breaking.
Yeah, you do have to respect the patience and the methodical breaks that they are finding because, as you said, highlighting some of the times they're not really in great spots at the time. They're able to work and transition together as a team to get into those power spots, capitalize on that, and that is why they are currently holding a lead. And in saying that as well, I don't feel like Dexterity's, as good as he's been throughout some of the series we've watched, is in those positions to really take over and be a dominant force on the map, as we've seen him really try and anchor out spawns for Pinnacle, but it hasn't been working yet. So you'd like to maybe think you see a bit of a change in game style here from Pinnacle as we get the reset back to P1 for the first set, and it will be lead advantage for 365 and no issue for them right now. But kill-wise, it looks pretty even on both sides.
Yeah, it's getting to be even again as Pinnacle are finding another wave of form. But again, 365, they have often broke. And I think for Pinnacle now, the key position for them is to be rotated early, because if they don't get rotated early onto any of these points, then they're really going to struggle to keep time against 365. I think for Pinnacle, they got to rotate first, hold as much as they can before the imminent wave of black just washes over them. And the pink Pinnacle side need to try and get as much time from each point as possible. But in saying all of that, I mean, Adam once again showing off, and Pinnacle doing a great job here, P1.
Yeah, I was almost going to highlight the fact that he hadn't had the best of starts, which we've seen him dominate throughout pretty much all their games so far. He's probably been that MVP type player for Pinnacle for the most part, alongside of a couple of others. But, you know, up until that point, he hadn't really been performing at his best. So maybe once you get the best out of him, you might see a bit of a different score from Pinnacle. But that's full credit to 365 being able to nullify impact players like Adam on the map. And they're doing a terrific job. But trying to work out of that P2 spawn, they have been able to. They now have mid-map position, and they're able to slowly congest their way over towards the time. A bit of a dive there from the player on time, contesting, battling out against Dello. Couple of shoulders on that hot dog stand, and it will be 365 coming away with a few seconds of scrap time, and Pinnacle can't afford to really give them the rest of this while spawning P2.
Absolutely, they need to try and contest, and they managed to do so, but Milan still causing trouble, playing for that scrap, and Pinnacle have the rotations now over towards P3. 365 once again going to be showing their breaking powers. We will see the rotations come through. Smoke going to pick up that kill. He absolutely does. Guja with 2, but one of them being his own teammate. Trying to rotate around the back now. It's going to be Guja who playing a crucial role until he gets taken out. Pinnacle successfully hold the point, or locking in, but in saying that, Guja did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute blessed spawn there. Unfortunately, Pinnacle weren't blocking, but how's that? 4 down despite the close spawn. Probably caught them off guard, but they've managed very well. And Pinnacle looking to try to take the lead back here, and Smoke frantically trying to find those kills at the front of the hill to relieve the pressure off the back, but he's not able to, only just find one, and that will be Pinnacle looking to try and take the lead advantage. But Milan, he's been solid all game so far. He breaks on in to look to get them that final 15 seconds. That's going to go a long way towards the end of the game.
Yeah, huge 15 seconds. The finest of margins now are really going to come into play. These scrap times are going to be key when we get right down to the death. 20 points in the difference. Pinnacle rotated once again for P4, but this is where we saw the breaking power of 365 come through the last time around. They did successfully break into here. If Pinnacle can correct that, they will take the lead on this point. However, easier said than done, as they are being challenged. They are holding on at the very least, but the cross is not being watched too well by Pinnacle, as we see Sad just get around, get in the point, and now at least, well, temporarily was in a nice position until Dello came in with the 3. Talk about the reset, a little bit of a mistake. Let us course correct that. Now back on the point, looking to take the lead and practically completely evening this thing up going into P5.
Yeah, you bring up a good point. I mean, I thought Pinnacle maybe playing a bit too far back, relying on the AR irons to, you know, guarantee kills across the map, and it didn't really work out, but it did towards the back end. They are able to regain that lead and that control of the remaining time there, but now it's about how you can transition through the middle of the map and get yourself over to a hill you probably weren't as successful on in the last side. And Dello has really started to lift here for the side of Pinnacle, which is great signs for them. But 365, I mean, very still much in this game by every means necessary. It's about how they're able to manage this next wave of kills collapsing in from the back, but you've got to get through this ticket area.
Pinnacle in the lead, in the driver's seat. They found the rhythm, they found the momentum when they needed it the most, and it's up to 365 to stifle it. They had a couple of kills that were going their way, but Adam shutting it down once again. How often have we seen Adam become a key player towards the back half of hardpoint games? Win or loss, he really shows up towards the end. But with 365 getting a 4 down, they will be able to get on the scrap time. They should hold the rest of it, and we're going to be going back to P1 with less than 20 points in the difference. This is going right down to the wire.
It is, and I like to see Pinnacle going back to at least try and fight for old. They probably didn't capitalize as much getting them off the time or even getting any more extra seconds, but they have been able to secure the P2 side, at least for a moment. You can see Sad on the top half of the map trying to work through those hedges, trying to get some pressure through the mid doors, which is going to be the most exposed part for anyone trying to hold this hill. And Smoke, although doing a good job trying to hold downhill, is very much open and not really in a safe position to hold any time here. So that's going to allow Pinnacle back on, trying to get a chance here to get very close to winning the game. They can't get it done on this hill, so we're guaranteed at least another P2 here, and it's going to be huge rotations here for 365.
Yeah, 365 from now on have to play it perfect, and the rotations are going to be key. They need to stem the flow of the bleeding on P1, set up for P2, and they are doing exactly that, or they were until Dexterities was making a bit of noise, but Guja slowing him down. 365 successfully rotated over. Pinnacle arguably having the better spawns, but for now 365 need to turtle up on this point, watch the lanes, and worry about P3 if and when the time comes. They cannot let Pinnacle get close, and with 2 kills, it's
Adam.
imminent. Adam 2, TK 1. How can they hold on from here?
I mean, that was beautiful. You had to get the 2 from Adam. He at least got the 1, but he secured the 2nd. That made his teammates' lives a little bit more important pushing on forward, but they do now flip, and you see Guja alone on time. He can only do what he can do as his teammates get over towards time, and this might be Pinnacle ready to pounce, take the game. It's down to those final few plays for 365 as they push rapidly through the back, but the gunfights are going Pinnacle's way. They've got everything on lock. The final touch gets secured from TK, and Pinnacle in a close map 1 on red card get the job done, 250 to 205. And that is a very beautiful hard point from both sides to see from a map 1 in this very important series.
Pinnacle definitely grew into that one. Congratulations to them. They performed excellently. 365 did as well, although I do have some question marks towards the end over why 365 didn't get pushed up quicker towards that P2 point. Now, maybe they didn't realize where Pinnacle had spawned. Maybe they thought Pinnacle had all spawned in the back. But 365 and Pinnacle, they spawned either side of each other. 365 spawn a little bit closer towards that P4 side, and then you had Pinnacle spawn towards P5 angle, so to speak. So it's really bizarre why we didn't see 365 sort of go on a foot race towards them to try and catch them on the cross towards the point when they had one of their own players on the point. When they played to hold P4, to hold the lanes, hold down the angle, it left a teammate solo on hill to just get completely collapsed on from that mid-cut push and the back spawn push, which ultimately left them with no chance. But again, you talk about split-second decisions. These things can happen at any moment. That is just the finest of margins, and that is the difference maker when you have a game that goes this close.
Yeah, and Guja had so much on his shoulders there to really try and make up for the mistake, the really unfortunate late mistake from 365, but we saw him throughout most of the game. You know, when it came to rotating, when it came to breaking, they were about as solid as it got to their potential to do what they can to capitalize on majority of those hills, which I think they did. But to Pinnacle's credit, the pullback at the second half of that was absolutely beautiful, and that P1 to P2 rotation secured it, obviously, in the end. From some big gunfights, one right across the board, but I guess now, if you are 365, you just put that one behind you. You kind of move past that and learn from your mistakes as you go. So this S&D coming up is super important, as of course we'll have a look at the map pool for what we have left in this series. Going into map 2, as we said, super important search and destroy map will be played on Hacienda. So then you've got a double vault right after that as well, and then a dealership if it does go the distance. So again, a very interesting double up of respawns on vault, but I think the Hacienda from, I believe we watched Pinnacle play it earlier, was an interesting map that they probably shouldn't have lost.
Yeah, absolutely not. They shouldn't have lost it, and I think they'd be looking at that map and sort of licking their lips a little bit, being like, hang on, we have an opportunity here. But, you know, when you get to Vault, the series actually does reek of a map 5 when you think about it, considering you'll be going on to a Vault, which is a bit more of an all-rounder. We've seen 365's ability on an outlier map such as Red Card, and we also seen their ability to rotate quite well, which, you know, I think may be punishing to Pinnacle going on towards the likes of Vault. Now, in saying that, Pinnacle were rotating well to begin with, was the only way that they were sort of able to deal with 365 on the first set of rotations, but after a while, they started relying on other instances. So there's still a lot of question marks as to what way this series could angle after another map or two. But, you know, for the moment, I think Pinnacle will be happy with the way the land lies, and 365 are going to have to fight the battle.
Yeah, they are. And as long as they can rectify their mistakes from the first series we saw them play in that Hacienda Search and Destroy, they should go a long way in Search and Destroy. I think they've looked pretty solid overall, even going against the last team, which was an incredible matchup in itself. So they've got some good reps now in both those maps, the Protocol and the Hacienda. So now it's about putting those key pieces together, learning from their loss in the first series, which went round 11. So they pushed it the distance. But of course, they had that 5-2 lead. So they had plenty of opportunities to close that series up. But I think now going against 365, who are feeling very good in that first map, you've got an absolute battle on your hands here as everyone is squaring up on B as per expected on this bomb site, and it's going to be Pinnacle losing 2 players very early.
Yeah, Pinnacle dropping early on, 2 versus 3, not the position you want to be in. Well, Pinnacle do have a chance to regain here. They do have the bomb in hand. They had site control. I don't know whether they were aware of that, or maybe they're just very committed to making this B push happen, as 365 are a bit split. You have Milan that is very much sitting further back, trying to catch maybe a rotation coming through from B. But I think at the moment, 365 just happy for this plan to go through.
Yeah, and I mean, a very interesting wrap. I like the decision here, and in fact, they're not going just yet, which they're expecting 365 to wrap back through, but they're giving him nothing. But the longer you wait, the longer you've given 365 an opportunity to collapse in, and that is where your mistake lies, right there. Instead of going quick while you had the opportunity, you try and bait out a wrap, and now you're playing against all odds, and unfortunately that's a bit of an ugly round to lose, but a good one from 365, playing patient, playing the 50-50 on the rotate, but not being overly aggressive and being caught off.
Yeah, pretty decent round from 365, being patient. Again, just holding that mid, as you said, not getting caught off. Just happy to rotate through wherever they be needed. And, you know, I think that is the best way to play Hacienda. When you're a player up, you know, you just stick together and you ebb and flow from the safe distances. You don't go too external. You don't go too wide. You don't leave yourself sitting in the outlier position. It's kind of, it's up to the team that's down to kind of try and utilize those outlier positions and avoid the center as best they can. And Pinnacle just weren't able to do so.
Yeah, maybe that adds to a few of those other mistakes they made in that series, and we're seeing some common ones being played, but hopefully that gets rectified very quickly as Adam, you know, open up first blood there for Pinnacle as he picks up one, but they do lose TK up through that top con area, and player with bomb here, Sads, looking to just reposition and get himself out into a more comfortable spot, but this might play right into Dello's hand depending on the timing that he gets here. I mean, he's got 2 players either side. I don't know if they know he's back here. That's going to be the information there.
Oh.
Jesus. Okay, that's not one. I thought you were going to win, and then you follow it up with that. Oh, my goodness. Gujar 1v3.
Oh, my God. He does it again. It was all Dello. 3-1. Push coming through from Gujar, but he gets chopped down by Pinnacle, and that is a round that is going to kick a bit of adrenaline into Pinnacle for sure.
Damn. That is an absolute killer of a shot from Dello. And when you want and need players to lift, he's going to be one to step up. Loves the challenge, loves the opportunity to step up for the squad. But you needed that round after the first one. So you get that on the board. You've tied it up 1-1. Now you get an opportunity to play offense once again. And we did see him favor B quite a lot. Didn't really like the idea of A. See how they decide to approach this offensive round as They're going to take Bomb up through the top middle of the map here. Maybe an aggressive mid to B round, possibly, but a couple of shots squaring up the map here as Smoke gets an absolute free run down this hallway. Does he decide to pounce?
No one dropping as of yet. Talk about a unique position for Adam to be in here. Is he going to get caught out? The COD timing perfect from Guja. Just to turn to the right. With Sad making sure to drop back and making sure to pick up that kill. And another one coming through means it's now 2v3. Pinnacle, will they go for the plant?
You know, they've got themselves in an interesting position. You would have liked to have seen Dello get out with his life there and just play the 3 versus 3. They had 365 guessing on which side they'd actually gone. And once again, they've played the fat side of the map. TK getting himself in a real bad predicament here. He's left Dexterities down to a very, very difficult 1v3 to win with Bomb down, but you've got time working in your favor as 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win this, and he's given himself a great chance. Third player pounces! Oh my goodness, Dexterities! You can't win those rounds. You shouldn't lose them. If you're 365, that is an absolute fumble on their behalf.
Oh god, Dexterity saw Dello getting all the praise from the last round and said, let me in on that action. A triple. Dexterity's 1 versus 3. Giving even more hype, more gas, more momentum to this Pinnacle side, and 365 floundering. Trying to cope against the wave. Pinnacle truly are on top right now.
God damn. I mean, that's 2 back-to-back heartbreaking rounds to lose for 365, but they're great momentum rounds for Pinnacle. They're the ones you need. You could think you're in a position where you should have been up 3-0, but you win 2 big rounds up 2-1. You've got to keep this up, though. You've got to keep the momentum going. It starts with TK winning one there and another one on the B-bomb side. Smart to get out and not play into Milan's hands.
Playing it safe as much as they can, Pinnacle. Just waiting. But yeah, put that bomb down. We'll happily push when we need to. And 365 don't want to take the bait. They're starting to rotate out, and Pinnacle have read the rotation out at the perfect time. Ooh. God, if there was an AR chal on that, maybe a kill comes through. But God, Pinnacle are the aura oozing from Pinnacle right now as they just essentially ego 365 off the point and trying to play the reset here. It will be Sad and Smoke who are actually sitting in those unique positions to do some damage.
What are they doing? I don't know about the decision to throw their life there. I mean, I get trying to fake them out. Going back to B is probably the decision there, but you just really can't afford to give your life away there if you're 365. You've got to be more disciplined than that, knowing you've got an even chance, and now this is where Pinnacle are just going to pick you apart. And can Sad be the hero for his team to pull off a miraculous 1v3? Well, of course not, when he's got his back to the window. That's about as easy as it gets for Pinnacle. That is gifted to him. And Dexterity's 6 spree for him. He's going to be very close to getting that cruise missile. Maybe if he gets one more kill in the next round. But, I mean, there's some very, very unlosable rounds in hindsight for 365. 3 in a row now, Zep, that have gone against them where they should have won.
Yeah, that has not been good. It's hard to really say anything else other than that. It's not been good by them whatsoever in the last few rounds. I mean, that round screamed of miscommunications and different game plans. I mean, if that bomb's rotating to A, stick to A, get the plant down and lock down some sides. Play the off angles once that bomb's down. There's no need to reach Al B unless you're committing it. It's head scratchers to say the least, but they need to hit a regain.
It was a bit of a bizarre one here, but you've got Bomb over in secret. Adam is going to get taken out by Smoke, so you think if you get a kill on an important player, he's one you're going to want to try and focus. But of course, Dexterity's hoping and waiting for someone to just scam here through. Well, he gets the perfect situation. He's still not quite there with the cruise missile. He'll need one more kill, but they are set up, primed, ready to go. But they haven't made a decision on which bomb to go to just yet. Throwing some shoulders towards Smoke here just to get a little bit of communication or maybe miscommunication on the side of 365 before they pounce here.
So far, 3 versus 2 Pinnacle are still in the ascendancy. Smoke and Guja need to create a moment. Guja in a good position though.
Oh, what a read.
1, 2... No, not even. Oh, that was lining up for a bit of a 3-piece. I could see the story writing itself now, but Wasn't to be.
You think even if Smoke gets one there, I mean, that is, I don't know if the player with bomb there has spotted Smoke crossing in the hallway. I don't think so, but that was an absolutely beautiful read. And I'm positive Dexterity's now has that cruise missile on top of the RC, and you're 2 rounds away from winning possibly 6-1 at this rate. I mean, they could not be playing better if they tried. 9-1. I mean, talk about stepping up. He's been right up there. Of course, we've spoken about Adam. We've seen Dello and TK both have their moments, but this is Dexterity's map written in the fine print of everything right now. And 365 lose another one very quickly and sad. It's all starting to fall apart.
It really is. And look, I do have to say, I think in terms of like your all-rounder best player, it's certainly in my mind, it is Dexterity's that comes to mind. You know, Adam I'd put more towards the hardpoint side of things, but I mean, when they gel together, Pinnacle, they're truly difficult to stop. And I mean, you see moments in 365 where they look dangerous, but Hellstorm in hand, what havoc will he wreak?
He's going to get information on one backing all the way up to the lobby, and you can see Dello now getting into position. I don't mind this out of him just to play a little bit aggressive towards the enemy back lines, and this is going to feed his team so much information here about the location of 365, and they don't have long left. They're really kind of just forced to play A here, and Pinnacle are happy to give them B. I think they're pretty positive they're pushing towards A here, and it's going to be a 4v3 retake of site.
Yeah, this is going to be a challenge for 365, and one they have to overcome if they want to push through this series. But with Dello getting one, this just all screams of a team full of confidence. Dexterity's on the 11 streak. The defuse coming through, and 365 crumbling to pieces.
Anyone good at math, start counting up the kills on the side of 365. I'll do it for you. There's 11 kills total on one side, and there's 11 total on your screen right now for one player, and that's all consecutive kills. That is absolutely absurd, and he's not done yet. He could finish with as high as 15 by the end of this round if he was to ace. I don't think I've seen double-digit streaking in S&D for months and months. So this is absolutely dominating performance from Dexterity's.
Dexterity's could get himself halfway to a nuke with an ace this round. Just let that sink in. Right through your front doors. Pinnacle splitting across the map, popping an RCXD in a 2-1-1 split. They are happy just to see how the land is lying before they make their choice. Full of confidence. But we've seen comebacks already so far today. So Pinnacle need to keep themselves on top, keep locked in. With that bomb down, the ball's in 365's court.
Absolutely free plant. And Smoke smart to not give his life away. He could have reached for an opportunity to take out Adam, but he waits for the reinforcements to get in. He knows his life is more important than that, and that's a rough one to lose if you're sad, but the trade is there. Gujar from above, from the heavens, get absolutely smoked by Dello. Now you're down to 2 left. Milan and Smoke to try and pull off the biggest of comebacks here. They get it done this round. But it's a long way back from here. And we did see Pinnacle lose 5-2 up. Could it be possible for a 5-1 Zep? Is this possible?
Yeah, I mean, look, if it's certainly possible, but if it happens, then Pinnacle certainly need to go back to the drawing board when it comes to their closing power and when it comes to their ability to just actually get the job done. But I have full faith they'll be able to do it from here. I would be shocked if this one goes.
Yeah, you'd think losing that many rounds in a row would do something to their mental. Real bad when it comes to search and destroy. Maybe even just picking this map in general or allowing it to go through vetoes. If you've lost twice that high up, yeah, you've got to figure out what's going on. But I mean, let's not write 365 off because we broke the last team off and they proved us absolutely wrong. And there's Smoke getting first blood. And have a look at the mini map. You've got Sad already sprinting through the map here. But just like that, Pinnacle have just done the exact same thing. They've flown through P2 to go to the back, and it's going to be a 3 versus 4 retake on A site.
And the thing is as well, 365 are kind of ready for this push from the back, and I like the positions they're sat here. 365 have regained, and Milan with a kill, 2 versus 4. This is going to be a very never mind. 2 versus 2. It's back to being dangerous.
Oh,
no.
Yeah. 1 versus 2. Guja, I mean, all he's got to do is play time here. Really just has to play time. That is what you needed. Now you can get away scot-free. Check the bomb with enough time. You know you've won the round. So beautifully played. Round by round, Zep. Tell me this isn't possible.
It's looking more and more possible as the rounds continue on. I think Pinnacle should have done a better job of closing out that round. They made it a 2 versus 2. They had the chance, just stick on each other, in my opinion. I'm shocked that round kind of played out the way they did. It was a little bit disjointed the way they went for that defuse, but maybe just taking the gamble that someone was going to come up top as opposed to from the angle that they did. A bit of a guessing game, but still, Pinnacle, plenty of time. Don't worry about that 5-3 curse. Don't fall for it.
Yeah, and hopefully we're not the jinx and the curse that is Caster Kirsting, which has lived on for many years, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. 365, they got 2 players around 1 carrying B. Meanwhile, you have Pinnacle with bomb over towards well, eyeing off that A bomb site, looking real tasty, real treat to go and put that down. But you can see a little bit of hesitation in their positioning, just not quite sure. But here you go. Bomb is going to go down. This is going to be a massive 3-on-3 for 365. And if they win this, boy, they're going to be feeling every bit of momentum.
Oh, dexterities, you cannot drop for Pinnacle. You are going to be getting at least 1 kill. Sad round the outside. Pinnacle getting dropped. They're in trouble.
Oh, that's a big win from Adam. Middle of the map. Oh, Sad hasn't seen him. That is criminal COD timing. He's actually not in the best position either to stay alive. There's Adam cleaning up. He's got the broom out. He's got everything set and ready. It's going to be Guja versus Dello. Dello throwing mad shoulders. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, no. It might happen. It might happen again, Zep. I can't watch this happen twice.
No, this is Pinnacle. It's okay. Don't panic. Whoever is watching in the Pinnacle admin team, don't panic yet. Don't panic yet. Just get ready to press that cancel contract button, because Pinnacle struggling with the bottle here. I mean, from having 1 player who was on an 11 kill streak to now potentially going to a round 11, throwing away 3 rounds in a row. Pinnacle in huge trouble. 365, they've turned it up.
Foreshadowing like we've never seen it before. Pinnacle currently holding 30 kills to their name. I mean, on the opposing side, you've got 22, so it's +8 right now in favor of Pinnacle, but they have not been able to close out the last couple of rounds, and this is where it starts to get very concerning, as the B bomb is going to be favored here for the side of 365. You do have to be careful. Those positions front are absolutely prime. It's a 1-for-1 trade though, Zep.
Yeah, great trade as well, and making sure to be there to trade again. 365 have really upped their game, making sure they're there for each other. Smoke could potentially be in a lot of trouble here. He's isolated, he's stuck, and Pinnacle have done the job. Just about.
Ooh, thank God. I was building up a bit of a sweat there. I didn't know what I was going to say if I had to watch that twice, but thank God Adam was there to save the day for Pinnacle, because if that even sniffed of an opportunity of round 11, I could only imagine what 365 are going to pull out. But it's a good thing. They get that done. They position themselves now to very close maps. I mean, the hard point was incredibly close with about 50 points differential. That map almost ends up being around 11 when it should have been 6-1. You don't even know how to look at this next map now as we get back-to-back control, if it does go map 4, of course, but to go to a vault control with how the first 2 maps have played out, I mean, 365 have a great opportunity to steal this map now from underneath Pinnacle, because I think a bit of doubt has just been put in Pinnacle's mind after that map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, I think we did see in that search and destroy a little bit of an anomaly take place in that we know 365 were capable of a hell of a lot more than they were showing through the first half of that search and destroy, right? I mean, they played a very good hard point. They had some great moments, potentially had the game there to take themselves. And on that search and destroy, we did see Pinnacle really turn it up a gear and show some dominance to begin with. But on top of that, we could have been seeing a 365 side. Not actually could have been. We were definitely seeing a 365 side who were struggling. The communication wasn't there. The plays weren't right. We questioned the rotation over a half rotation, I call it, over to A when you had two players from 365 then still pushed to B when it was being completely covered. They didn't have the reads. They just didn't have the map awareness of what was going on. They adjusted immaculately. I don't think a lot of that map was to do with Pinnacle maybe dropping form. I think it was a case of 365 finally figured out the formula of how they needed to play. Just unfortunately for them, a little bit too late. But certainly a lot of time to come back into this one. I mean, they've definitely found out that Pinnacle are human at least, and that really any map could be theirs for the taking so long as they can just get into the map a little bit earlier. Pinnacle definitely have been wounded.
Yeah, they have, and as we said, you know, maybe that puts a bit of doubt in them as they go into Vault Control, which, much like Protocol in a way, can be very easy to get lost in, especially with funneling forward, getting lost in a spawn trap, losing track of players and where they're roaming in your spawn. So the communication is going to be key. It's going to be vital for both these teams to find success in this map, but how you're able to manage those impact players and what they're able to do against you and what they're able to do for their team, of course. But I think this is definitely a great swing map, and we've seen the potential from both teams now that either one of them could go away with this, and we could see a 3-0, we could see this go map 4. I would love to see this series continue on, and I'd love to see 365 have the opportunity to try and push that tiebreaker possibility against Pinnacle, because I think from what we've seen so far, they've shown signs that they deserve to be here to continue competing.
Absolutely. I think both of these sides really showing what they can bring to the table, and I'm really excited to see what happens when we do get into this map number 3, because again, I think we're seeing positive from both sides. We're seeing weaknesses from both sides, areas that they can improve, but then areas that they are excelling. And I think, you know, it's challenges like these when you find teams that are as matched as these, where the team that, well, you would argue both teams really grow from the experience, but the team that sort of moves forward with the win is really going to start garnering that momentum of like, hang on a minute, we've got something to play for here, right? Because I would say that both of these teams are definitely sitting in that upper echelon of what they're able to bring to the table here. I mean, we did even see Pinnacle again in the previous series that we covered them in hold their own from time to time given the circumstances, and whether or not you see these two sides sort of make a fight to win the entire thing, it's there to be, you know, determined. But in terms of making a run, you know, they're always there to be able to make a run, and we'll hopefully see more of this series in just a couple of moments. But before we do, we'll go to a quick break.
Unfortunately, the spawn has still flipped on zone down. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Open the spawn, they literally made them spawn well. Yeah, and that's going to just be better for Camps, because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, 1. Can it out it up, 2. Can't you get the third? Oh, absolutely is the answer.
If both players can get another one, we'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Are you going to be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Chilito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Chilito, it's almost like he knows. But he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1-up.
There we go. Short intermission, but ready to kick off. Map number 3. Of course, 365, an opportunity to try and push this series just a little bit further. Maybe give themselves a chance, a glimmer of hope at a tiebreaker against this squad in another potential matchup and another best of 5. Here we go. It all comes down to this map and whether they can push the series right the distance. We're actually on protocol. It looks like it's not going to be Vault, which is an interesting change of scenery, but I guess it doesn't play all that much difference there.
Yeah, but listen, it's nice. Always throw us for a loop, right? We never know what we're getting. We always like being surprised with this. You think it's a Vault? No, it's a protocol. Yeah, just keep us on our toes. Keep you at home on your toes as well. Never know what's coming next, and you never do know what's coming next between Pinnacle and 365. As soon as we top Pinnacle, we're going to be able to do it easy, no problems whatsoever. 365 nearly made the comeback in the last Search and Destroy.
Yeah, well, here we go. It's going to be Pinnacle struggling to find some kills early on. In fact, those lives are getting drained very quickly. Alongside with it, the time. Not really able to get any position, any control over the map so far. That is full credit to 365. Pressed up the map, in power positions, in corners, doing everything they can to make Pinnacle's life a living hell out of offense here. And this is the best type of round you could ask for. 365, 4 streaks going right across the board for 365.
Yeah, terrific start from them. Pinnacle struggling to get anywhere near the middle of this map. Of course, we know how difficult this offense can be, but Dexterity's trying to give Aside an opportunity. Adam with one before getting traded, and Dexterity's with another. They nearly have map control here. Checkerboard kill feed with the trades means that they are in it temporarily, but they need to get another wave if they want to start causing any danger. As already with that contest on the point, Dexterity surely actually somehow still managing to stay alive. I don't know how Dexterity has been alive this long. He's been in so many danger positions and not been picked up, and Adam is cleaning house as well.
Yeah, Delo's playing a risky game, staying up in trips, because you might not be close enough to get to the time if Dexterity's does go down. So you play that heavy risk here of just guaranteeing he's smart enough and good enough to play his life, but he's done a great job. They've looked over him well, and there you go. That's the player that drops. They do have one close by to repause that time. So risk paying a bit of dividends here for Pinnacle. They might actually be able to capture this here. As they do, they get the minute extension. Lives half the amount of 365 though.
Yeah, the live situation isn't good, but in terms of getting ticks on the board, they certainly made the most out of that. 7 versus 12, and still do have an opportunity, but they have lost a little bit of that middle control after capturing A, should I say. And they need to try and regain it. Delo's picked up a huge kill in the spawn. Now also means that TK can rotate around the side, and if they can pick up a couple of kills through the mid, all of a sudden 365 will be in massive trouble. 5 versus 9. Every life counts for Pinnacle, but so far they're making it count.
Oh, Gujar, very important gunfight to win there. You didn't want to drop. You didn't want to give Pinnacle an opportunity to stack on time there. And there's the break. Adam from up top. Jesus Christ, how high do you want to go through the air? I don't think any perk in the world is going to save you from fall damage at that height. But yeah, 1v7. Pretty undoable in that position. 365 capitalize.
Not good win by 365, but Pinnacle certainly made that dangerous. As soon as they got pushed up into the spawn, the alarm bell started ringing, but you had a flanker for 365. I think it was player number 8, whoever that was, getting round the back. It may have been Sad, actually, who got through bottom grandmas, got in behind them, and just started getting picks from the back end, which just caused a bit of a collapse onto the Pinnacle side, who had made their way quite far advanced towards that B point. A good regain when things got a little sketchy to hang on. 365 in the ascendancy.
Yeah, it's always really nice to see from a team that's down in the series. With the maps that they've had so far being so close, you know, it's nice to see the competitive integrity from them being down in this position. They're still happy to be, you know, the best versions of themselves, still compete, still give themselves an opportunity to try and win this map and push the series, and maybe even cause an upset in the situation of a reverse sweep, which, you know, for Pinnacle's sake, you don't want to see. But 365, I think they've got the opportunity. I think they've got the skill to do it, and that is a great first round to have. But now you have to follow it up here on your own defense or offense.
365 haven't really made any inroads out of the spawn either, but it looks like they're playing a little bit more patient to get their opportunity, and it's going to come here with Milan getting 2 smoke but 1. Now they're going rushing over towards that B site, and we're going to see Pinnacle sort of try and track back and regain now, as they do not want ticks to go off this site. 1 guaranteed to be gone, another surely on the way if they can't quicken up, but 365 have complete mid control, as I'm bemused at the routes that Pinnacle have taken here to get a clear off B. There has been little to no B push here. There's been no middle push. 365 almost uncontested pressure and eventually cleared off the point, but 365 were gifted a lot of time and presence towards that B.
Yeah, it was a ballsy play. It was methodical to say the least, but it does go their way. So if you take any positive out of it, I mean, their game plan did work. It does put them in a great position now with 30 seconds left as well. And, well, 365 don't have an extraordinary amount of map control outside of smoke from top trips. So you do have some negatives to work against here, as they will have to get a touch on either one of these points very quickly to give themselves a chance, as it was Pinnacle who had 3 ticks in their offense.
Yeah, trying to get the third at the very least to even it up on ticks, and the life count a bit more even if you can get that time to work with, which they will. 17 versus 16, massive shots coming through.
Jesus.
1 minute on the board to get this A capped.
How the hell do you hit those shots with a pistol at that range? I mean, that is incredible. That almost flies under the radar. I'm glad we get to see that sort of kill, and just like that one, Adam. I mean, the scorecard's not looking great for him, but those little kills do go a long way to get you some success on the board. But with B captured, you had the minute extension. Your lives aren't in an awful spot. You can work with 12 in 40 seconds. You're not looking to go through all of them in that time, though, so you will have to locate these Pinnacle players up inside of your spawn as quick as you can, with as little efficiency as you can give up as possible. That looks like it's not going to be the case as Pinnacle find themselves the 4 down, lock the spawn trap in, and this might be the round.
Yeah, Pinnacle getting the job done here, locking in that spawn trap. 365, nowhere to go, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And now 15 versus 4, 13 seconds left on the board. The time is going to run down. 365 going to be nowhere near this A, and Pinnacle going to answer back with a round of their own. 1 apiece, 3 ticks apiece, as even as it could be.
That was a very unfortunate round. I mean, just once you get stuck in that spawn trap, there is literally only so much you can do, and when players have good setups on defense, it is so hard to break out. I mean, just kind of do what you can, right? So you've tied up the ticks, as we see that pistol shot being kill cam there. Incredible effort from TK, but you tied up 3-3. You're not too mad about your efforts there. You're pretty much dead even now. Tied up 1-1, same amount of ticks. You basically just play the full reset and have a go once again on offense if you're Pinnacle, and just try and one up from your last offensive effort.
Pinnacle now on the offense. Delo going straight underneath, wanting to play it as wide as possible with that AR over by helicopter to be able to get the pick. The timing's nearly perfect. At the very least, though, will get the read. Players will, his teammates will have the call. But Guja managing to pick up 1. Pinnacle weirdly have been avoiding a lot of these mid-map gunfights and have been giving 365 a lot of control. And I feel like with the gun skill that Pinnacle have, if they were a little bit more direct towards the middle and towards pushing up into their half of the mid, they would be causing 365 a lot more problems.
Yeah, I feel like they have some sort of almost Counter-Strike, you know, effort and game plan to some of these very unorthodox setups and pushes and breaks that they've got. But I guess for the most part, it has worked out in their favor.
TK, hello.
Most of the time, but yeah, little streak going on for TK here. There's an opportunity to maybe streak up, and you give something to work with if you're Pinnacle, but 365 are having no issue here, finding some kills, trying to push back Pinnacle into their spawn, and 57 seconds left. You're very, very close to capping A here, and I think you've just about got it. That must be a millimeter off. There we go.
And now it's there. 22-17. TK now on a 7-20 and 13. Delo 21 and 12, by the way. Damn. I mean, what's crazy about this Pinnacle side, we have genuinely seen every player now have 2 KD plus games, or very near them, which is crazy. Usually you have one player, you know, they'll play a holding role, they'll get 2, you know, they'll maybe get a 1.5, but no. Just TK continuing to pop off on the way to the Merciless. Disgusting stuff.
Maybe he can nuke up in this game. I mean, Dexterities didn't really get the opportunity in the S&D. There just simply weren't enough kills. But, oh, well, there you go. Cast a curse straight into your early grave. My apologies, TK. Pinnacle with a 3 down in the feed, looking to advance up the map, try and get some pressure this time on the opposite spawn, which you don't usually see too often. They have gone to work on this B side. A lot of trades coming through, but Adam here from the back trying to lend a hand over towards B, and it's going to be 365 working out of their spawn, doing what they can to hold on to this B tick, but that's going to be 4 given up.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to happen. The lives are too low. Pinnacle are in the Ascendancy 16 versus 5. It's bye-bye to this defensive round for 365. They'll hang on as best as they can, but it is imminent, I think. And 16 now versus 2. It is all but done here. Pinnacle will take this offensive round.
Yeah,
and 365 deep trouble. But you know, I really think 365, one thing they need to look at looking back on this series, if they can't rescue it from here, is, you know, you give 1 kill to Delo away from Dexterities. That's 2 players who throughout the series were able to get a Merciless on you. You have 1 player gone on a 9, 1 player gone on 11. The equivalent essentially of 2 Mercilesses on you throughout 3 maps. That shouldn't be happening. That should not be happening when you're trying to keep a game competitive, with especially how close they have kept it at times. You cut out those consistent run of kills, and even if it's the same KD but not on runs, you could be looking at a different series.
Yeah, and it's a 9-team streak for Pinnacle as well. So they've gone through 2 waves. They haven't lost a life. They've done great, and that's on the offensive side. So now they've got the defensive favored situation here where they can end the series 3-0. They've got every opportunity right now to just ice up the series, which they haven't been able to do in the search and destroy, but they have every opportunity now to rectify, and you can see the kill feed very, very pink now. And 365 are facing a nightmare they don't want to play. Right out of their spawn, they've got Dexterities lurking behind them. I mean, it's just not great for them whatsoever. This might be the start of the beginning. Or I should say the beginning of the end, really, for 365.
365 have put up a great fight, but, you know, KD disparity simply becoming too stark. Dexterities now catching up himself on an 8 streak. Does this mean you had nearly 3 Mercilesses against you throughout the course of a 3-map series? Potentially going to be the case. Pinnacle just completely night and day the better team, it seems to be here on this control, was 365, especially Milan, who, you know, again, 11 and 23, you hate to point out a negative KD, but he's been a reliable player throughout the course of this LAN as well, picking up some huge moments. So to nullify a player like that really shows some of what Pinnacle are bringing to the table.
Yeah, and despite that almost merciless streak, the lives are still dead even right now. In 20 seconds, it doesn't look like a lot on paper, but you get that minute extension, which they do. 16-14 is very winnable with 1:15 left on the clock. So 365 get a wave of kills and push up onto B here. They give themselves a chance to send this to round 5 and a chance to start the reverse sweep. But it's got to start here. It's got to be in the next lot of kills. They have to advance up the map.
Oh, no. They got to do it quick. They can't afford what's about to oh, never mind. Guja picking up that kill. How many times have we seen Dexterities get in those positions and pick up the 2?
Yeah, just so often. They're so good at it. They've been converting great, and that's what they had to do. That was the expectation on them going into this series. They needed to secure top 2 in the bracket play, and it looks like 36 seconds stands between them and advancing through. 11 versus 5. It's not looking great for 365. They would have to pull out some monumental strategy here and win some incredible gunfights and get through this Titan, who has absolutely shut them down this map alongside really a group effort. You look at Delo's stats, you look at TK's, everyone has been shooting. 10 versus 3. It's pretty much over.
Yeah, pretty much over. They got to go huge. Milan's got to push. Yeah, you get 1, but 1 is all you're getting. Pinnacle come away with the map 3-1, the series 3-0. Massive congrats to them. A thoroughly good performance.
Yeah, an outstanding performance, and of course Milan, you know, really did struggle in that last map. But you don't pin it down to one player, of course. You look at the team efforts and the team mistakes that were made. You know, when you look back at the S&D and some of the mistakes in the hard point as well. it's just really unfortunate because 365 clearly showed that they had that potential to at least win one of the maps in that series in that best of 5, but they just got so close so many times but couldn't pull the trigger and execute.
Yeah, weren't able to pull the trigger, weren't able to execute, and look, again, I think this 365 roster definitely have a lot there to be positive about, but I think very much meeting their match against Pinnacle, especially in that protocol control. You know, I think there's just a couple of maps and modes that were going to suit Pinnacle down to a T, and with how this series progressed, it really ended up being this one, and it was a fantastic series to watch as well. And we do have to say as well, you know, again, we've been thanking the multitude of sponsors, the myriad of sponsors who have been making things possible here today at the Premier Circuit, and we also have Luxury Exotics here to thank, who actually have a roster playing at the event and are an upcoming org who are looking to make noise at Battlegrounds, right? They're looking to come in, they're looking to stir things up, they are looking to make their presence known. And what better way to make your presence known than being able to say that you're a sponsor of the Premier Circuit at one of the biggest events in Call of Duty in the United States. That brings people from all around the world, such as Bezo from Australia, myself from Ireland, to be here casting over the beautiful game. So thank you very much to them and all the rest of the other sponsors. And once again, massive congratulations to Pinnacle. And you know, Bezo, do you have anything more that really you could add to that game? Because I think what we've seen, I think what we discussed through the game, you know, really kind of sums up everything that went down.
I think it was important for Pinnacle with this series coming up. They know they had to win it. I mean, you have to secure a good spot in pool play. Obviously, top 2, I believe from the format at least, qualifies you through to finals. So this was a must-win series, and they've come out and they've 3-0'd. So they have set the tone. They've set the bar against a very competitive team in 365, who I didn't think was going to be as competitive, but we saw them come out firing from map 1, and they really did give it their best effort. So, you know, hats off to Pinnacle. That was a good bounce back from the last series, where a couple of times they almost, you know, should have beaten that team as well. But they put themselves in a great spot. Now it's their opportunity to learn from their mistakes. You know, maybe think about Hacienda S&D not being the go-to as you move through finals. But again, good luck to them as they advance through. But yeah, nothing really much more for me to add.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just about sums it up, right? Pinnacle had to regain after the previous game where they did play well, but certainly may have been feeling down on themselves. They certainly found their form, regained throughout the course of that series, and even the difference in them between map 1 and map 3 was night and day. Whereas 365, they've played a good game, they certainly showed moments, but it very much feels like in this pool play, they have met their match. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going to a short break, but make sure to stay tuned. More Call of Duty action on the way.
That's a huge kill from Chilito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Chilito, it's almost like he knows. But he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
An opportunity to fan out, cover different areas of the map that has rewarded them with finding one. Leading Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself two and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left though.
Well, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
One really wasn't planted for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very good.
For the favor of Defias, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click left. Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does. Just unfortunate, Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then he's picked out in the back there, but you see it going back and forward, but that is a free dead in the feed. Make that 4 as team beside.
With that information, we'll see how much conversion they find through the objective, through kills. So far starting off, they're going to trade a couple on each side.
We don't want to do that early on, but this time took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defias, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click left. Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
It's 5.
Oh my God. Masai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece for the for the round. I mean,
Search and Destroy 5. When do you ever hear that?
No, it's very rare.
One of Bale pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2. Now down to a Bale. Last person alive. He's got 10 seconds to waste. My goodness!
In the spawn, they literally made them spawn well. And that's going to just be better for Camps because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, 1. Can it out it up, 2? Can't you get the 3rd? Absolutely is the answer.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot alive or dead. Doesn't matter. However, Octane going to be able to find a 3 dead. Silly going to be able to hit the flank. Silly going to say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only 1 left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this series.
And this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen upsets from underdog teams win in a hard point. This one
to hold the Pink Mist push down into Kitchen. Defy nowhere to look. They're gonna slay out as Gula Gil picks up 2, but one of them being Pink Mist. They have gotten pushed out well again. They're picking up a nice couple of kills here, but once again, Tristan being that, unless they get this real successful stack onto A, which credit to them, they did. And now it's gonna be a push across to B, but Tristan picking up.
Now he's the only player alive. Thank God for a Veil, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. Nest been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. Nest stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Both players can get another one. We'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Yes, is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Either which way, but for the moment, 100 points in the difference once again. Only temporarily, though, as Zoned Out get back on the point of a fleeting of a more
opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map. That has rewarded them with finding one, leaving Dexterity to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives himself...
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find one in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click. Gets the team kill. Looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of the 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple of teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablazing, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points. Last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of... They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team. But hold on a minute, and
oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knifed. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports.
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed as well, as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6 and 1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8 and 2. Team Nexus or get a beaut.
It did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute blessed spawn there, unfortunately. Pinnacle.
You got to try and have a better second half. You got to try and grow into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are...
But 2! This might be the stack. They might follow up with the offense here.
Close here.
This could very well decide the map. Priestley gonna try to make some noise. Grabs 1. FDL. Another 2. Silly.
Oh my goodness.
Silly with 2.
What a
Gonna
round.
close out the round.
Wow.
Puts him up 2-1.
Wow. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know what just happened. FDL. Silly. So we're gonna step up.
Wow.
We don't care. They get it through Dello. He's pound 2 for the round. Make it 3. Could be 4. Just gets taken out at the end, but boy, he gave himself
2 for Ethan. And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round 1, and any confidence that Slane had gained.
Come through together, 2 versus 1 now. I tell you what, Simple FPS is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Defy. Hold on. My word. Talk about a danger player. Simple FPS. Proving that in any situation, he is going to be a danger. this weekend possible. It is high tide. They have organic hemp rolling paper, believe it or not, and they are a healthier and more vibrant way of getting high while gaming or chilling. So folks,
Double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of invasive. Last one's in
oh
point.
my
Stevo
goodness.
cleans it up.
I think
Team
that they
beside.
spawned out. They need to
4
push out
seconds.
front.
3, 2, 1. Click with
And
50
Vasai
real
with-
kills.
Wow. What was it gonna say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of.
I think the Click hacking allegation.
I think it's never going to be off the break, and you get good fundamental teams like the 2 teams we're seeing that can get to P1, force people just spawning back gunner, back art, and just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Spica, everybody, let's get
Smeechies.
hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Spica with the 3.
4.
Oh, Spica with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Spica Oh my God. Spica with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat. Let's collect.
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team. But hold on a minute.
Oh.
you going to be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Chilito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Chilito, it's almost like he knows. Almost like he knows, but he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
An opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map, and that has rewarded them with finding one. Leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself two, and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left, though.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
The bomb really wasn't planted for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very good.
For the favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does. Just unfortunate. Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then he's picked out in the back there, but you see it going back and forward, but that is a free dead in the feed. Make that 4 as team.
With that information, we'll see how much conversion they find through the objective, through kills. So far starting off, they're going to trade a couple on each side.
So we don't want to do that early on, but this time it took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
It's 5.
Oh, my God. Masai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece for the round. I mean,
search and destroy 5-piece. When do you ever hear that happen?
No, it's very rare.
One Avail pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2. Now down to Avail. Last person alive. He's got 10 seconds to waste. My goodness.
In the spawn, they literally made them spawn well.
Yeah, and that's going to just be better for Camps because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, 1. Can it out it up? 2. Can't you get the 3rd? Absolutely is the answer.
Bushes. I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot alive or dead. Doesn't matter. However, Octane going to be able to find a 3 dead. Silly going to be able to hit the flank. Silly going to say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only 1 left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
And this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen upsets from underdog teams win in a hard point. This one.
To hold the Pink Mist push down into Kitchen. Defy nowhere to look. They're going to slay out. As Gula Guild picks up 2, but one of them being Pink Mist. They have gotten pushed out well again. They're picking up a nice couple of kills here, but once again, Tristan being that, unless they get this real successful stack onto A, which credit to them, they did. And that's going to be a push across to B, but Tristan picking up.
Now he's the only player alive. Thank God for Avail, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. They're been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Both players can get another one. We'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Yes, is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Either which way, but for the moment, 100 points in the difference once again. Only temporarily, though, as Zoned Out get back on the point of a fleeting of a more
opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map. That has rewarded them with finding 1. Leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives himself.
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find 1 in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click, gets the team kill, looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of the 365, and they are sitting beside down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablaze, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points, last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of... They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team, but hold on a minute. And
oh no.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knifed. Oh, my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports.
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed as well, as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6-1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8-2. Team Nexus or get a beaut.
It did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute blessed spawn there, unfortunately. Pinnacle.
You got to try and have a better second half. You got to try and grow into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are...
But dude, this might be the stack. They might follow up with the offense
here.
Close here. This very well decide the map. Priestley gonna try to make some noise. Grabs one. FDL. Another 2. Silly.
Oh my
goodness. Silly with 2.
What a
Gonna
round.
close out the round.
Wow.
Puts him up 2-1.
Wow. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know what just happened. FDL. Silly. So we're gonna step up.
Wow.
We don't they get it through Dello. He's pound 2 for the round. Make it 3. Could be 4. Just gets taken out at the end, but boy, he gave himself
2 for Ethan. And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round 1, and any confidence that Slane had gained.
Come through together, 2 versus 1 now. I tell you what, Simple FPS is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Defy. Hold on. My word. Talk about a danger player. Simple FPS. Proving that in any situation, he is going to be a danger. This weekend possible, it is high tide. They have organic hemp rolling paper, believe it or not, and they are a healthier and more vibrant way of getting high while gaming or chilling. So both
double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of invasive. Last one's 8 points. Stevo cleans it up.
I think
team
that
beside.
Out. They need
4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Click with
and
50 real kills.
Wow. What was it gonna say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking allegation...
I think it's never going to be off the break, and you get good fundamental teams like the 2 teams we're seeing that can get to P1, force people just spawning back gun or back R, and just being annoying. Big 2 out of Spica.
Everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Spica with the 3.
4.
Spica with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Spica 2. Oh my God. Spica with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat. Let's go.
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team, but hold on a minute.
Oh no.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knifed. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7, and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice!
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard, you have two.
Hills. Korean Nightmare in a gunfight against Rumors. Silence Heads with a 2-piece. Rumors with a 2-piece through a Stimtex!
On trap for Defy. Have this thing done, but they are down on live. Trev with 2, who has just been popping off, but Tristan once again on this flank.
Favors 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win this, and he's given himself a great chance. Third player bounces. Oh my
Just being
God.
annoying. Big 2 out of
Mika,
Mika.
everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Mika with the 3. 4.
Mika with the 4. 5.
Oh my God, 5.
Mika,
Oh my God! Shmiko with the 6! We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's clip it. We're glazing all night. Oh my God!
7 spree. Give her more. She's still going.
She's
8 in a
that's
row.
Back here. That's going to be the information there. Jesus. Okay, that's not one. I thought you were going to win, and then you follow it up with the typical 1v3 to win with bomb down, but you've got time working in your favor. 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win.
W gets 2. 1v2 for Snobs. 1v1 against Korean Nightmare. And he gets it. 5-1, 14K takes the lead.
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find one in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click. Gets the team kill. Looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablazing, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points, last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of
Green crate, 2 there. Combined double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of Evasive. Last one's in point. Stevo
goodness.
cleans it up.
I think
Team
that they
beside.
spawned out. They need
4
to push out
seconds.
front.
3, 2, 1. Click with
And
50
Basai
real
with-
kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking allegations might go to rest after that map. A lot of people are saying that he's hacking.
Listen, Click COD, everybody. He's great online, even better on land.
Yeah,
proves a
looks like
point.
it.
Tells himself and his team and the rest of the people watching they deserve a chance and a spot for tomorrow. 50 real kills, 34 non-traded. His non-traded kills are more than almost the entire other team individually. Picks up a lot of hill time and a lot of...
An A push. Surhez picks up 1, Trev with 1. But Tantrum's still alive. It's a checkerboard, a kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out though. It's going to be up to Surhez.
He'll be traded out. That's going to be Wandel. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find 1. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds...
Spots it. Just going to be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits his turn back, I'm going to absolutely...
Oh!
lose my mind! Bog with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
Has a submachine gun on hand where Trevor's the AR, and did Tantrums get the spot round the back? I'm not sure if he did. He's certainly seen him now, surely. One has to have seen the other. They have. They both know where each other are. Tantrums trying to get the push through, but Trev has that back locked down. The clock is ticking, running out of time. Trev just trying to stay alive. The nade into the side, making life more difficult, but the kill comes through. Is he going to get the defuse on time? He's not.
Content and coverage around Call of Duty EU Challengers with an in-depth look into the personalities and brands. We appreciate your support here over at the Premier Circuit and for everyone else that has supported it so far.
Yeah, and a huge shout out there for them. I think they loaned a couple casters to us. Mark Zeps, Mark Zeps, I think is how you say it, or it's Zeps Caps, it's Zeps Cast, and Mark C's or something like that.
Mark of G. I'm not sure
hey,
which
look,
of the two.
I apologize. You're across the seas, okay, boys? Look, I'll figure it out sometimes. But again, they do a lot of work in the EU side, and they're following in the footsteps of Pit EU. And shout out to them. They're phenomenal at what they do on the mic tonight. Also, shout out the other casters, man. Big Rich was in there with Shake on, I think, the Charlie or Bravo one. And on the flip side, man, it's us here on main stage, us Columbus boys.
Yeah, you thought you thought we were done for a while, but no, we stay for one more. You get us for another series, and it might be a quick one here, Corpse. The side of Shinto Gaming Club have just been showing out here in map number 1 and 2 early in this series. Carolina Reapers Gaming, you had a hot day 1, but day 2 starting out with a whimper.
Indeed it is. Indeed it was. We got that last series out of Elation, a reverse sweep. We're getting new code now. I think the game kicked us out, so that's always fun. But again, the controls side of things, wishy-washy, always emotional. Box of chocolates, some may say. We're going to go ahead and kick it to a break. But ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Map 3, Protocol Control, in a short bit.
That's a huge kill from Chilito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Chilito, it's almost like he knows. But he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
An opportunity to fan out, cover different areas of the map, and that has rewarded them with finding one, leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself too, and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left, though.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3, Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Bomb really wasn't planned for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very good.
For the favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does. Just unfortunate, Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then he's picked out in the back there, but you see it going back and forward, but that is a free dead in the feed. Make that 4 as team.
With that information, we'll see how much conversion they find through the objective, through kills. And so far, starting off, they're going to trade a 3.
Ball control, kick knocking off Shinto Gaming Club with a 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, but if there's one thing to know, control can be a staple. Control can be a game mode where if you get a hot 3-0, it's going to put you right back into this series. L2 could have sworn he saw a player. He did, able to double check all the corners. Matt pushing out into top grannies, and this is huge. Protocol for me, similar to Hacienda, you really need to just have one person forward for the side of offense or defense. Just make sure that you're dealing some damage to the opposition.
Will be able to hop onto the time. Matt going to be top grandmas. He's able to find another kill on a 3 spree. 3 down in the feed for the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming. You're spawning over towards that B site. Cannon finally able to take down Matt. It will be one segment secured onto the A site. Drafty able to find 1 kill, so you got to get him off the C site if you're Carolina.
You do indeed. Big thing to note is Shinto Gaming won that won that Skyline hardpoint 250 to 170, so they were dominating the kill feed early on. They picked it up at the end. They hit that second gear that you need, and for me, it was Frazier. I felt like I didn't see him enough in that Skyline. So for here, just be active on the map, whether you're just dealing damage or finding the kills.
Will be Cannon able to take down Luge. The minute extension is in. 153 to play with. A 5 life advantage as well for Shinto Gaming Club. You got Bala right on top of the time. L2 spots out 2. The shot's going to be in. Not going to be enough to take anyone down. Bala able to take down Mythical. L2 trying to make sure nobody hops onto the B site. Luge will be taken down. So a little bit more back and forth, but still the map presence there for the side of Shinto.
And this is huge, having Bala so deep. He's going to be spawning them, towards Granny, and then you already have somebody in through the middle of the map. However, that person falls, so this is going to be a retake, and you don't really have anybody in through the middle of the map. You don't have that AR overwatching you. So if you're Carolina Reapers, this is an easy rebreak.
Bala, can you find this kill? Well, 2 of your teammates have fell. Now that's going to be all 4 down. Back to the spawn you will go if you are Shinto Gaming Club. This is exactly the kind of foothold that you needed.
Get it to that map for on that Skyline, because that's a map that can really get mixy, and if you start to get grooving and your submachine guns are starting to win a few extra gunfights, it could mean the world being able to push that map 5. But I do happen to agree with you, Rich, on this one. I'm gonna give the edge to Omit Queens. I'm not sure how their search and destroy game has been, so I do think that the side of the Godslayers will be able to sneak in potentially that search and destroy or that control. And I think control is kind of one of those interesting modes because some teams, it's so obvious. They either know how to play it or they don't. And we're just going to have to see how both of these teams are going to be able to duke it out on that map.
Play it by ear indeed. We'll just have to wait and see now, won't we? And I have to give a huge thank you to the sponsor of today's match, 14K Resonance, an up-and-coming rising organization. They are a VIP sponsor for this event and hoping to expand into different games besides COD, as well as content creation. So for any of my content creators watching, for any of my streamers and COD players, or any pro players looking for a squad to join 14K Resonance, trying to make a splash on the scene, we've seen them play a little bit throughout the TPC. Hopefully, if they're still in the tournament, of course, that we get a chance to see them yet again. Either way, Omit Queens and Gold Slayers getting loaded up. And like I said, I got my pick. Graf has his. Folks, do you believe Omit Queens has that pedigree as well, or will the Gold Slayers take them down? And I was just waiting on confirmation, but I'm pretty sure it is actually Gold Slayers and not God Slayers, but I could be wrong. I'm just waiting on production, but who's to say? Is it Gold Slayers, Garrett, or is it God Slayers? I just want confirmation. Copy. We're getting word. We're getting word that it is Gold and God, so we'll just call them the Golden God Slayers in the meantime, chat. Just bear with us. Everybody's got to have their names right. They have to get them set and squared away because the winners will have their names etched in amateur Call of Duty history. And this is a place where you can make a name for yourself and really, hopefully, get the call up to the big time. And well, I have not spoken about them today. They have got to be referenced throughout the COD season, both for the remainder of Black Ops 6 and into Black Ops 7. It's Abe Got Game and, of course, Mercules. 2 phenomenal players that Graf and I have had the privilege of casting before, and we have seen them get their call up, and we know plenty of players who deserve a chance to get to that next level. But either way, we get confirmation that it is, in fact, Godslayers. That makes the most sense. I was going to be a bit concerned with Gold Slayers, but to each their own, whatever people want to stick with. Either way, folks, we got everything set and situated. Gonna be a fun time. Who do you got, chat? Because I'm leaning towards the Queens. They're going to keep their crown. Omit has been a threat, to say the least, in the amateur scene for a very long time, and I don't see that stopping with this LAN and with Black Ops 7.
No, I absolutely don't. I mean, Gold Slayers, God Slayers, King Slayers, however you want to pronounce it, it feels like it's like CNN and Fox News. You're getting contradicting evidence. You don't know which one's the truth anymore. But Rich, you absolutely hit the nail on the head. We have seen so many players just develop through the TPC because you bring in the highest caliber amateur competitive scene, and when you do that, you are going to be able to see a lot of these players be able to get that growth and then potentially get that call up to the professional scene, to the CDL. Abe Got Game did a phenomenal job at EWC, and then of course we have seen Mercules in the past, and I've had the pleasure of casting him for over multiple titles, and it's great to be able to see what he got done. And the craziest thing is he's not doing any ridiculous movements. He's not needing to, completely just run at the enemy. He's just making smart play calls time in and time out. And when you are doing that, kills will just fall at your lap. But hey, we're done talking about them. The Omit Queens going up against God Slayers. Rich, you have Harm, you have Anarchy, Camps, and Fiddle. Players that we are familiar with. On the other side, God Slayers have Zen, Tipsy, Legacies, and Megatron, and they get full wiped.
Yeah, this Omit Queen squad is just terrifying. With the roster that they are fielding currently, they are going to be a very tough team to beat. These players have multiple big wins under their belt, high caliber players indeed. And Camps is just a menace on LAN. She can get loud, she can get mean, she can get angry, but it's all backed up. She walks the walk and talks the talk. And now Omit Queens putting in the work. Legacy's able to pick up 2 pieces and finally get some points on the board for God Slayers. But this is looking to be Omit Queens series, and they are going to put an exclamation point on it.
They absolutely are, and they are pushing the pedal to the metal. Camps already finds that one player who was trying to hold down the spawn, gets completely obliterated off the map. Number 6, though, Tipsy, trying to make the way on into the point. Can she find it? No, it's Camps, or excuse me, Anarchy coming in with that double, and this is just what Omit Queens do. This roster, they are going to outslay you time in and time out. The God Slayers are currently getting slayed.
I mean, I was talking about it in pool play yesterday with how phenomenal Camps was playing, that she might just take MVP in pool play with how well she's playing. Tipsy with a nice 2-piece, but that isn't going to save you here. It's a 60-2 game already through less than 2 hills, and Omit Queens firing on all cylinders. Luckily, God Slayer's able to get the rest of this scrap, but they get cleared out of the P2 with just 12 seconds remaining. They haven't broke double digits yet.
They haven't broke the double digits, and they're absolutely trying to, but you got to think long-term. Anarchy is going to go hunting for that one player, and number 5, Zen, a huge win. You get to see on the bottom left of your mini-map. They're going to take over that top gold or top art position, but look who's already on the rotation once again. It's going to be Harm. Going to come in another critical gunfight, and they are not counting numbers. They are not counting the names, and it's going to be a free shot in the back. The spawns, they have flipped.
Really solid job through and through from both sides, but it is all Omit Queens throughout these first couple of hills. We're starting to see a little bit of movement, a little bit of energy, and some signs of life from God Slayers, but they got us to a fairly brutal start. Another 3-piece in the feed as Omit Queens take over the P3 with a P4 money hill coming up. It's do or die time, I think, for God Slayers. If they can't punch through on this P4, they're going to be in trouble.
They are in trouble already. Look at the entire map setup that you have from the side of the Queens. I mean, it is exactly what you want to see. One player kind of roaming in towards that P1 area. You have players sitting in bottom goal, but ooh, good shots from Tipsy. And we have seen her come out with a beautiful double on that P2. but Fiddle already heads up, ready for it, but oh my god, Tipsy again! Another ridiculous gunfight coming out. Camps with a beautiful stick. They are still going to hold on, but now they have to be wary. The push, the spawns, they have flipped as Godslayers. They're trying to bust in through this back door.
And unfortunately, I don't think it's going to go their way. Camps and Fiddle combining for a solid streak. 7 streak now for Camps as she continues to annihilate. Looking for some more. A 7 streak, 17-6, a minute plus hill time. Camps just annihilating this Godslayer squad. Not going full Kratos, but it don't matter. It's a 100-point game on the first rotation as Omec Queens are locked in like we're at Fort Knox. Godslayers need a massive comeback to get back in this one.
And the crazy thing is, Rich, I mean, they're not getting outslayed by a terrible amount. It just feels like with every single gunfight that doesn't go Godslayer's way, the side of the Queens, they know exactly how to take space on the map. They are accumulating the rest of that time. And then Zen finding that 2-piece, having to back up. Already, you can see the Queens are putting that pressure in, even with the numbers disadvantage, but Tipsy has been kind of that equalizer for the side of the Godslayers as the Queens are still trying to bust in through that P1.
And I don't know how much of an equalizer Tipsy can be when you're in a 80-plus point deficit. It is a bit of a slaughter. Camps at a 20 bomb already. Godslayers just getting to double digits and kills themselves. I know we're trying to paint a pretty picture for both sides, but Omec Queens are putting belts to some posteriors to this Godslayer squad. Again, like you were saying, though, Tipsy, with those streaks, it might be a bit of a difference maker had Godslayers been able to contest some of those earlier hills. But right now, the team play from Omec Queens is just too crisp.
It's way too crisp, and they're going to go back up to that 100-point lead. And this one was a little scrappy at the beginning of that last P2, and it was all due to a double coming in from Tipsy. And once again,
welcome back to everyone who has stuck around through the Charlie stream. We appreciate each and every one of you for being here and across all 3 streams right now. I'm joined with Mark of G. Lovely to finally get a chance to work with you. How you doing, my man?
I am fantastic. Like we said, we were saying it earlier before we even got in. We've been put in to do a stream at one point and didn't sadly come to tuition. But we're finally here. We're finally getting the opportunity to combine our talent and showcase what's going to be a marvelous game here between Chaos and Villainous as well. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Absolutely. And of course, brand new bracket that we have not been able to go through and pull play. So Villainous and Chaos will be our side, which we are producing over here on Charlie, and I believe the Alpha stream has the other half of what's left of Pool D. But before we get stuck into the match coming up, of course, we have to give a lovely shout out to another one of our sponsors, Demon Workshop, which are a controller company suited for being the best in the game with their custom designs, instant input, and paddles/buttons to help your hand placement. So if you want to take control like a demon, upgrade your game with Demon Workshop controllers, head over to their website at demonworkshop.com. But, Mark of G, tell us a little bit about the map pool that we have at least coming up between these 2 teams.
Well, exactly that. Let's go and pull it up for you all. Double set of maps for both our first 4 maps, potentially, if we go that way anyway. But it's going to be a double rewind to kick us off. Hardpoint, followed by the Search and Destroy. And then if we go to 4, will we see a double vault, control, hardpoint, and to close us out, if we get all the distance, which I hope we kind of do, because we've seen a lot of Freos quite quickly. We are kind of pushing the schedule quickly, which is always a good thing. But Hassie and the Search and Destroy, I do like to watch over. So that'd be a good one to watch here in Group D for what will be their first map. I don't know how cold or how hot they are and how much warm-up they've had before this, but they're going to have to start getting off to the races very early on here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know we touched on it a little bit off stream before, but yeah, I guess it does play a bit of a part when we don't know exactly how much these guys have been able to play, if at all, since being at the venue, being the last group to play their matches. But it's an interesting map pool. In fact, over on this Charlie stream, I don't think we've seen a Rewind just yet. We have seen Vault Control and Vault Hardpoint. And of course, if you've seen any of the last couple of series, you've seen a reverse sweep and an almost another reverse sweep on Hussey and S&D. So I'm liking the map pool in terms of some fresh new maps and moat into the mix. Of course, some very familiar ones which we've seen, but between these two rosters, I mean, we're looking at Chaos and Villainous. Chaos consisting of Yin, Phantoms, Symbols, and Cryptic. There's some very familiar names of people who have been in the Premier Circuit in previous events, and some exciting people to look out for, but of course some new names on the other side as well, for me at least, with the Villainous roster.
Yeah, we've got the Haze, Mr. Mayhem, Offs, 22 Offs, and Doxler. I'm looking forward to seeing what their names are in their game, if it's the same way as it's wrote in their Twitter ads. But we'll hope that it's similar, very similar. But going into this could be a really interesting matchup, because I personally haven't casted over any of these two teams, not really recognizing some of the names, so this is where it makes it really interesting for us as casters. New fresh ground for us all completely, and we'll be going into a Rewind, which, you know what, I really like how Rewind flows as both Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. I was kind of glad that they brought it into the map pool. But Bezo, in terms of Rewind, has it been a fan of pick for you since it kind of got brought back in, or were you kind of glad it got disappeared in the first place?
Oh, look, there was probably a stage where you might have been happy to see Rewind go out. I think the start of the game to the end of the game has definitely changed in terms of players' comfortabilities, their favorites with maps. I mean, we've seen... all I can say is Rewind Control was atrocious. I'm glad that was out of the rotation, but I think, you know, Hardpoint and S&D has gotten better, a lot better over the long span since it was first originally brought in. But, you know, when it comes down to it, the map pool looks decent enough. I like the variety of Rewind. Throwing Vault in there for familiarity with, you know, the control. We've seen it all year. It does get a little bit repetitive, but I think for these guys, they should have plenty of reps, at least on the Vault. So if you're coming out in a map one, either one of these teams, you want to try and get that 2-0 start, not really go into it 1-1 and then possibly be down 1-2 from a Vault, if it goes against you.
100%. Well, speaking of the map one and getting into things started, we'll be getting into Rewind as quickly as possible. Once we... Oh, we were gonna get into it, but we're here from production now. We won't be getting into it yet. We're gonna go to a quick break. This time it won't be as long as you have been seeing us sitting there on that break screen. We will be back shortly once we get the issue sorted out. We'll get into map number 1 Rewind following the intermission.
Or are you gonna be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Chilito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Chilito, it's almost like he knows. But he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
An opportunity to fan out, cover different areas of the map, and that has rewarded them with finding one. Leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself two, and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left, though.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Beautiful. All right, here we go. Kicking off map 1. Hopefully there's no resets, but I think we are good to go. And what a matchup this is going to prove to be between these squads. I mean, there are only 2 spots left, Mark, left in pool play to qualify through that final 8. And one of these two teams looking to be one of those final 2.
Yeah, well, get yourself off to a winning start. You get yourself into a great spot straight away. That's what you want to be trying to do. You can see Chaos getting off to a fantastic start. 35-0 here at P1 as it stands. And so if they can keep that going, they'll be happy because there's a few players that are yet to get off of that donut as well. So like players not really kind of warmed up as we said. That might be the issue. But as we get into it, Symbols is absolutely on fire though. 8 kills, no deaths. And look at them just racking up. This could be a very one-sided matchup.
Oh my. Yeah, no, he's absolutely flying. Talk about a start. 10 streak. He's dropped the Merciless off the rip before P2 even popped. I mean, you can't ask for a better start than that. He must have been shooting 3,500 bots before loading into this game. He had plenty of time to do so. But yeah, great start from Chaos. I mean, that's as good as you want it to be, and Villainous struggling to get any sort of control over the map, let alone their hill. And despite all their efforts right now, they are getting fragged out of their mind right now.
Oh yeah, and I'd hate to be on the other end of this as well. This is one of these things that kind of puts you at a kind of mindset where you're like, oh, wait a minute, this is going to be so tough. Look how quickly that we've just gone down 70 points, the gap already. And you just see that's almost a full 60 hold that was on P1, which you don't really see on a hardpoint very often. And going into P3 inside the garbage area and inside the parking lot, we're going to have to see where they can start off here. And Phantoms looking to find a kill again once again and make their way into that fresh hardpoint and could potentially be past that 100-point mark after 3 hills. That is crazy.
Yeah, and Villainous, you don't want to be caught in this spawn, so someone does have to take the round. And Horty looks like he's going to be the one to try, at least, find a gap to get through, but he didn't take the wide right route. In fact, he's taken a little shorter one over towards the hill. Probably not the play when you know you need to get out of this trap, so maybe not the best move for his squad right now, but they will put some more bodies on time to get the contest through. And although it is a great effort, as much as you can do in that situation, you're still stuck in the spawn trap, and that score is not getting any closer.
No, it's definitely not. It's a clean sweep of players falling from Villainous as well. And you know what? You're not even getting a sniff at the hardpoint time, right? You see the rotation already coming in. Player number 4 is already set back there, ready and waiting to find the prey. Phantoms watching down that lane, going to have set up for the next hardpoint. And before we even finish our first set of hardpoints, this is going to be like what potentially could be over 170 points to 8, maybe even higher than that. And Villainous just, yeah, they've not got off the races. They don't understand like what's going wrong probably as well, because nobody has gone positive. Everybody is well and truly double negative or more, and that's a very tough task to be in.
Yeah, it is a really, really demoralizing thing to look at the scoreboard when you're staring down the barrel of a near 150-point deficit right now. But Yin, you know, had his moment there, almost ended up on a similar streak to Symbols, but you know, you're letting guys streak up like that on you. It's really only going to go one way, and 8 points collectively through 4 hills right now is a tragic start. One of the more poor ones that we've seen so far, and might not be as reflective on some of the competitive matchups we've seen, but maybe it's just the cold start, you know, coming out, not really shooting your gun. Maybe it's just going to take this rewind hardpoint to just get the blood flowing and get your thumbs a little bit warmer.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I was going to say, hopefully it's not a 10-point club. 100-point club's bad enough, but being 10-point club would have been horrendous. But Villainous do manage to get past that mark. And look at this. They get a few kills back and forward now as it goes checkerboard in that kill feed. But when it happens that way, you always see somebody else going to be spree. And Phantoms has managed to get a 4, make that 5 as they just start to shut Villainous down even more so and get past that 200-point margin. Can't win it on this hill, but going into P1, this could always be done in the first, like, pretty much a full set of rotations. The Symbols brings out that Hellstorm and tries to do even more damage than he has already done. 20-5, he's going absolutely ripping apart the opposition.
Yeah, this is one of the more crazy scorelines I might have seen all year, and especially for a Premier Circuit event. Between, I mean, even the most powerhouse team, I have not seen manhandle it. Was that a chicken?
Oh, it was a double knife as well.
Like a chicken on screen. We're seeing knives in the kill feed. This is an interesting game of Call of Duty.
It's almost like I was watching COD Mobile all over again with the death pictures there. That's phenomenal. But Phantoms, look at that again on another spree. 18 and 7, 3 in a row. Symbols with 3 in a row, and all of a sudden we are 7 points away from victory. And it's only our second set of rotations just started. It will be done pretty much right here, right now, as Villainous are nowhere to be seen. Ladies and gentlemen, Chaos have absolutely destroyed their opposition in game 1.
Oh no, I don't think a single player got double-digit kills there. They're all single digits. There was a 3, there was a 6, a 7, and a 9. I mean, we'll just put that one behind us. That's the only way you can really sum that map up in general. Unfortunate, but now that you get a chance of redemption at least with a search and destroy on the same map as well, so you're going to be familiar with some of the gunfights you've just had in that map. But yeah, I mean, what can you do? I mean, get slammed that hard. You got to find, is there a positive to take out of that?
I mean, I can't see a positive from a deficit as big as that. 250 to 12. It is, yeah, it's definitely like, do not look back up. Don't listen. Just close your ears, close your eyes. Forget it even happened, and forget that you're even at this event. Maybe it's the first time on LAN. Maybe this is the pressure, the nerves kicking in. Maybe going into Search and Destroy where they can slow things down and they don't have to be at 100 mph and warmed up. It might work out for them, but with the Chaos, the start that they've had, they're looking too good. I think Villainous might be one of these teams that might just struggle to do anything in this series, but we never write anybody off, right? This is the first show, and this is the first time we've seen them. We'll see what they can do in the Search and Destroy, and we'll go back to the same map of Rewind. So if it's familiar for the team that have just went and win it quite convincingly of Chaos, so we'll see if the map will kind of favour the lanes that they already know where their opposition have been and pretty much been killed at every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. And for those of you who are currently, whether you're new joining in or whether you're not quite up to date with the bracket, just want to fill everyone in currently on what's happened through some of the other groups as well. So in Group A, Rally Conwa and Elation were the two who qualified through Group A. Through Group B, who, if you were on our stream earlier, you would have seen both these teams play. Earn Your Medal, Elation and Pinnacle both qualified through. And then in Group C, Team Nexus and Luxury Exotic were the ones to go through. And look, at this rate, it might be Chaos from this matchup with the result we just saw. But again, as you pointed out, not worth writing them off, because hell, in 2 S&D maps that I've seen in the last couple of matches, we've seen a 5-2 and a 5-3 comeback. One of those successful, one of those very close, but anything is possible in a Search and Destroy. We've seen it in front of us, so we can't doubt anymore.
Yep, certainly. That is the case. We've seen a lot of comebacks, a lot of big comebacks as well. 5-1 down, and you come back to almost win it is a crazy feat. Like, it can be done. We've seen it happen time and time again, but with Chaos, I think they're going to be the team that gets off to the hot start, like we said. So it's going to be a big Villainous comeback if that's going to be the case. Unless, you know what, Villainous might just be S&D gods. That might be all they play, right? Some people would like to do 4v4 S&D, and that's all they play. That might be what Villainous are. Maybe they've got a way of Neslo in it. Maybe Hardpoint has never been a strong point for them. Yeah. So heading into that Rewind, Search and Destroy, we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed for them they start firing that gun a little bit more accurately and get a few kills and maybe a few rounds under the belt to get a little bit of momentum and a little bit of confidence going into this one.
Yeah, I think if you're able to come out and maybe even take the first round or two, you know, you take a positive from that and you think, okay, well, we might have got slammed in the hard point, but we're not going to come out and we're not going to get absolutely dominated in the Search and Destroy as well. So you've got something to prove to yourself and to others, but mainly yourself here in this matchup. And whatever you can do to nullify the chaos of Chaos is going to be super important here. But so far, you lose 2 early lives. I mean, you lose 3 early lives just in a matter of seconds, and your final player just gets taken out just like that.
A clean sweep. Easy as you like from Chaos there. Villainous just, yeah. They know where they're looking. They're in the right place. It's just their reactions don't seem to be on point. Just there you go, Josh. So just get the shots off, but not accurate enough there to take out waves. And jumping up like that, you should really win that gunfight, but a good position to be in. Surprises his opposition, and a clean 4 dead gives you round 1. Now on the defensive side, Villainous see what they can do on this attack, because this is going to be an interesting side, because attacks, I feel like you're in command, you're in the thing of what you wish to do, where you want to go, right? Defensive setups can be phenomenal and hard to break for you, though, and that's a hard point here for Villainous.
Yeah, well, let's see if they can have a bit better of a round here. There you go, you're fine. 1 through 22 offs. It was a 1-for-1 trade, very quickly a 1-for-3 trade, and 22 offs finds himself the sole survivor of the group. Unfortunately, numbers against him, and Chaos putting themselves in good positions just to find the kills. Nothing too hard on them at all. They're very clearly in better positions with the better gunnies. So I think you're fighting a bit of an uphill battle if you're Villainous here, but you know, you're just aiming for at least 1 round.
Yeah, but Chaos they're taking it lying down, right? At this point, I'm just like, yeah, this is fine. I could just lie here, wait for my prey to come around the corner. Strangely enough, he turns, he swings, and he looks that direction, and he looks away. So he must have not caught him. That quick glimpse he did find as well. There was a chance to get him off straight off the swing, but unfortunate for Villainous, it's just not reaction enough to realize that that player was just lying down there. Maybe second guessing it, maybe thought somebody was dead already, and it was just a dead body. But Hottie gets the first blood. All of a sudden, you've got 2 players for Villainous found. And you've got 1 back to trade out here as Waves finds Mr. Mayhem. But now, if you've got the numbers advantage, this is the best spot you've been in here with Villainous so far.
Yeah, and I like this teamwork from him, just to double play. Horte gets his 3rd for the round, looking for the ace, if possible, as Phantoms is the sole survivor here for Chaos. The first threatening time they've looked to be not in some dominant position here, and Bomb has gone down in a great spot, but I don't know if they've located that. If they have, well, then they're in 2 very good positions just to ensure success of this round. So it really comes down to Phantoms and how well he can play this 1 versus 2. Both players don't really have each other's backs. Well, I say that, and there you go. That is the round for Villainous. That's the positive you take out of it. You get, what, 3 through 1 play? No, in fact, he gets the ace. So there you go. There's a big positive for Villainous there. You get an ace and you win the round. Let's go.
Swing round. Let's see. Is it a swing round? Is this the momentum shift that they needed? A little bit of confidence levels for Chaos to try and see. Well, Villainous, sorry, to kind of go on and get this one. Oh no! Wait a minute.
Yeah,
that threw me off a little bit. Yeah.
Who knows? Anything is possible in this game.
There's a chance.
Maybe Chaos turn around and want to do a couple of eco rounds with their pistols. You never know.
That's another thing we were thinking prior to the game started off there. But Yin opens off with the first blood there, finds 22 off. Duxo falls. Mayhem gets a trade, but all of a sudden it's down to Hottie, and he's in a 1 versus 2 up against Waves and Phantoms, who haven't been the players to worry about so far. Hottie's got a chance. He's on a 5 streak, but the 5 streak will end there, and Chaos will take a 2-round lead.
That's all right. He's definitely doing some damage on the round. He's at least shooting back and making sure that they're at least weary of his presence on the map, and that's all you can ask for, really. I think he was actually able. Yeah, he's got his RC as well, so you've got a streak. You're definitely in a better position than you were the first map for sure. But Yin right now just having his way. Right now on this map, 6-2 start. That's about as good as you could expect from him and from the boys. And the rest of the Chaos boys, look, they're just cruising through the map.
Yeah, just taking their time here. This time on the attack and round of Chaos. Gonna get that first blood though. Does go to Hottie, who's been on farm, but does get traded out instantaneously there by Phantoms. You're gonna see kills going back and forward actually in the kill feed. So it's a 2 versus 2 scenario we have on our hands, and it's gonna be Duxo and 22 offs up against Waves and Phantoms. They're spotted though, and Phantoms does get tagged up. Duxo though, he's down to 9 HP as well, and he manages to have to just stay out of direction. But Yin's tiny little fragment nade does the damage, and all of a sudden 22 offs is left in a 1v2.
He's thrown that about 180 yards there. That's just gone absolutely right down the center of the map, clonked him straight on the head. And if you thought there was an opportunity to win the 2 versus 2, well, that just got taken out straight away with that God nade. And 22 offs looks down the barrel of a 1 versus 2, and he is pinned in the middle of the map. So 2 very good positions being held by 2 very good players in Phantoms and Waves. And Phantoms will be the one to get that final kill. Secure round number 4. And 2 rounds away from having that 2-0 lead going into map 3. And you don't think they're really in a position of being threatened here.
No, Villainous is one round. It seems like it might just be that one lucky round that they get themselves into. But like I said, can't write them off yet. But yeah, they're relying on one player individually here, and it's Hottie. If he goes down quite quickly, you've got to then think, right, there's a chance that this round goes against us again. So everybody else on the Chaos side, though, they're all finding kills. They're all doing what they have to do. They're all in streaks and building as well. So yeah, a difficult task for Villainous. Let's see what they got to do on the attack as they head down towards this B bomb site. And you can see on the little mini map, the rotations coming in from Chaos. They know and have an idea that they're heading towards B.
Yeah, and the reinforcements of defense are slowly collapsing in on this side here, just putting a bit of a chokehold on Villainous as 3 go down just like that. Final player wiped, and I mean, that's as good as a retake as you could expect, really. I mean, it really is just quite easy for them. They just waltz in and just one by one pick them apart bit by bit. Yin not looking like he's going to slow down at all. 7-1. Continue on his dominating path right now as the 5-1 lead comes through in one final round from putting an end to this search and destroy.
Yeah, exactly that. Phantom's on a 6 streak as well. He's building towards some streaks, but there's not going to be a chance to get them here. It's the final round potentially here as Chaos are looking on fine form. Phantoms does get spots on that cross. And now you're just going to have to look around where you're going to go. You head towards that B bomb site, at the A bomb site, sorry, and you find the first blood. But you do get 2 afterwards, and Hottie is the player that you have to keep an eye on. He's found 1 on towards Ying. Now you're in a, I was going to say you're in a 3 versus 2, but now you're in a 1 versus 3. So very difficult task now as Hottie's got to try and clutch up for the win, but it's not going to happen. Chaos take the win in quite fine, fast fashion. And it looks like this might be one of these fast fashion series where we're going to see quick games, quick rounds, and a quick domination on one side.
Yeah, I mean, as dominating as 2 maps could be, right down to the core. You got out of the 10-point club in the hard point. You got out of the 6-0 club in the search and destroy. So I guess you've got a couple of positives there. 2 first bloods as well through Horte. I mean, that's another little highlight that you could probably put towards Villainous. But yeah, I mean, Chaos just show no signs of losing this series at all. And we're going to a vault for map 3. So, I mean, I could only imagine what the score might look like at the end of this game. But yeah, I don't really know what you can do for
we don't want to put predictions. We don't want to put them down. But do they steal around? Do they manage to steal around Villainous? Or we think they're going to be putting a spawn trap central every single time and just get absolutely annihilated because the kills department, but they've not looked good in this, let's be honest, in the respawn. Very much struggling to find kills here and there, and when they did, it was like 1 and done, and all of a sudden you're finished. So what do we think?
I mean, there's a chance you could get away with kills, 4 stack a point and win just purely off caps if you're on offense, realistically. There's always that possibility. You could be 4 to 26 in live count and win a round of control realistically if you play it smart enough. So there is a very slim possibility that they could potentially steal around here. It kind of just depends on what side they start, and they're going to be on the defensive side. It's all about just them winning gunfights, you know. They're one-on-ones. If they can focus and narrow in some of their teamwork, some of their positioning, they might be able to secure one of these rounds. But yeah, I mean, it's really in Chaos's ballpark.
It's definitely very much in their ballpark here, and as you can see, there's A secured completely. Added minute already capturing B as well, and nobody in Villainous are really finding kills and the opportunities to even have control of this map. So Mayhem now has to try and shut down Phantoms, can't do it, and all of a sudden we got ticket progress made towards B, and you're just getting absolutely destroyed from the spawn. Every single time you come to try and compete at B, you are shut down. I feel like this is going to be a quick cap.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick. This might be one of the fastest rounds of control I've seen all year. That is incredible. Can we actually put that up in the record books? That might be right up there from all the competitive level control I've seen. That was insanely fast.
Yeah, I think this is probably one of the quickest series that I might have even witnessed as well so far. The way things are going now, we've waited for a round to get this game, and We'll be waiting around again for the next one by the seems of it, because we so quickly finished with this one. So only okay, it's only round 1 of Control, but with the way they've started that, they've taken an attacking round with next to no seconds whatsoever. The fact that you've only seen a maximum of 5 kills for one player just shows you. And Villainous have got a disconnect as well, so I don't know what will happen from here. Do we reset? It looks like we will be getting that reset. So we'll see what's happening. Maybe there's a few issues. Maybe that is the problem. Maybe there's been issues this whole time. Villainous's controllers is just not plugged in.
Yeah, controller issues, monitor issues. Who knows? Who knows? It could be an abundance of different things. We know how poorly unoptimized Black Ops 6 has been all year. If you're a PC gamer or anyone who's had to endure PC BO6 in general at any level, online or LAN, you know the issues that have come with the game. So, you know, it's impossible to not rule out some of those possibilities. But yeah, look, we'll send it to a quick break just until I don't know how long it'll be before we get a reconnect from the players, but until then, guys, stick around. We shouldn't be too long. I told you it would be a short intermission break. We are straight back into the mix of things very, very quickly. So currently 1-0 lead going Chaos's way, of course. Villainous looking to get at least one round here if they show some promise here. I mean, they are on the offensive side, and we did say there is a possibility that they could get a couple of waves of kills, stack the site, and they could get captures that way and win a round. So, never count them out.
Oh, I never count them out, but you just see the whole team getting absolutely wiped out there. You've got a 26-22 lead, and all of a sudden you see a switch back on its side. And now in red, it's going to be the team of Chaos. They have switched it around, but as you can see, it's a very difficult task now. You're 6 lives down. You haven't got the chance to get anywhere near A or B zone. You're stuck in that spawn trap. But eventually you find a few waves of kills, and this is what we said. A few waves of kills gives you a chance to get on to point. How long can you stay on? That is the question as Phantom shuts you down.
You're just getting a couple of seconds of pause here, just trying to do what you can to help your team get out of the spawn trap, which is inevitably difficult. And trying to take the P2 route, though. I don't mind that. It's probably the better of the 3 options you've got. But yeah, they are Yin Phantoms. They're just running circles around them right now. I mean, Yin hasn't died just yet. 8-0 Spree, blocking that ammo spawn as well. So they are just going to inevitably spawn P2. And as you can see, the far right gap in the map there as well. So there is no way out of this, but 3 players have slowly come off spawn.
21-4. Yeah. This is going to be the most amazing comeback if it ever happened, but Chaos looking in fine form. Like 9 streak for Yin, 6 streak for Symbols. Chaos 2-0 up as expected, and yeah, I mean, there's just no way for Villainous to make their escape from that blender. It was just stuck in it, and as soon as they got that set up, yeah, good luck trying to get out of it.
Yeah, there's it's a tough one. It really is a tough one, and it's probably just the matchup. I mean, these guys come out pretty cold. They haven't had a chance to have a warm-up series. They've been around all day. Who knows? They might have indulged in some beverages beforehand and had a very good feed. Might be a little bit overfed, a little bit lethargic. There could be a lot playing into it, but Chaos right now, they look like they're setting the tone very well to secure one of the final 2 positions, and that means one of their next matchups are going to be super important as we go into this final round here. And I mean, Villainous would, as you said, have to do something monumental, absolutely breathtaking to come back from this, and they will try and fight their best.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, Chaos, they're looking good. They're on form, but maybe it's because of their opposition they're up against. They will be facing Shinto after this one in the group stage, pool stage, which is it's going to be a bit of a more of a battle, I'm sure, going into that one. But there's the use of that Hellstorm. They're just absolutely dominating. They're going to capture B almost here as well. Just holding off just now, just to make sure they can keep the players pinned back here. 22 off, so stops it, but they do lose B, and the extra minute is added. Whether it will make a difference or not, 22 off is trying to follow them up. There's a chance for the 2-piece, and they can't hit any of them. Oh my, that's the difference between these two sides. Chaos would have finished that off. That'd have been a 2-piece easy by Phantom, Symbols, Yin or Waves. And unfortunately for the Villainous side, they just can't string them together.
Yeah, I feel like this is yeah, there's moments, there's some kills, there's some moments that Villainous have shown, but I mean, overall, what can you do? I mean, they've like, you look at the live count, they've been able to find 12 this round, so it's not to the point where they can't get kills. You can see in the kill feed, they've got players there, look, you know, picking up kills here and there. 14 to the name they've got so far, and I think Chaos are just trying to play TDM for the rest of this round just to get their shots ready for the next series or whatever they may do. But yeah, 9 plays 15. It's not looking great. There's a tick and a quarter left to go before this series is done for Chaos taking the 3-0 victory.
Yep, this is it. One more tick and we're halfway to it. Almost about to be done. Phantoms still stay alive. No more lives remaining anyway. And Villainous, sadly, will take probably one of the biggest losses we have seen this weekend over in the TPC LAN event Battlegrounds. But, I mean, hopefully they've got something from it. They can learn something a little bit, but they're going to have to come up against even harder oppositions potentially here as well. Because Shinto, and you've got the Carolina Reapers still to play in this pool. So Carolina Reapers obviously qualified through the open bracket. They looked really good for it as well. So they've been warm. They've had a few games. They've had a few games of playing it. So it's a chance to kind of secure that one. So maybe Chaos have an opportunity to win this group, but they've got to play a few difficult tasks as well. But a very strong start for them.
Yeah, for sure. I think Chaos are definitely going to be looking at that Shinto matchup, and that's going to be the one they're probably eyeing off as their proving grounds, I would assume. I think those two are going to have a super exciting matchup against each other, and of course Carolina Reapers, how they match up against Villainous is going to be another question as well, now that Villainous have a series under their belt and they've got some reps. They've been able to run around and shoot, so they might come out a completely different team in the next series. You know, they've got brand new vetoes, brand new map picks. They can switch everything up if they really want to, but it's just about the mental, you know, how they want to approach their next 2 series, their time at the LAN as well. I mean, they're obviously there to compete and have fun, so at the end of the day, if they're competing and having fun, I'm sure they're not too fussed with those results.
Yeah, if they're doing that, it's a win-win no matter what. Maybe they came in knowing they're not going to be the best of sides, but they're there to kind of get that experience and build it. But that's it. Going to be us for that one. That series is well and truly done. Now, another wee shout out to another sponsor. It's going to be Culturist PC, which is a new PC builder in the scene, making absolutely amazing builds. They obviously have an IT system working around beside it as well. All these services help work alongside their builds, so make sure to check them out if you're looking to build your own PC, whether it's at home or get them to build it for you and send it your way. Check out Culturist PC. But for now, Bezo, that'll be the last we see of you for this evening at least. It's been a pleasure to cast alongside you, which was probably one of our quickest games we could ever have the chance to cast for our first cast, sadly. But it's just how it goes. Here we are. We'll hopefully get the chance to cast alongside each other again, and I'm sure you're on the mic again tomorrow at some point as well, aren't we, Bezo? So,
Yeah. We are definitely back on for tomorrow's games. We'll have a couple,
Yeah, you've got a couple
on one of the 3 streams, but yeah, that will be it for me, and we'll be welcoming on another terrific caster in Jay Dizzle alongside with you. So hopefully you guys have a banger coming up next. But thank you to all who've had me on. Massive shout out to all the sponsors who've been shouted out and the ones still yet to come. But stick around, guys. Hopefully we shouldn't be too much longer before the next series gets underway.
Are you going to be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Chilito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Chilito, it's almost like he knows. He almost like he knows, but he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
An opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map that has rewarded them with finding one. Leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself too, and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left though.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Bomb really wasn't planted for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very
for the favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with a free piece. Williams his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does. Just unfortunate, Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then he's picked out in the back there, but you see it going back and forward, but that is a free dead in the feed. Make that 4 as team.
Being annoying, big 2 out of
Spica. Everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Spica with the 3.
4.
Oh, Spica with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Spica 6. Oh my God. Spica with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's clip it. We're glazing all night. Oh my God!
7 spree. Give her more. She's still going.
She's
8 in a row.
W gets 2. 1v2 for Snops. 1-1 gets Korean Nightmare. And he gets it. (5-1). 14K takes the lead.
I think it's never going to be off the break, and you get good fundamental teams like the 2 teams we're seeing that can get to P1, force people just spawning back gun or back R, and just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Spica. Everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2. Spica with the 3. 4. Spica with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Spica 6. Oh my God. Spica with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's collect.
Typical 1v3 to win with bomb down, but you've got time working in your favor as 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so The bodies are being shot, alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only one left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard and kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out, though. It's going to be up to Sirhead.
By no means slowing down here. So he has everything on lock on the cross, and even Arsenes from the hill has locked it down. There's your 4 down. There's your...
It did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute blessed spawn there, unfortunately. Pinnacle, but so far, you lose 2 early lives. I mean, you lose 3 early lives just in a matter of seconds, and your final player just gets taken out, just like that.
Of an A push. Sirhez picks up 1, Trev at 1. But Tantrums...
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team, but hold on a minute. And, oh no! The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knife. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7 and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard, you have 2.
Now he's the only player alive. Thank God for a Veil, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. We
don't want to do that early on, but this time took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defias, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
This side.
Oh my God. Masai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece. For the round, I mean,
search and destroy 5-piece. When do you ever hear that happen?
No, it's very rare.
And this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen upsets from underdog teams win in a hard point. This one
for favor of Defias, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with 3-piece. Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
Will be traded out. That's going to be Wandel. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find 1. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds...
Has a submachine gun in hand where Trev has the AR, and did Tantrums get the spot round the back? I'm not sure if he did. He's certainly seen him now, surely. One has to have seen the other. They have. They both know where each other are. Tantrums trying to get the push through with Trev. Has that back locked down. The clock is ticking, running out of time. Trev just trying to stay alive. The nade into the side, making life more difficult, but the kill comes through. Is he going to get the defuse on time? He's not. Pink missed. They hang on.
An opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map that has rewarded them with finding 1, leaving Dexterity to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left though.
Well, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
One really wasn't planned for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very good.
You got to try and have a better second half. You got to try and grow into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are...
2 for Ethan. And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of a... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round 1, and any confidence that Slane had gained.
If both players can get another one, we'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
In the spawn, they literally made them spawn well.
Yeah, and that's going to just be better for Camps because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, 1. Can it out it up, 2. Can't you get the 3rd?
Oh,
absolutely is the answer.
Spots it. She's going to be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits this turn, I'm going to absolutely
Oh!
lose my mind. Vogue with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
To hold the Pink Mist push down into Kitchen, Defy nowhere to look. They're gonna slay out as Gulagil picks up 2, but one of them being Tristan makes his way down. Surhez picking up 1, gets traded out the wall up to Trev, but the trades is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No.
Korean Nightmare in a gunfight against Rumors. Silence Heads with a 2-piece. Rumors with a 2-piece through a Stimtex. In there.
One of Vale pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2. Now down to a Vale. Last person alive. He's got 10 seconds to waste. My goodness.
Double kill out of Clifton Stevo. I mean, a 3 out of evasive. Last one's in point. Stevo cleans it up.
I think
Team
they
beside.
out. They need
4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Clicked with 50 real kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking out.
Oh, are you going to be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Cholito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Cholito, it's almost like he knows. But he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
On trap for Defy. Have this thing done, but they are down on live. Trev with 2, who has just been popping off, but Tristan once again on this flank can come through together. 2 versus 1 now. I tell you what, Simple FPS is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Defy. Hold on. My word. Talk about a danger player. Simple FPS. Proving that in any situation, he is going to be a danger.
Been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zone down. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Either which way, but for the moment, 100 point in the difference once again. Only temporarily though, as zoned out. Get back on the point of a fleeting of a moment.
Back here. That's going to be the information there. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's not one. I thought you were going to win, and then you follow it up with the favors. 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win this, and he's given himself a great chance. Third player bounces. Oh, my. They get it through Dello. He's pounded 2 for the round. Make it 3. Could be 4. Just gets taken out at the end, but boy, gave himself...
Right now, best woman on the map indeed. A 3.0 KD, and Silly saying, hey, Tantrums, talk about me a little bit more, because I'm doing my thing too.
You got a double stack onto the A site. You got 2 players pushed up inside of Grand Rapids Ice. Exactly what you want in order to try to get this 8-cap in. Silly able to find 1. Going to be looking for a second. That's going to be 2 down in the feed. Clo able to find 1. Yoru finds the 4th. And it just like that, that's going to be round number 2. Done and dusted. Like you said, Tantrums. Defense, offense, it doesn't matter for this Grand Rapids Ice squad.
32 kills combined. A 15 spree from the side of Grand Rapids Ice, and I say 32 combined. It's from Silly and Yoru, the 2 top slayers by the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And look at this deform. Look at Silly, making the opponents look absolutely silly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Silly, almost triple positive. You have Yoru, who is triple positive. And I talked about before this.
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find one in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click. Gets the team kill. Looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablaze, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points. Last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of.
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed, as well as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6-1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8-2. Team Nexus or get abused.
Just unfortunate. Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then he's picked out in the back there. But you see it going back and forward, but that is a 3 dead in the feed. Make that 4 as Team Basai.
Green crate, 2 there. Combined double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of Evasive. Last one's in point. Stevo cleans it up.
I think
Team
they
Basai.
spawned out. They need
4
to push out
seconds.
front.
3, 2, 1. Click with
And
50
Basai
real
with
kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of.
I think the Click hacking allegations might go to rest after that map. A lot of people are saying that he's hacking.
Listen, Click caught everybody. He's great online, even better on land.
Yeah,
proves a
looks like
point.
it.
Tells himself and his team and the rest of the people watching they deserve a
50.
chance and a spot for tomorrow. 50 real kills, 34 non-traded. His non-traded kills are more than almost the entire other team individually. Picks up a lot of hill time and a lot of.
Unless they get this real successful stack onto A, which credit to them, they did. And that's going to be a push across the B, but Tristan picking up Pink Mist. They have gotten pushed out well again. They're picking up a nice couple of kills here, but once again, Tristan being that.
40k resonance. Yeah, I don't know. 40k reconnaissance.
They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team. But hold on a minute.
Oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. They do knives. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane East.
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find one in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click. Gets the team kill. Looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablaze, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points. Last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of.
This weekend possible. It is high tide. They have organic hemp rolling paper, believe it or not, and they are a healthier and more vibrant way of getting high while gaming or chilling. So folks,
opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map, and that has rewarded them with finding one, leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives himself
But 2! This might be the stack. They might follow up with the offense
Priestley's
here.
Close here.
This could very well decide the map. Priestley gonna try to make some noise. Grabs 1. FDL. Another 2. Silly.
Oh my
Silly
goodness.
with 2.
What a
Gonna
round.
close out the round.
Wow.
Puts them up 2-1.
Wow. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know what just happened. FDL, silly. So we're gonna step up.
Wow. That
we don't.
was
I told you it would be a short intermission break. We are straight back into the mix of things.
Just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Smika,
Smika.
everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Smika with the 3.
4.
Smika with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Smika 6. Oh my God. Smika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's clip it. We're glazing all night. Oh my God!
7 spree. Give her more. She's still going.
She's
8 in a row.
W gets 2. 1v2 for Snops. 1v1 against Korean Nightmare. And he gets it. (5-1). 14K takes the lead.
I think it's never going to be off the break. And you get good fundamental teams like the two teams we're seeing that can get to P1, force people just spawning back gun or back R, and just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Smika, everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2. Smika with the 3. 4. Smika with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Smika 6. Oh my God. Smika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's collect.
Difficult 1v3 to win with bomb down, but you've got time working in your favor. As 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot, alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only one left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard, a kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out though. It's going to be up to Sirhead.
By no means slowing down here. So he has everything on lock on the cross, and even Arsenes from the hill has locked it down. There's your 4 down. There's your...
It did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute flesh spawn there, unfortunately. Pinnacle, but so far you lose 2 early lives. I mean, you lose 3 early lives just in a matter of seconds, and your final player just gets taken out, just like that.
Of an A push. Sirhez picks up 1, Trev with 1. But Tantrums...
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team, but hold on a minute. Oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knife. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7, and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard, you have 2.
Now he's the only player alive. Thank God for a Veil, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zone down. Nest.
We don't want to do that early on, but this time took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with a free piece. Williams his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
It's 5.
Oh my God. Masai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece for the round. I mean,
Search and Destroy 5. When do you ever hear that?
No, very, very, it's very rare.
And this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen upsets from underdog teams win in a hard point. This one
For the favour of Defiance, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with a free piece to Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
Will be traded out. That's going to be Wandel. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find one. Now a one plays two. It's all up to skill. He finds...
Has a submachine gun in hand where Trev has the AR, and did Tantrums get the spot round the back? I'm not sure if he did. He's certainly seen him now, surely. One has to have seen the other. They have. They both know where each other are. Tantrums trying to get the push through, but Trev has that back locked down. The clock is ticking, running out of time. Trev just trying to stay alive. The nade into the side, making life more difficult, but the kill comes through. Is he going to get the defuse on time? He's not. Pink missed. They hang on.
An opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map that has rewarded them with finding one, leaving Dexterity to a 1v3. He has found himself two and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left though.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Bomb really wasn't planned for PA either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very good.
You got to try and have a better second half. You got to try and grow into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are...
Two for Ethan. And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of a... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round one. And any confidence that Slane had gained.
If both players can get another one, we'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Up in the spawn, they literally made them spawn well. And that's going to just be better for Camps, because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, one. Can it out it up, two. Can't you get the third? Oh, absolutely is the answer.
Spots it. Just going to be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits his turn back, I'm going to absolutely...
Oh, mine! Bog with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
To hold the Pink Mist, push down into Kitchen. Defy nowhere to look. They're gonna slay out. As Gulagil picks up two, but one of them being... Tristan makes his way down. Surhez picking up one. Gets traded out though, all up to Trev, but the trades... Yes, is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No.
Kills. Korean Nightmare in a gunfight against Rumors. Silence Heads with a 2-piece. Rumors with a 2-piece through a stim text. In there.
One of Vale pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2. Now down to a Vale. Last person alive. He's got 10 seconds to waste.
No,
oh my goodness.
Double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of invasive. Last one's in point. Stevo cleans it up.
I think
Team
they
beside.
spawned out. They need
4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Clicked with
And
50
Vasai
real
with
kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking algorithm.
Oh, are you going to be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Cholito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Cholito, it's almost like he knows. He almost like he knows, but he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
On trap for Defy. Have this thing done, but they are down on live. Trev with 2, who has just been popping off, but Tristan once again on this flank. They can come through together. 2 versus 1 now. tell you what, Simple FPS is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Defy. Hold on. My word. Talk about a danger player. Simple FPS. Proving that in any situation, he is going to be a danger.
Been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Either which way, but for the moment, 100 points in the difference once again. Only temporarily though, as zoned out get back on the point of a fleeting of a moment.
Back here. That's going to be the information there.
Oh.
Jesus. Okay, that's not one. I thought you were going to win, and then you follow it up with the favors. 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win this, and he's given himself a great chance. Third player bounces. Oh my. They get it through Dello. He's pound 2 for the round. Make it 3. Could be 4. Just gets taken out at the end, but boy, he gave himself.
Right now, best woman on the map indeed. A 3.0 KD, and Silly saying, hey, Tantrums, talk about me a little bit more, because I'm doing my thing, too.
You got a double stack onto the A site. You got 2 players pushed up for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. Exactly what you want in order to try to get this 8-cap in. Silly, able to find 1. Going to be looking for a second. That's going to be 2 down in the feed. Chloe, able to find 1. Yoru finds the 4th. And it just like that, that's going to be round number 2. Done and dusted. Like you said, Tantrums. Defense, offense, it doesn't matter for this Grand Rapids Ice squad.
32 kills combined, a 15 spree from the side of Grand Rapids Ice, and I say 32 combined, it's from Silly and Yoru, the 2 top slayers for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And look at this, the form, look at Silly, making the opponents look absolutely silly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Silly, almost triple positive. You have Yoru, who is triple positive. And I talked about before this.
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find 1 in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click. Gets the team kill. Looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of the 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple of teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablaze, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points, last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of...
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed as well, as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6-1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8-2. Team Nexus or get a beaut.
Unfortunately, Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then was picked out in the back there, but you see it going back and forward, but that is a 3 dead in the feed. Make that 4 as Team Pacific.
Green crate, 2 there. Combined double kill out of Clifton Stevo. I mean, a 3 out of Evasive. Last one's 8 points. Stevo cleans it up.
I think
Team
they spawned out. They need
4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Click with 50 real kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking allegations might go to rest after that map. A lot of people are saying that he's hacking.
Listen, Click COD, everybody. He's great online, even better on land.
Yeah,
proves a point. Tells himself and his team and the rest of the people watching they deserve a chance and a spot for tomorrow. 50 real kills, 34 non-traded. His non-traded kills are more than almost the entire other team individually. Picks up a lot of hill time and a lot of...
Unless they get this real successful stack onto A, which credit to them, they did. Now it's going to be a push across to B, but Tristan picking up Pink Mist. They have gotten pushed out well again. They're picking up a nice couple of kills here, but once again, Tristan being that...
14K resonance. Nah, I don't know. 14K reconnaissance.
They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team. But hold on a minute. And
oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knifed. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane East.
Open up of Avenue. Evasive. Able to find one in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now. But here comes Click. Gets the team kill. Looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of the 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablaze, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points. Last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of
this weekend possible. It is high tide. They have organic hemp rolling paper, believe it or not, and they are a healthier, more vibrant way of getting high while gaming or chilling. So folks,
opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map that has rewarded them with finding one, leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives himself
but 2! This might be the stack. They might follow up with the offense
Priestley's
here.
Close here.
This very well decide the map. Priestley gonna try to make some noise. Grabs 1. FDL. Another 2. Silly.
Oh my
Silly
goodness.
with 2.
What a
Gonna
round.
close out the round.
Wow.
Puts them up 2-1.
Wow. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know what just happened. FDL. Silly. So we're gonna step up.
Wow. That
we don't
was...
I told you it would be a short intermission break. We are straight back into the mix of things.
Just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Spica. Everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Spica with the 3.
4.
Oh, Spica with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Spica. Oh my God. Spica with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat. Let's clip it. We're glazing all night. Oh my God.
7 spree. Give her more. She's still going.
She's
8 in a row.
W gets 2. 1v2 for Snops. 1-1 against Korean Nightmare. And he gets it. (5-1). 14K takes the lead.
I think it's never going to be off the break, and you get good fundamental teams like the 2 teams we're seeing that can get to P1, force people just spawning back gun or back art, and just being annoying. Big 2 out of Spica.
Everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Spica with the 3. 4. Spica with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Spica. Oh my God. Spica with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat. Let's
Typical 1v3 to win with bomb down, but you've got time working in your favor as 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot, alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only 1 left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3 Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out though. It's going to be up to Sirhead.
By no means slowing down here. So he has everything on lock on the cross, and even Arsenes from the hill has locked it down. There's your 4 down. There's your...
It did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute blessed spawn there, unfortunately, Pinnacle. But so far, you lose 2 early lives. I mean, you lose 3 early lives just in a matter of seconds, and your final player just gets taken out. Just like that.
Of an A push. Sirhez picks up 1, Trev at 1. But Tantrums...
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team, but hold on a minute. And, oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knife. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7 and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard, you have 2.
Now he's the only player alive. Thank God for a Veil, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out.
We don't want to do that early on, but this time took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defiance, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click left. Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does. Oh my God. Masai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece. For the round. I mean,
Search and Destroy 5-piece. When do you ever hear that happen?
No, it's very rare.
And this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen upsets from underdog teams win in a hard point. This one
for the favor of Defiance, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click left. Williams, his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
Will be traded out. That's going to be Wandel. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find 1. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds...
Has a submachine gun in hand where Trev has the AR, and did Tantrums get the spot round the back? I'm not sure if he did. He's certainly seen him now, surely. One has to have seen the other. They have. They both know where each other are. Tantrums trying to get the push through, but Trev has that back locked down. The clock is ticking, running out of time. Trev just trying to stay alive. The nade into the side, making life more difficult, but the kill comes through. Is he going to get the defuse on time? He's not. Pink missed. They hang on.
An opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map that has rewarded them with finding 1, leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left though.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Bomb really wasn't planted for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very good.
You got to try and have a better second half. You got to try and grow into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are...
2 for Ethan. And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round 1. And any confidence that Slane had gained.
Both players can get another one. We'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
In the spawn, they literally made them spawn well.
Yeah, and that's going to just be better for Camps, because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, 1. Can it out it up, 2. Can't you get the 3rd? Oh, absolutely is the answer.
Spots it. Just got to be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits his turn back, I'm going to absolutely...
Oh, my mind! Vogue with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back
back-to-back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
To hold the Pink Mist push down into Kitchen, Defy nowhere to look. They're gonna slay out. As Gula Gil picks up 2, but one of them being... Tristan makes his way down. Surhez picking up 1. Gets traded out though, all up to Trev, but the trades is really putting the fear in this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No.
Yo. Korean Nightmare in a gunfight against Rumors. Silence Heads with a 2-piece. Rumors with a 2-piece through a Simtex. In there.
To your game. Hey, you know, there's a word steal for a reason, and that's what you're supposed to do. You gotta steal some strats from the other side if you're gonna win.
Well, and you know, making some adjustments, you know, if the other team wants to play slow, let's play slow. Let's not just bait in, let's not just rush into their traps. Let's play it slow and let's force them out of those hidey holes. And I love the way that Shinto Gaming has adjusted in this. Can they adjust further though? As now Chaos looks to get aggressive. They try to push on forward and it'll be Symbols that opens things up for a 2-piece and gives them the man advantage in the round. But look at the dirty work from Matt as he's up, down, all around. But not gonna be enough as Chaos double kills across the map. And now a 2-round lead once again.
Give them 2 in a row, but they put 1 right back up. Chaos now up 4-2. Yen gonna be able to get that final blood, but Symbols getting it done that round, getting the initiative 3 to kick us off and help the side of Chaos edge out that round. 2 rounds needed, and they'll go up 2-0 map count, Matt.
Yeah, and I mean, look, we talked about it. I mean, both these maps, they've been competitive, they've been back and forth, but the problem being is Chaos is just still finding a way to win. And right now, still finding a way to lead. Let's not count Shinto Gaming out. 2-4, still a very, very close matchup. They've got to cut something together pretty quick here.
You know, but you know what I talk about from Chaos? Look at the consistency. Waves at 6, Symbols at 6, and Yin almost at 6 kills as well. The consistency of slaying from the side of Chaos, it could be a big reason, and is the big reason why they're up in the search.
And look, they've just gotten a bunch of kills right here, but I don't think anyone that has spotted Yin. Oh, wow, Yin not going to be able to make the play here. Matt reads into it perfect, and oh, well, okay, wins. Position absolutely gives him nothing, and now Waves all alone in a 1v3 to avoid Shinto getting their 3rd round on the board.
Yeah, but this is going to be such a hard take from this bottom mid side. Going to have to hit Secret. Puts the shots down on Mitch. This should be a pickup, though. Down to 50 health. The pinch going to come on in. Getting collapsed like a hamburger. Yeah, he's absolutely cooked.
I mean, yeah, nothing you're going to be able to do there. 1v3 on Hasi. We've seen some crazy things before, but especially with the positioning, with how much time he has left to defuse, just not a lot going his way. But Mitch starting to pick things up here in the search. 8-4 to his name. As now, Shinto Gaming has made things interesting here, getting themselves just 1 round away from the tie. But the problem being, remember what we talked about, if Chaos is able to respond, put another one right back up on the board, it's match point, Chaos up 5-3. So, Shinto, they really, you know, they found these kind of sporadic rounds, but they need to start finding those consistent rounds.
Exactly. Yeah, consistency is the thing that wins you search and destroy. You would love to tie this one up 4-4 here, but you got an A-side push, and Chaos gonna be read out by Shinto. Stuns come on through, and now you have to play patient.
Lelouch needed to play patient there, and Phantoms will take advantage of the over-aggression. Sets him down. Bala tries to initiate the trade, but all tagged up, all sat down. Mitch able to slide through for 1. Hold on, able to slide through for 2. Trade does come through, but it's a 1v2. Matt's able to find 1. 1v1. Oh, and the trades. Back and forth we go as Chaos back into the match point. And looking to put this map away after one of the mixiest rounds of search you'll see all day.
I mean, the cake is what costed him right there. Look, just pokes out just a little bit too much. Buddy got a little bit too much of an implant. Shout out Kim Kardashian. But Shinto Gaming Club now down 3-5. 1 round away from Chaos, taking this one and sending us to another game mode, but same map.
Yeah, and I was about to say, for the side of Chaos here, I mean, you're literally 1 round away. You get 3 shots at it now for Shinto Gaming. It's got to be clean. It's got to be 3 perfect rounds of S&D in a row, and it looks like it's going to be a quick hit here towards the B side, but Chaos perfectly lays in wait, but they're not able to find the kills. 2 up, in, finds 1. Not going to be able to find any more than that as Luge going to go huge, and it's going to be Shinto Gaming quickly getting their 4th round on the board. I mean, Tanner, these rounds are you blink, you miss it, they're done.
A quick response from the side of Shinto. 12-5 performance right now from Mitch. And the way it's looking now, a little bit more balanced, not as one-sided as we thought, Matt. This is a potential just a potential because, you know, we're not there yet. Round 11 could be on the way.
And we talked about it. It just feels like one of those series where we're going to get those close, tight, contested matchups. But again, for Shinto, it has to be 3 straight rounds of perfection. That's just 1. You've done the hard job. Can you find 2 more? Chaos, strike 1. You get 2 more in the batter's box. Is now the bomb looking to make its way over towards A.
Yeah, nades come on out. Not going to be able to connect with anything, though. A site should be open. You have number 4 watching it down from the blast side. That's going to be Bala. 3 just gets on through. He is just playing that spiral side. And gunfights are going, but nobody going to drop just yet.
And everybody, you can tell, a little bit hesitant to make that first mistake is now. Look at where Luge has found himself. Over towards his top side, but he's been read into here. And now if you're Shinto, how do you make this retake on through? The thing you have going for you is Chaos has not tried to plant this bomb. And Shinto not wanting it to get too over-aggressive and give away that first blood.
And Symbol just playing that bottom secret side, just waiting for someone to just poke out. But you have 40 seconds left on the clock. You got to make a move here. Is the bomb going down, or are we going to B?
And it does look like the bomb getting planted here towards the A site. And now the guaranteed information is Shinto Gaming should be able to react off of it. Luge not able to catch the planter out now. Shinto Gaming, 4v4. How do you find the retake? But look at number 6 in Symbols where he has found this wrap. The wrap of the wraps. And he's got a lot of players that he's walking up behind.
Yeah, but I don't even know if he saw that player bottom you. However, to find 1, able to find 2, looking for the other 2 for the ace to call game. Will he find is going to be the question. Mitch on this bottom U side, able to even it out. 1v2 now for Symbols.
And there's not a lot of time though. Symbols, he's already found 2 in the round, 13 seconds left. Tries to jump around, but won't be able to do it. The defuse comes in just the nick of time. And Shinto Gaming will send us to a round 11. 2 rounds in a row. Can they find the ultimate third?
Yeah, and here we go. What we wanted all series long. You know, like they say in SpongeBob, that's what we wanted. Finally, we get it, chat. Round 11. Put your predictions down in the chat. Who's taking this one? Shinto Gaming tying it up at 1 apiece, or is it going to be Chaos edging this one out and going up 2-0?
And the problem for me right now is that it's just eerily similar to that game with the Carolina Reapers yesterday, where we had so close of a map number 1 and a map number 2, but it still was the team with the 2-0 lead going into control that was able to close things out. Chaos, are they able to find the ice when they need it most, or can Shinto make the 5-3 curse come true?
Well, a little bit more patient, taking a little bit of a note from round number 2. Just going to dissect up a little bit, but number 2 and number 4 just getting a little bit aggressive, pushing on up. 7 catch him.
Just time. Phantoms trying to play it slow. As now for Chaos, you want to work this bomb over towards B, but Bowl Cut Matt, he's looking for toes right now. He's going to hear this trophy system come in as well. He's got the information that he needs. Does the team make the early rotation on forward? You see a lot of those Shinto arrows starting to make their way over towards B.
And the play from Phantoms, just watching the flank, sitting in a corner, wanting to help his team. But the first blood initiative comes from the toe shooter himself, Bowl Cut Matt, 4v3, 35 seconds. You got to get this bomb down somehow.
And you talked about it. It delays the plant. It makes this so awkward. Luge is able to collapse and find one more. Yin able to trade that out 2v3 now, but you're still a man down, and you still don't have the bomb and able to plant. 26 seconds left. No Chaos to go through for you as Shinto Gaming is crashing down. Bala now has the information as Symbols makes his way back on into the side, but Ball's already taken out. Yin, this round is over. Symbols, the last one alive, but there's not enough time.
Not enough time. If you're Shinto, you just got to play your life. Don't give up. Easy challenge. Simple. Now in the 1v1, 8 seconds left. He finds the player, but Mitch gonna be able to put him down. Shinto Gaming, take your round 11, and you hear the boys from Shinto getting loud, Mr. Matt.
And that guarantees us seeing that Hacienda Hardpoint map number 4 as this series is tied up at 1 apiece. These guys getting absolutely rowdy in the booth. Back and forth we go in words, and back and forth we get in the series. 250 to 231 as Chaos was able to take map number 1 and 6-5 round 11 after being down 5-3 and being down 3-0 inside of the search and destroy as Shinto Gaming able to find the ice and turns this thing into a best of 3.
You know, Matt, one thing I really want to talk about, notice on the stat sheet. You see a lot of search and destroys where people don't even hit that 1K damage mark. There were 3 players on each team that had 1,000 damage. If that just tells you how much people were engaging, not even going for bomb plants, not even going for bomb defusals, just absolutely gunning. But you thought at first Chaos was just going to walk away with a 6-0, maybe a 6-1. But Shinto, the composure, the regain.
Yeah.
After that map 1, they come in, they stay composed, and they take your map number 2.
Yeah, and I mean, you talk about the mental. It's not only coming back from that map 1, right? It's then going down 3-0 immediately to start out the Hacienda Search and Destroy. I mean, it looked over. I mean, we were writing their obituary. They're able to kind of bounce things back. They're able to kind of keep things close, but it's still Chaos Gaming that's able to find match point on 5-3, and then it's 3 straight rounds in a row from the side of Shinto Gaming to be able to lock that map in and sends us into a very, very mixy swing map now of Hacienda Control.
Swing map is the best way to state it, Matt. I mean, really, who takes this map just might take the series.
Yeah.
And I mean, do you think it's a blowout, or do you think it's another close one? I mean, by the lay of the look of the 2 maps, it's been super close, but guess what? We're not leaving to go to a different control map. We're staying right on the Hacienda.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the good thing here for the side of Shinto Gaming, even though it is 3 different game modes, right? You're playing it all on the same map. It's a lot of the same headies. It's a lot of the same gunfights. A lot of the same places that you're checking for your opponents to be. If you can get yourself into a role here on this control and then parlay that right on into the next respawn in the Hacienda hardpoint, that's where this could turn dangerous for the side of Chaos if Shinto Gaming is able to create a little bit of momentum here on this Hacienda Control. Especially because then, Tanner, not only would it be, them creating momentum, you go back to the first map. Who's in the lead as we head into that last P3 there? And, Shinto Gaming had an opportunity to win that map, right? I mean, if they kind of maybe press the action a little bit more on towards that P3, I mean, they kind of were a little bit hesitant sitting back towards P4 a little bit too long. I mean, they have an opportunity to win that map. We could easily see Shinto Gaming up 2-0 right here.
And, I mean, it's a smart play from Chaos, so they just hop the time on that P1.
Yeah.
I mean, that map number 1, and that's really what cost them. And, I mean, sometimes you think sometimes ahead of your own tunnel vision, You think, hey, P4. This is what we do usually. We got to sit here in top part. But you're in a different scenario. They need 20 points. You don't push, guess what? They're just going to get the time. They're not going for gunfights. They're just going to wait for you. You come out and you don't play, and that's why you lose map number 1. And this should be, honestly, the way it should be right now is Shinto Gaming up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, well, we could say that. I mean, but then you go to the Hacienda Search and Destroy, and you look at Chaos, you had a 3-0 lead, you had a 5-3 lead, and you don't be able to put the game away. So, I mean, this is just one of those games where you have so many good players that when it comes down to it, it's really going to be who makes less mistakes, right? And so far, we're seeing some very, very costly mistakes on both sides, right? It was the initial Shinto Gaming mistake in the map 1 hardpoint that allowed Chaos to win, and then it was Chaos throwing the 3-0 lead and the 5-3 lead away to give the win to Shinto Gaming. So, I mean, kind of costly mistakes on both sides, allowing this to be a 1-1. You look into the control, I think the team that just makes less mistakes, right? Because both these teams can gun. Both these teams know how to play the game right, but it's those few key mistakes that between good teams changes the game and, affects the outcome.
You said it best there, Matt, but we'll have to find out soon. Before we get into that chat, we're going to send you guys to a short intermission. We'll be back here in just a moment for map number 3 of Shinto Gaming versus Chaos.
here on the protocol.
Angelina needs to stay alive for a few extra seconds because this could come down to lives here, Rich. Is there going to be a contest? Is anybody going to be able to get there? Silly is not. And the Queens, they will deny any sort of extension. It's a 3-1 in the protocol. And my goodness, it's just those icy moments continue again for Omit.
Ice in their veins, folks. Camps just continues to be a dominant presence wherever she shows up in the amateur scene, and the rest could be said for the Omit Queens squad. While one player may lack in a control, they excel in the search and destroy and hardpoint, and vice versa, and all around. They complement each other so exceptionally well. Locked and loaded and ready to move forward on their next matchup. But a solid start for Omit Queens. Let's see if they can continue to annihilate like they have been. And once again, a huge thank you to Mama FDL for sponsoring the women's side of Champs and also bringing positive energy, delicious baked goods, and all-around good vibes to the LAN scene. Either way, folks, a thank you to both squads. A solid GGs. Thank you, Graf, for joining me in the booth for that one in an Omit sweep yet again. Anything else to add before we go to the break?
Omit looking like they are going to be the dominant contender here at the TPC Female Champs. I mean, there's only 5 teams, and they are just continuing to dominate through and through, and I cannot wait to see what they get done when it comes to that playoff bracket time. But I do also want to give a big shout out to the side of Zero in Root, because I just feel like the players of Omit, they've already taken some. If you're unfamiliar with the side of Zero in by the Roots brand, now is a great time to be able to check them out, since they have just introduced singles 15 individually packaged pills to give you that easy dosing and perfect portability. Check it out on the Roots brand, complete line of fitness and wellness products, including skincare and even pet supplements at therootsbrands.com, and use the code BATTLE20 to be able to save at the checkout only for this weekend. And I've personally used the Zero in Roots brand, just those caffeine pills. It is clean, natural energy, and you never get that crash, Rich. I mean, you are going for hours, and it never is just going to be a quick drop off. It is going to be a gradual decline. So I highly suggest taking them to give you that little extra edge, especially
kills to come through. Phantoms will get shut down. It'll be a trade for trade, but hold on. Yin and Symbols able to combine for 2. With 8 seconds left, you're able to find your way onto the site. Mitch gets taken down as well, but look at where Boltgun at. Right from behind is only able to find 1. And now with a Mixie barrage of kills, 4 seconds left on the feed, and you're able to get back on into the site.
Yeah, you got one player coming up through that top open window side. That's going to be Mitch pushing up through the open side now, looking down the hall. Matt Luch finds it, 2.7 the time. It's still top, popping off, stopping, and Luch with a big 2 to call round number 1.
And you can hear him getting a little bit loud here, and I kind of like this from the side of Shinto Gaming. Getting a little bit of momentum, getting a little bit rowdy here. You don't want to let this team, even though they may, look better on paper, you don't want to let them just run all over you. You want to let these guys know that you are here to play, that you are not afraid of them. And that is what Shinto Gaming has really done throughout this past control round and that S&D. Interesting to see now how things shake out. And round number 2 is it'll be Chaos that goes on towards the defensive side.
Yeah, round number 2, Shinto able to play the defense and get it done for a moment, Matt. I mean, really, I thought Chaos was going to be able to take A just like that in the snap of a finger. But hey, you now look at Chaos going to be on the defensive side. You get that favorite side here, and you got Shinto moving right up through the closed hall.
And a little bit more of a stock standard hit as Shinto will just be able to bully their way on forward. But Waves is able to find 1 here and finds the second, third. 2 in the feed, pop from Yin, and that'll be 3 dead as Chaos will find an early barrage of kills and leave Bala really by his lonesome until the reinforcements were able to come on through.
Yeah, but here comes the spawn kills. Waves able to find 2 on the Spiral side. Symbols able to find 1 as well. Mitch fighting for his life on the Bravo site, and you got these players now spawning Lambo. You would think an A side hit comes in, or a full wraparound through the map.
Yeah, and I mean, for Shinto Gaming, you just really have to get out of this spawn trap. You see number 6 and number 8 doing a good job of that, hitting towards that top open side. It's Luge now going to be able to find his way behind the defense, ever so to speak, hopefully turning over a few heads. You do have to look towards Waves, though, who's on the 5 spree right now. Could potentially put something in here.
Yes, Symbol's looking for more, but Luge going to be able to shut that down. And here comes Shinto making some progress on that Bravo site. Yin with the top plat sub, making it happen, throws the nade. That's a 2-for-2 exchange. And now a big come fight. Bala has to play his life, get the regen, gonna fall to Waves, and Waves pops a 3 on B.
Yeah, that's really the only tick that comes through here for the side of Shinto Gaming. 30 seconds left, and you're down 8 lives. You have got to go, and you've got to go now, but you just keep continuously getting put in the blender. As now over towards the A site, only for a moment to touch, and now taken off in time, continuing to tick away again as Shinto Gaming just cannot find their way onto either of these 2 sites.
Yeah, but you say that, able to find one up top, close the end, putting the shots on in. Bala has to play his life, looking for the 2 tick. If you're able to get it, it's absolutely huge, but when you have to deal with the sub presence of Symbols, it's going to be very hard to approach that site. Mitch, not done just yet.
20 playing 11. 10 seconds left to Shinto have one last-ditch effort in them. They just have to touch at least for a moment. It seems like it's always falling on Bala's shoulders, but he just can't do it all. 1 second left to go, and with 0.4 on, number 5 able to touch over towards A. Matt's going to get on over towards B, and now the side of Chaos, you're going to be a little bit off kilter.
Yeah, you're able to find that if you're Mitch. That's a big 2. You got 2 on the B point now. 1 tick away, 0.4 seconds left. You need a miraculous hopeful clutch. Number 2 hitting the flank. You got 1 player still on. You have got to win this. If you are Shinto Gaming Club, you find it in round number 2. Goes over to Chaos.
And a little bit mixier than Chaos would have liked towards the end of that. They're able to get an additional tick towards that B site. Almost got the extra minute secured, but like you said, just not enough lives to play with there inside of the round. So we all tied up 1-1 apiece as the defensive hold strong here for both teams. And now Shinto back on the favorable side and looking to get once again back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and I mean, I could see, honestly, Chaos taking this offensive round. I mean, you really looked at it starting round number 1. They make the A hit happen, and you would have thought it's a 4 dead. You got 2 on. You maybe get a cap immediately. You have the spawn set up. Doesn't work out in their favor, but honestly, I could see them making it work this time.
We'll have to see. Right now, again, both teams feel evenly matched throughout this one, as both teams now going to be going right for the bang out. And Symbols, who's able to open things up with the 2. Yin finds the 3rd, and all of a sudden, Chaos opens this round up with an absolute dominating break.
Yeah, but they go right through mid, and they go to B immediately. You got these 2 players on the 10 side, and it's 10, Yin. Yin hitting the 10 flank, able to find 1, looking for the final 2. Luge going to be able to put the shots down. Yin and Phantoms getting it done, and almost about to cap that B zone. Oh my lord.
Able to get the 2nd tick of progress in. 3rd tick should be sure to follow, but Shinto Gaming gonna go up and over the top, and Mitch gonna be at least able to contest for now. So shots going back and forth. Luge able to find 1, still a contested hills. Now Shinto Gaming will be able to clear and will be able to stabilize at least for a moment.
Stabilize for just a moment. You got Symbols pushing on in now. 2 ticks have been done. You slide, you glide, you fry on in, but it's 2 dead, 2 in the feed. Phantom Symbols goes down. You look at the life count. Chaos favored 3, and there are 2 ticks on that Bravo site.
53 seconds left in the round now here, as Chaos starting to feel a little bit of pressure here as the life advantage they once had has started to dwindle on them, and Shinto in the defense starting to hold strong. Bala trying to go for a little bit of a chase, but he's going to get cut down in his prime as Symbols able to find the 1st, able to find the 2nd, and it's another 3 dead, 4 dead as Yin able to find another.
4 dead in the feed. They're getting that side presence up immediately. B zone should be capped. No one near the zone. You throw the nades top office. You have 7 hitting the rock side as well. Number 5 just holding this iron. But the ticks on A starting to begin, Matt.
Starting to pile up here. Already the first one about to be locked in, but the pressure now shut down over towards that side. Shinto Gaming down just about 5 lives here in this one as they're trying to make the clutch come through. Luge, big kill there to at least open things up, but he's immediately going to get traded out, and the trades go back and forth. And now it'll be everybody from the side of Chaos spawning over towards Well.
Yeah, but look at number 7. Set up in a spot. Hits right through Lambo and is now set up on the Well side here. Number 8 as well. You're able to find a few kills. The spawn trap could begin. Here comes the pinch. The back shots coming on in. Number 8 holding Lambo now. Yin, you have got to win this gunfight.
Ring around the Rosie. It's a pocket full of posies as Yin just gets sat down, and the life advantage that was 5, now just 1. Here for the side of Chaos Gaming, the time not necessarily on their side either. 45 seconds left to go, but Symbols and Phantoms able to find 2, but immediately traded by Bala and Mitch. And look at where Luge has found himself right around through the back, able to find the turn and able to find the burn.
Yeah, but not able to find that gunfight. The live's so even now, 8-7, 30 seconds left in the round here. Chaos got to look for that alpha zone cap. You got 7 holding up on the top close, but a team kill comes on in, and that might just cost you the round, Matt.
And that was 2 dead, now 3 dead from here from the side of Shinto Gaming to go along with the team kill Symbols. The last one left standing and waiting for the reinforcements that just are not coming through as they are being cut down in the spawn. Symbols tries to make a hero play to at least open an alley for his team. Up and over the top he will go and right down to the ground. 5 seconds to go, and it doesn't look like there's anything that Chaos can do with just 1 man standing. Shinto Gaming, bend don't break. And you're able to find your second round on the board.
You find your second round on the board. You're 1 round away, Matt, and you know, both of these teams have been somewhat consistent on offense, finding 2 ticks, 3 ticks, whatever you want to call it. I can see Shinto Gaming. I said this about Chaos. I can really see this one putting this one away. You know, in close scenarios, edging the game out. You get that experience from that last search and destroy. I think you do it right here, and you send us to a map 4. But Shinto Gaming up 2-1.
Can Shinto find the 2-1 lead heading in to that what could be decisive map 4 Hacienda hardpoint? Or can Chaos find a comeback here in this map 3?
We'll have to see what happens here. 1:20 left in the round. Time is a ticking, or we're going to a round 5. Luge able to find 2. Waves able to find 2 as well. Symbols with a big one. Symbols looking for more at 22 and 16. 44 combined from the duo of Waves and Symbols.
Look at Volcut, that perfectly laying in wait, but only able to be good for 1. As now the pressure starts to amount from this plat side as the multitude of players here for Chaos will be able to rain down a couple of Hellfire bullets. Won't be able to do a lot of damage though, as now finally they will come through and Chaos able to light up the feed.
Able to light up the feed indeed. Matt pushing up to that top close side. You got Bala on the well side as well. Gonna have to deal with that player bottom you. Not gonna be able to spot it out. Not gonna be able to hit the shots just yet. Plays their life for a moment. 45 seconds. Not much progress on both zones, Matt.
Just 1 tick, Tanner. Shinto Gaming starting to run out of time. Starting to run out of alleyways. His Symbols looking to cut you off, and he will be able to do so up and over the top. Looking to go for more, but Yin going to be able to help him out as the 2-for-1 trade comes through. And now Shinto Gaming, it's another reset. It's another weight on the reinforcements, and Waves is just going to add insult to injury as Chaos has absolutely dominated here in this defensive round. There has been nothing open for Shinto Gaming, as it looks like midnight, everything closed.
Yeah, but Luge able to find that kill on the open side. Now capping that A zone. Look at number 5 and look at number 7. The support roll. 4 come on in. This might just be a 4-stack, Matt.
It could just be a 4-stack progress. At A comes through. Second tick almost in. Phantoms is able to do at least a little bit of damage, but not before the second tick does come. Symbols up and over the top. Able to find 1. No more than that, but all of a sudden Shinto Gaming. Now they're over at B. Ring around the Rosie, dragging you across the map. Woo! Yeah, no. We'll put a little dampener on that as he goes up and over the top, but still Shinto with 8 seconds has to knock on the door.
The Swanton bomb coming in from Manny Yin. You have got Phantoms on the point as well up top, putting the shots down, but Logan Johnson able to hop on right before the time expires.
And Luge able to find his way on over towards A. The contestant just come through. Phantoms able to do the dirty work from the top side, and now all of a sudden, again, you have to turn your attention over towards the B site. There's a little bit of pressure there, but Chaos continues to just lace everything in their sight, and they are able to send this to a round 5. So, ladies and gentlemen, throughout your first 3 maps, you have had a 250, 231, a 6-5, and now a 3-2. We don't know which way yet, but guaranteed here heading into this round 5, as close as a series could possibly get, and one of the best that we've seen so far here on Lane.
I mean, Matt, I have no nails. I have no nails.
They're gone.
Because it's been such a nail-biter of a series, and we're not even on map 4 yet. Everything has just been so close, inch to inch, not to give, and both of these squads are just firing on all cylinders. It's literally like so equal on both sides right now. I don't know how to call it.
Here the problem though lies in for Shinto Gaming, as you are on the offensive side here in this last round, and you just got absolutely trounced in that last round. So now, what can you change up? What can you find? That's a good opening.
Oh!
We're dead in the feed as Bull Cut Matt getting a little bit mixy.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to find that trade, though. Phantom's now pushing through the 10 side. He got a 3-stack on B, and number 8 is making the play. Matt, look at Mr. Bala.
Bala with the AR. He doesn't care. He'll treat it like a sub as he works his way all the way around the outside. 4 dead once again, and there's no way you can get back over to the B site in time. And look at Luge already up and over towards A. B site, done and dusted. A site, first tick of progress is almost in, and Chaos hasn't even come off the respawn.
Yeah, you don't even know where to go. Bala is in your spawn. He's shooting you in the back. He's shooting you in the front. These boys from Shinto are everywhere. Symbol's able to pick up 2 in the feed, but Matt with a big trade onto Phantoms. Bala still putting the shots down, and that man Bala is going off from Splitgate Pro back to Call of Duty now. He's still getting it done.
Mama, there goes that man. Second tick of progress trying to be locked in, but it'll be shut down as Chaos finally able to settle and find a 3 dead in the feed. They're still down about 4 lives. You only have 2 ticks of progress to work with here to give up if you're Chaos, and it's still Shinto Gaming looking to apply the pressure and looking to gun you down.
Number 8 has got to find this win. Bala just goes right back to his spot. He says, hey man, you get me off it, I'm going right back to it, putting the shots down. Bala trying to put the executive order to send us to the map number 4, able to find one, but Yin with the instant trade.
And I mean, Yin, although his team has been getting a little bit trounced in this one, has been able to find a 5 spree here. Potential Hellstorm in for him, and he's going to be able to get a few free kills here. Oh, Luge. A little bit of a turn, and Bala's able to find the second. All of a sudden, Phantoms, the last one alive here for Chaos, pushing his way up forward, trying to slow down Shinto, but just not able to do so. 10 playing 15, and now 9 playing 15. And right now, the thing that Shinto's doing is they're forcing Chaos into battles that they just cannot afford.
Cannot afford, indeed. Symbol's able to find that onto Luge, and that's 2 dead in the feed. 2 for 1, 3 for 1 exchange. Last one up, gotta be Waves.
And that's it. I mean, Waves, the last man here, he has to go, and he has to go now. He's immediately gonna get shut down, and the 3-stack is too much. Shinto Gaming clutches up in the offense, round number 5, and is able to take a 2-1 series lead heading into the Hacienda Hardpoint. Ice in the last 2 maps as they have dominated and flipped this series on their heads, and now they are letting them fucking know.
Letting them know, indeed, Matt, man. We are that passionate this weekend. We're dropping those type of bars. The boys from Shinto Gaming Club are here to play. It's 60 kills combined from Luge and another from Bala. That boy Bala calls game right there, making the plays, indeed, doing their thing. And now, guess what? We're going to a different game mode, but the same map.
We are indeed going to get that triple dose of Hacienda, and it's exactly what we wanted to see once we came into this one. And I mean, look, we saw the 3 Haciendas. We said, look, we better at least get 3. If you're going to schedule us for 3, we want all damn 3, and that's exactly where we're going. Back to a Hacienda hardpoint that could potentially be a series decider, or it could be a map 5 appetizer here, as we potentially still have a rewind, search, and destroy on the cards. And Tanner, when we looked at this matchup, we said it just felt like one of the matches that was going to go to 5. And so far, 250 to 231, 6-5, 3-2, as close as a series could possibly get. 19 seconds in the vault hardpoint separating these 2 teams. 1 round of search and 1 round of control throughout 3 maps.
I mean, my God, you cannot ask for a better series at a local like this one. Matt, I mean, these are college players, these are challengers players, and they're giving us CDL level type of gameplay right now.
No, absolutely. I mean, this is everything we wanted. And when we talked about these 2 rosters coming in, when it felt like almost, you know, like a challengers all-star match, right? I mean, you had some of the biggest of the big names throughout challengers and throughout the local scene battling it out here in pool play. And if you don't think the passion is here for pool play, just listen to these guys. I mean, they're yelling back and forth to each other. Maps like this that are going down to the absolute wire. You don't think that this match matters to these 2 teams, then you are just absolutely not watching.
Matters, of course, because, I mean, this gets them a better seeding, Matt. Yeah. This sets them up for success in that bracket play we have tomorrow. But this right here, I don't know how to call it. I mean, it's so close. You'd think Shinto should edge it out here in 3, but Chaos is still a very talented squad. And you saw Manny. Manny started going off. He had a little bit of a slow first 2 maps, was going 35 and 24. He was getting it done. And now we're going to another respawn mode on the same map. could be scary for Shinto, but also at the same time, the teamwork from Shinto is just A1 right now.
No, absolutely. And, you know, the thing, though, for Chaos that you do have to look back on is you go over towards the side of the Vault hardpoint, 250 to 231, and it's Chaos that's able to come away with that. So if we go back in towards the next Hasi, right, we go in towards another hardpoint, does Chaos have an edge there, or do you look back to that Vault and you say, hey, man, look, for Shinto, realistically, had an opportunity to win that game, and this could easily be a 3-0 stat line right now.
Could easily be a 3-0 stat line. And, I mean, it's just like 19 points, man. It was so close. Just think about it. The series could be over. It could be a whole lot easier for Shinto. But now they get to go to a map 4. And sure, you've won 2 in a row, but don't get me wrong. Chaos still a talented squad, and the series is not over just yet. You have to go play that talented AR of Phantoms on a map like Hacienda where it is just an AR's playground.
No, absolutely. I mean, so many long angles that you're able to change. And I think a lot of times when we look at a Hacienda like that, we always talk about the ARs, right? We always talk about those long-range engagements. But because the map, you know, has so many of those nooks and crannies and so many of those cross angles that you can run through, it really allows for your subs to get mixy as well. And if those subs can infiltrate the backlines and start kind of affecting the spawns, that's going to be the team that's going to be able to walk away with this game, kind of controlling the dance there, and a lot of times that happens through your sub pressure.
And speaking of subs right now, you know somebody was really heating it up that match. Bowl cut Matt.
Absolutely.
We said it a lot in a most passionate way because that boy right there was just frying. I mean, he was absolutely zapping and a crapping on people. It didn't matter if it was a 2-piece, didn't matter if it was a 3-piece. That boy was frying. But the question is, can they do it on the Hacienda hardpoint?
Well, before we answer that, we'll have to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let you grab a little bit of water, quick snack, and you'll have to keep it locked right here because when we come back, it'll be Hacienda hardpoint here between the Shinto Gaming Club and Chaos Gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to more Call of Duty action. Map number 4 of the Chaos versus Shinto Gaming Club series. And if you weren't here for map number 3, absolute bang out, edge it out to round 5. But now we are here, same map, different mode. Here we go, Map Man.
And the opening exchange going to allow for a little bit of a 3v3 trade, and now the respawns will come back through as the Shinto Gaming taking a little bit of that early initiative time and able to find a few of those early kills. Back and forth, though, we still will play as really you're looking for the P2 sponge, you're looking for some P2 time and rotations.
Yeah, and they're doing exactly just that. Shinto Gaming able to find 10 points already. already on the P1 side, and they're getting very active. Just the movement, the way they're moving as a team, shooting as a team as well. They're getting it done. Ball, sliding, gliding, firing on into the hard point. Going to get traded out immediately by Symbols, though. But Shinto with their already P2 rotations.
Yeah, and this is exactly what Shinto wanted to do here. You gain a few seconds off this P1, you give yourself a little bit of a buffer, so it'll be essentially all zeros when you head over to P2, and you lock this down with a 3-for-1 trade. You end the last one up, and we'll be able to find a kill. So at least still going to make some noise over towards that backside. He's going to give his team some pretty decent well-side spawns, so they're going to be able to re-hit this fairly quick here. The hit comes through, it's 1, it's 2, and Mitch will set him down, and now on the 5 spree for Mitch.
And Mitch running that AR, already opening it up on a 5 spree, 6-1, getting it done, saying, hey, I know I'm little bro here, but I'm acting like the big bro myself. However, Phantom's going to be able to win that 1-3 dead. The boys from Chaos getting right back on the point.
And Luz tries to make his name heard, but he'll be shut down after 1. So still 24 seconds of scrap to go the way of Chaos potentially here. And Shinto Gaming now proposed with the question, do you cut your losses and rotate towards P3, or do you hit this one more time? Well, it looks like they want to make some noise heard, but 2 shut down, already Symbols on the rotate. Did you just give up P3 if Symbols is able to find a few kills?
Symbols has got to find this kill, but Bull got Matt move, a swoop, and a doove, and a shooting. That boy is indeed has the P3 rotation, but has a big gunfight coming up with Phantoms right through the wall. Luge with the instant trade.
And back and forth. 40 playing 34. All knotted almost here heading into this P3, but it is Chaos that has a little bit of pressure here towards top plat. Bala able to find it with the pistol, will shut things down for the moment, and Luge giving out some help from the front. So now just 2 people standing from the side of Chaos before the reinforcements come through. And now for Shinto, 2 men on the hill and starting to garner a nice lead.
Garner a nice lead indeed. Yin, Waves, Phantoms, all 3 in the feed, and it's all 4 in the feed. Chaos, causing some chaos on that P3. 25 seconds left to retake this lead. And of course, get yourselves right back into the game. But hey, this hill is important, but this next hill map, very important.
No, absolutely. Bala getting mixy. 3 spree for him as he's able to take up some scrap. And for Shinto Gaming, this just feels exactly how that vault did. Back and forth where you were holding a slight lead almost all the way through, and it was Chaos able to kind of take the rug out from under your feet. But can Shinto make a nice rotation here and a nice opening break to find the time here on P4?
Yeah, but before we hop back into that second set of rotations, I just want to hear the comms from Shinto Gaming. The boys have won 2 maps in a row. Let's hear what they have going in the chat.
Open. Dead! Stay. They're spawning boat. Big. I got a trophy. Yo, I need him front. Yeah, they're spawning boat on you.
Office, 1 shot, Manny. Manny's hitting open. Manny's hitting open.
I'm holding open.
Front heavy.
One's gonna be close. I'm low. Open. Left corner open. Open. Yeah. I got one open. One more. Deep back on right. On me.
Naded.
Shut on.
Nice.
I spawned secret. Nice. I'm pinching fire. I'm blocking. You're good. They might spawn mid though.
Enemy front. Front. Close. Symbols.
Dead.
You went office in you. Promise 1.
Alright, listen. I'm giving up the line. I'm giving up the line boat block. Okay.
Yep. Open window. Two open. Jason weak.
Yeah, one's close to me.
I'm chowing him.
Oh, yo, secret.
He's gonna be open.
Yo, jump up top close.
Challenge to me. Ready?
Timmy top close.
Open weak. Jason. They're open then.
They're open.
Yin dead. Jason. Nice, Matt. I spawned plat. Our closed. Let's go. He might go secret. He's close still. No, he's prone. He's close. Timmy.
He's one shot.
You're good. I'm rocking.
I spawned well.
Behind me, open. Listen, we're all gonna spawn. Fucking plat.
This guy on time.
One open.
Okay.
I backed up. I'm wrapping.
Where's this guy?
And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the side of Shinto Gaming absolutely frying in the comms and in-game. Matt, can they continue this to the 250-point mark threshold?
I mean, look, right now it seems like Phantom's the only one shooting back 15-7. The next closest team, 10-15, 8-12, 5-10. Somebody got to give Timmy some help on the side of Chaos because Shinto Gaming starting to run away with it. 3 straight maps of absolute nail-biting action just for Shinto to get the belt out and start putting it to ass. 138-62. Can Chaos somehow work over towards this P2 and break this Shinto early setup?
Indeed, Mabala going to be able to find this trade in the back spawn here, able to pick it up with the AR, and Bala, really, he started heating up on that last map. He's at 17-10. AR sub in his hand, it doesn't matter. No way in hell are you going to gun him out right now. The boys from Shinto Gaming are absolutely frying.
Absolutely frying, and now looking to put up over 100-point lead. And what a turnaround from the first 3 maps that we saw, as now you are just running right into the blender as Luge trying to go huge. 4 dead in the feed from Shinto Gaming, lighting it up again and putting themselves up over 100 points on the board.
170 points. Matt, we are getting so close. Imbala might just be in final form. It's a 10 spree combined from the side of Shinto Gaming.
And light it up now for 11. They will just continue to go on this team streak, as we have not seen anyone from the side of Chaos put together a kill in quite some time. Shinto Gaming not only running away with it, but running all over
baby.
Chaos. And Luge, give him a few extra to take home with them.
My gosh, delivering some food like the DoorDash of a hard point this has been. However, Chaos has the rotation. The question is, are you going to be able to handle this heavy artillery push from Shinto Gaming?
And I mean, 77 points, even if you're able to handle it, is the game even reachable at this point? Shinto Gaming has just done absolutely everything right. Finally, a semblance of stabilization for the side of Chaos. Can they lock in at least for this 30 seconds, or Luge just walk right in? It's bolt cut. Matt walks in, finds 2. Can he find the 3rd? Back and forth with the pistol. Phantom's the last one up. Bala will give him some help, and that's all she wrote. 22 seconds shouldn't go the way of Shinto unless Timmy can make an absolute heroic play into this site, but it might be too late to matter.
Waves with the big 2 in the feed. Yin able to find 2 as well. And the best hard point I would have to say Chaos has had on this map right here. P3 was a good hill from him, and now they're rotating for the P4 here, and the Hellstorm missile has been wasted, so now it's going to have to be pure Gunny to break on here to call the game.
Cut Matt right into the feed, and it's 3 dead again. Seemingly like a button. Press it for 3. Anything Shinto wants, they can find, and now they can find the win right here, right now, off of this P4.
Yeah, Matt in the hard point with a sub, and as well going to have Luge, the other sub. Matt putting shots out, able to find 1, looking for 2. Can he win this gunfight? Blue everywhere on the map, somehow staying alive. A swoop and a doop and a moving, and a shooting. Shinto Gaming absolutely fucking dialed.
Matt and Mitch, Eminem running all over him. Contested hill for the moment. Waves just trying to keep his team alive, but there is nothing you can do when Shinto just wants to run you down. Last ditch effort is here comes the cavalry. It will be the 3-for-2 trade, trying to stabilize, but Bala able to find 2 inside of the hill, looking for the last, but won't be able to find it, as Symbols will be able to force this at least to 1 more hard point and 1 more rotation.
1 more hard point indeed. We're going to P1, they call it, on the 3rd set of rotations, and it could end here. Chaos, you need some miraculous teamwork to happen, and you need something miraculous to happen if we're going to see 5, Matt.
And I mean, look, the first semblance of good news for Chaos. You've made it to triple digits, but you are still down 110 points. You have the control here over P1, as things have slowed down a little bit from the side of Shinto Gaming. And it will be Chaos that's starting to kind of feel their way into this map, but could it be a little bit too little too late?
Could be a little bit too late, but Phantom's on the 5 spree looking for the 6 as well. But hey, Matt, you know, I got to call this out, of course, because it's just me. You can't make a 100-point comeback unless you're down 100 points.
I mean, that is an absolute fact, but the problem being it's very hard to make a 100-point comeback, and this is exactly why. As Shinto right back into the hill, and now only needing just 22 seconds to put this game away, but Chaos has done enough once again to force us to another hill. So P2, here we come. Shinto Gaming still needs that 21 seconds to find the win.
But hold on, side Smuds comes on in. Number 5's gonna be the only player here. 4 gets blessed, and now the whole side of Chaos is gonna be on this P2. Money time happening here.
Hold on.
Getting themselves back into the game. Hold on just a second, ladies and gentlemen. Slow down the acceleration, folks.
I mean, look, we were writing their obituary, but Chaos has all of a sudden come thriving back into this match. Now, they still need to do a lot. You can't give up almost anything. It's got to be picture-perfect hard point, but so far for the moment, they are bending, they are not breaking, but Luge breaks his way on into the oh, and he sits him down, and he may have just called game.
Mr. Luge, Mr. Switch, that's what they call him. He's on the 3 speed, 24 and 23. The side is so consistent right now. 5 seconds needed.
And Shinto, it's all but over. 1 second up, 1 second down, and Shinto Gaming gonna start to let them know 3 straight maps after dropping the first hard point to come back, close things out, and win that matchup.
My God, 102-point lead from the side of Shinto. You thought this one was going 5. They said, slow down, slow your boat. We're not getting this one close here. This is teammate on teammate violence from the side of the Fisher boys. Matt not having any thought, no damn at all. The boys from Shinto Gaming getting it done.
Look, man, I mean, you've got the CCL ties, you've got the 1v1me ties, you've got the Challengers ties, and you've even got the family ties when you've got Phantoms taking on Mitch. But little brother gonna get the win over big brother here today, as it is Shinto that brings it all the way back after dropping the first hardpoint map to get 3 straight in a row. You look back at the series, it was Chaos winning the first map 250 to 231, but then Shinto starts finding a little bit of ice and a little bit of momentum as a round 11 win in Hacienda Search and Destroy, a round 5 win in Hacienda Control, and then handing out some belt to ass to close out the series on a Hacienda hardpoint 250 to 148. And Tanner, I tell you this, Shinto might just own that house on Hacienda.
Hey, this was my series prediction, and then I said, just kidding. I just didn't want to, I didn't want to curse him. I didn't want to curse him. In my mind, I thought Chaos was going to win. But in my heart, I knew Shinto had it in the bag.
Hey, look at it. Hey, look at it. His mind was telling him no, but his heart was telling him yes. And for Shinto, that is an absolutely massive dub that now puts them at 2-0 in the pool and virtually solidifies themselves of making the championship Sunday bracket. And now forces Chaos, even though that, yes, on paper, you should beat either of the 2 teams below you, it now puts you in a very awkward position where you have to beat the 2 teams below you now. Obviously already doing that for 1, but their next match now becomes a must-win.
It has to become a must-win, and it can't be just, you know, a must win. I mean, you kind of got to come out there. You got to put some belt-to-ass type of performance. I mean, look, see, Matt, you got to get some good seeding here from this. I mean, there's a bunch of other teams you want to.
Mika, everybody, let's get hype in
Smeechies.
the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Mika with the 3.
4.
Oh, Mika with the 4.
5.
Oh my God, 5. Shmika Shmika. Oh my God. Shmika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat. Let's clip it. We're glazing all night.
On
Oh
a
my God.
7 spree. Give her more. She's still.
Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's a trio cast you're going to have on our hands here. The man from down under, Mr. Bezo himself, the Shiesty Meisty, Mr. Dizzo, and Stark of G. Oh, in the casting booth for this one. This is going to be a women's matchup here between 14K Resonance and Godslayers. This is going to be an epic game. Guys, just Dizzo, welcome aboard as well. How are we feeling this evening?
We're feeling so excellent for a nice matchup. You know, going into this, I was so ecstatic whenever I heard we're picking up this match because I love to see Gunny skills displayed to me live from the game itself. And you know, I was even more ecstatic to be joined by you, Mr. Mark and Bezo, who is upside down because you know he's from Australia. You know what? He might have a kangaroo come in his room for all I know. So, that being said, let's get right into the mix and let's get some bucks because we're playing for money.
Boy, I hope you guys are excited. Here we go. Oh boy, 14K and Godslayers. What a way to kick off a very, very long-awaited arrival of a match on the Charlie stream. It has been a little while, boys, but we're here. How are we feeling about this matchup?
I'm feeling good about this. I heard a lot about Godslayers from bits and pieces whenever it comes to this scene of COD. I'm just ready to see how they play. They do have an 11-point lead going into it right now as we talk about it.
Yeah, both teams, they're struggling just now so far in their previous games that they have faced so far this weekend. Both teams on a loss streak, but Godslayers only lost 2. However, 14 Resonance want to make sure they can bounce back, but Godslayers with us the best start so far. 23-3 with 3 seconds left on P1. We're heading towards P2, and it is going to be the team of 14K set up in the back for that P2 spawns as well.
Yeah, it's going to be big for 14K. I tell you what, they're going to have to be positioned. They're going to have to find a way to lock down P2 here because they got the ideal positioning here. They're funneling Godslayers up through the top cat, forcing them all the way through the right side as well. But it's going to be tough to break here.
And you know, they did just get through a wrap through that backside white, so they should have more priority when it comes to the P2 spawns, with there being 2 left a part of the 14K squad. Godslayers just took over the point. 14K did get the lead, to come back a little bit, but lost the point almost immediately. So we should expect to see a bang out P3 here soon.
Yeah, I mean, Godslayer's holding pretty well here now as they got that break. But if they can keep the rest of this time, it's Kitchen. It's going to be set up already with 14K. So as it's a setup in Kitchen, I love a wee party in the kitchen, that's for sure. And this is where most of the time these hard points tend to end up if it's a close matchup. So we might be seeing that because it's been pretty close so far.
Yeah, well, here we go. Godslayer's going to have to do God's work here to start to build on that lead that they've established early on in the first couple of hills, and there you go, they win their lots of ones, but just like that, 14K slipping on back through the front, and it's going to be Godslayers trying to take care of the top middle of the map, which we know is super important, but sending some numbers through Con there, unfortunately picking up a TK, which is going to enable 14K to slip straight back onto the time, try and even up this battle.
You know, a team kill in an important kill like that is the worst feeling as a player, but we just seen a 4 wipe happen in the middle of me saying that, so I just ate my own words. But I think they're going to get the last 15 seconds and focus on the rotation to P4. You got 2 people left alive if you're Godslayers. You got the respawns in, but like right here, we got a double push to that top side caudible, and if you're in the back, you're like, oh, I'm about to get jumped.
Yeah, exactly that. But it was a good start for Godslayers here to hold that spawn. The 4 dead definitely getting an opportunity to get into the new hard point, but that's another quick 3 dead in favor of 14K as they start to make the break on in. But it's a trade back from Legacy. So he finds one, finds a second. All of a sudden shut down by Hades, and it'll be 14K still in control of Bathroom. But look how close this game is so far, Bezo.
14K. I mean, credit to them. We're able to lock down the back spawns no matter how often they were getting shelled from front. They had someone cared up in the back ready to go just to make sure they had the closest spawn. They've done a great job for the most part locking down this hill. And even with the pressure coming through the back, it does not matter. And you're going to send Tipsy through the front. She's going to have a bit of a battle. Unfortunately, comes out second best against Grinchy. And, well, you've done a pretty good job for the most part on the hill. You have flipped out at 15, but really doesn't matter when you set up ready to go for P1.
And you know, whenever you get set up for P1 after that P4, somebody holding P1 like Bridges is doing right now is the most crucial thing. And Grinchy, give a shout out to that underground rep, because I mean, honestly, the amount of times I play Skyline, that P4 to P1, I take that underground, take over top cat, immediate breakage. But somebody holding the underground is such a important key factor that I don't think anybody has thought of it.
Yeah, I think it is very much underused, and it should be kind of more used and more abused as it possible, because it does give you a good route in the way towards P2 spawns, which is totally valuable once you're halfway through that P1 scenario, like we are at the moment with Godslayers holding on, keeping that lead still their way, but it's been back and forward in this kill feed. You see Audi finding a couple and then slides off of the map. Here we go. He's taking a bigger splash than she should have done.
Bit of a Cristiano Ronaldo Sui straight off the map. Unfortunately, didn't avail too much, but you do have some numbers. Just like last time, 14K position in the back of P2, and they were the ones who held majority of that time in the first set, but it's going to be pressure on no matter what. And Godslayers, well, just like last time, going to send their reinforcements through the left side. They're going to send, in fact, all 4 players here, but Brig doing a great job locking down that part of the map. She is responsible for that plat, and she's done a great job alongside Hades.
And if you're Godslayers, you do got like a 20-point lead, but on a P2 like that, that's a real deal money hill. Because I mean, you hold that P2, you get 1 wipe gone, you basically got a free 30 seconds because everybody's gonna spawn out so far. And I mean, if you're Godslayers, it's tied up now. You got to break the point. You cannot let a team continue to get the lead, because if they get this P3, it's going to be looking real dicey, and you do not want to be in that situation that early on in the game.
Yeah, 100%. You don't want to be in Hayes' continuous spree of 6. Makes that 7 sit down inside the office, and that is going to be P2 control as well for 14K, tying it from P1 straight towards P2, and all of a sudden it got a little bit of a 15-point gap. Can they get towards P3 first and quickly? Because this is where it's going to be harder to get the spawn from 3-4 and keep it flowing as they have done from 1 to 2.
And 14K, I mean, they've found their strengths. They're seen their weaknesses, but P2 has seemed to be their best hill, and that's really established their lead for the most part so far. But Godslayers are not done. They're ruthless and relentless on this time. Tipsy picking up a big 3. Megatron on a 3 as well. So you've got some control. You've got the lead advantage now in your favor with P4 right on the horizon with 20 seconds left. This is the sort of time you really want to try and fight through if you are 14k, but they're happy to just give that up and try prioritize P4.
And I mean, you already got 14k in the backside near the side patio, and it looking like it's going to be a 14k P4. But I mean, Godslayers is already coming through. Tipsy just got a kill. Hades got one on Tipsy getting the trade, and Audi just gets a Simtex on Megatron. If you're Godslayers, you're like, okay, let's try to rethink. Let's do something. Underground route would be probably the most beneficial route you could take right now because nobody's watching it.
Yeah, and everybody was down that same side, all watching through towards the entrances from kitchen and up top pile. But yeah, like I said, if you come through the bottom, in through that gym, all of a sudden you've got an opportunity to break into bathroom, and Godslayers have already found that break in. They keep that lead to get the 35 seconds potentially here to hold the remaining time if they can. But 14k aren't willing to give this time up. They're trying to come around the back. Audi finds one, finds a second on towards Zen. The break comes back in as well. Still 24 more seconds to fight for this. This lead is passing back and forward.
That was a super important, massively needed break from 14k. And I mean, Audi's, well, before Zen anyway, was the first player to reach 20 and 30 before any other player had 30 or 20, even for that matter, in the lobby. So head and shoulders above everyone in terms of kills. She's locking it down the map with the AR in hand, frying on P1 now, trying to regain that lead in their favor if they can. But the time goes vacant. Godslayers don't have the favored spawn. 50 seconds still of P1. You've got plenty of time to think about your route. You've got plenty of opportunity here to gain some more time if you can get there. But 14k are stacking numbers. They've got the prioritized side. They're winning their gunfights. A little bit rough from Hades, but you're looking like you're in control, ready to go for P2.
I mean, whenever you get a lead like this off of that P1 after breaking it, it's such a great advantage against the enemy team because you got their spawns all in a shuffle. But I mean, we got Tipsy coming through on some nice routes, getting kills, important kills actually. Killing what's necessary on the map, you know, somebody holding a power position, flanking around, getting the kill. But right now we see Legacies is holding over this P1, getting the lead, solidifying the lead. It's a 10-point lead, but you're looking at it right now, it's possibly an automatic P2 hold, and then Zen holding his backside of Heli should get at least 2.
Oh, they're going to all line up together as well. I thought all three of them were going to fall, but Gringy Hades all find the kills, and all of a sudden Godslayers have just fell apart at that P2 spawn. It looked like they had it controlled and under in a set position, but was then not finding one of them kills. That instantly opened it up for 14k to make the break, and they needed it because if they were past that 200-point mark, they could have held that whole time, and if they got the first 4 dead, all of a sudden you've given away 30 seconds and they're not far away from win. But well done to 14k for that break. Now they've got the chance to get past that 200-point margin, and also it's going to be tying up the game here as it keeps going their way.
Wow, and it was up until that point, it looked like Godslayers were allergic to P2 time. They just have not had their way whatsoever with this hill, but they will get rewarded with 17-odd seconds here, which is going to go a long way towards their final score here, and it looks like it might possibly end on Kitchen, might even end up going to a P4, and that's going to be another 3-4 down for 14k as they do have control over the Kitchen. It's hard to tell which way this is going to go and how this is going to finish, but I tell you what, this is going to be an absolute grueler right down to the last second.
And you know, in the middle of that, you've seen Briggs was holding over that P1. That P1 is super crucial, but I feel like the team did not get that much support to the double chow that was happening on that P1, which really contributed to the breakage that happened, which is giving Godslayers the chance to get the lead and potentially the win. They're 10 seconds away from a win. You got to find a break, and I don't think it's going to happen right now.
Ooh. You say that now, and Audi goes massive. Grinchy comes back in as all of a sudden the break does come in with 8 seconds remaining. They need to hold the remaining time. You can't give any of this up now. If you're 14k, you have to send it into the Kitchen. You have to fight for every single scrap bit you could possibly get. But as Godslayers have made that break, 4 more seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Zen finds a 2, and that is it done. Godslayers take map number 1, and what a close one we had for so long, and it could have been anybody's win there, Bezo.
God, that was a heartbreaking end for 14K. I mean, they'd done so much good work on a lot of those hills. You had Hades finishing with 41 as well, just to top things off. But you got to hand it to Godslayers. I mean, despite the fact they got clearly dominated for the most part on P2s and P4s for just about 2 sets, they've done an incredible job to stay in that game. And I mean, the plus minus in kills probably still goes the way of 14K, maybe just on quick math. It is hard to tell, but you've got Grinchy dropping 2 minutes of time objectively. I mean, that's about as good as it gets for a start. And yeah, the cam's gone back to normal, so it's all good. We're back. We've flipped around, and Dizzle's somehow got smaller. I don't know how that
minimized them. We minimized them a little bit.
As the tallest one out of this casting group, I feel like this is kind of ironic right now. I feel hurt. Production doesn't like me. So it's all right. 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 But yeah, I agree with you though. But it looked like the Godslayers was not supposed to win that map 1 from the looks of it, honestly, in my opinion. But then they just came back. They just came back and they won it. And I feel like them double chowing that P1 and getting the kill gave Godslayers a chance to break the hill. They got the hill, then they got re-broke whenever I said they was not going to get broke. And then they broke it again and got the last 10 seconds to exactly win it. And I feel like that's a real ego move right there. Because normally in that situation, you're going to play new. But no, they broke with 10 seconds left and they got it.
It was a good win from Godslayers for sure. Definitely.
100%. Yeah. It definitely was, and that's a nice pro with Skyline. This is what I like about Skyline. It is very much back with really good sides competing every single bit of time where you possibly can. And just a few mishaps maybe for 14K Residents where they sent 3 or 4 players all at the same time. And you just seen them all line up a few times where it made it easier for Godslayers to secure that win. But going into Protocol, Search and Destroy, we're going to slow things down a little bit here. We're going to get to see who's got the best individual shots and the individual gunny, because it is going to be key, and the teamwork to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, with the way Hades was shooting in map 1, you've got to think she's probably one of the favorites here to go on top in terms of the whole lobby and how many kills she can provide for her team. But of course, it is not going to come down to individual effort. It is going to be a big team effort from both sides. So if you're going to expect anything from 14K here, they're looking for a bounce back from the first map performance. Dizzle, tell me what you're going to expect from 14K. How they're going to approach this one.
I feel like 14K is going to play a good Search and Destroy. I mean, you've seen it during the Skyline, how they was holding power positions really crucially and how they was just getting streaks off of power positions. I mean, Hades, for example, I mean, I think like you got to just look at it from a different perspective. Sometimes one thing I always say, Skyline, Hardpoint, map 1 decides a lot about the series and how people play, how people slay out, and then how people play objectively. I feel like Bridge and Hades are going to have a fun time on Protocol. As you can see here, 2-0, both of them. So, Mark, with that being said, how do you think this is going to affect Godslayer's play going against it?
Well, obviously, we missed that first round. It went off quite quickly by the seams of things with Hades and Briggs going massive. But all of a sudden, first blood this time goes around to Legacies. Takes out one, but Hades gets an answer back. Tipsy, though, snaps on towards Grinchy. All of a sudden, Godslayers have the advantage. Takes out Hades as well, and Tipsy, well, that's it. Tipsy is just doing it all pretty much here in this round, looking to kind of secure and tie up to 1 apiece. It's looking like a very strong round for Godslayers as they secure that win.
Yeah, an efficient round for sure, and Tipsy absolutely having her way inside of that A side. I believe she ends up finishing with that 3rd one as well, which she does, so a nice little round out of her. Responds back from the dominant quick round you got out of 14K from the first one. But yeah, you do have to be careful with the way you play your life in that A side. I feel like they all went a little bit too individually there, 14K, and not really coordinating their attack together as a squad. And if you're going to be successful in a Search and Destroy, you really have to play off each other a little bit better.
Oh, that is such a true thing. Search and Destroy is the most team cohesion type of game mode. You have to be on sync with everybody. Like, you have to chow together. You have to retake together. There's nothing you could do solo unless you're the only person left standing. You know, there's no I in search and destroy. But looking at it right now, we do see that it's a 2v3 right now. 14K did get pushed back to their spawn as there's an A plan going on. I think right now your best bet is to do an elevator wrap if you're bridge. You know, get that first blood on the elevator, try to win the chow, zip back up, go through big door.
Problem is you've got Tipsy who's on a spray 4 in a row, but does get shut down by Grinchy. Then all of a sudden trades come in. Zen gets the big double in the end, and Godslayers take the win. You know what that all kicked off of as well? First blood once again going the way of Legacy as Tipsy finds an instant kill after teammate for Legacies does go down. So yeah, with Tipsy's just keeping it on fine shooting form. They had there for the trades out, and that's exactly what Zen was ready for. They're coming down the elevator push that you said there, Dizzo, and it was well played and well read from Godslayers.
We'll see how they approach this round. I'm not sure if Tipsy ended up securing that RC, but if she did, that will go a long way on a map like this, as we've seen many times this year. A lot of good RC plays that can be made in that bottom A side, but here we go. On the offensive side, it will be Brig as the bomb carrier. Megatron happy to push the pace over here towards Big Door. That gets some control over the site here on defense, but the bomb steering its way over through the top middle of the map, looking to reposition now down towards the B bomb. Numbers advantage, 14K.
You know, whenever you got a numbers advantage as an offense instead of a defense, you could do some more swagger plays, you know. Take some time, be confident in your team, and just do whatever you want to. A B plant right here. We got somebody staying in that top third, but we do see a outer side wrap right now from 3-1. Timings out of Grinchy, does get shot in the back, it seems. 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, it's working out for Megatron because she needed to get that first kill that she needed in this round, and thankfully this can maybe bring it back, but no, Brig there shuts her down. 14K, tie things up. It's 2 apiece, and it's nothing really to separate these two sides in the search and destroy things. It's about who gets that first blood. It seems to be working out in the favour, but Brig with that big 2 in the end. Megatron, it's just unfortunate that the gun was already aiming in her direction.
Yeah, and that conversion rate that you mentioned about first blood, super important in search and destroy. And I feel like this event has actually fared pretty well for teams that do lead in the first blood department, have converted more often than not. So that has been a good sign. And if that's anything to come, we should see more of that. But here we go, as Godslayers back on the offensive side, looking like they're happy to push an aggressive A round again, sending all reinforcements underneath. And it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and lots of gunfights going on. A couple of off angles being held, but it's just a tough situation for the defense here, and even the offense for that matter, as it comes down to a 1 versus 1 in just a matter of seconds.
You know, in a 1v1 like this, where you both think you know where each other are, you see a lot of interesting plays from a caster's perspective. I mean, I honestly thought Hades was going to push that bottom spiral, and then, you know, Legacy was just waiting on it, but instead does a full wrap, go to top spiral, and then shoots a body. We are getting disrespectful in here. I think this is going to be a good matchup.
Oh, 100%. As Hades, full mag dumping as much as possible into that dead body of Legacies. It's a very close one. Like we said, this could go either way in the search and destroy. We keep going back and forward. Who's going to take the overall dub? If you just get a swing around and you get a little bit of a breathing space, there's a chance for you to kickstart things and kind of put a wee bit of a doubt in the opposition. Are you doubting any of these girls just now, though, Bezel?
Oh, well, we will see. A 1-round lead, a 1-kill advantage so far for 14K. 13 plays 12. It's going to be another mixy A round, though. Grinchy finding the first with Brig. Legacy's there to follow up with 2. Could be rewarded with a 3rd here, but has to be careful of her left as the push comes through. The big door will then has you on lock, and there you go. That 3K down bottom A, if you don't mind. Getting Godslayers back into the mix, tying it back up 3-all.
Was that Legacy's ace, by the way? Was that the ace for him?
It might have been 3. I think there was one big door from a teammate there.
Zen, was that Zen?
Yeah. There was somebody pushing that big door, and the teammate got him. I mean, that was a nice chow. Yeah, I agree with you. That was a nice slide chow right there, honestly. Oh, I wish I could do something like that.
I'm far too old to even think about sliding at this point in time. So definitely not be putting that into anything. I did a wee bit of slide at rugby training the other day, fell on my hip, and I thought I broke it and killed myself. That was it. Done and dusted. But
Mine is icy hot.
Definitely
Mine is
have.
icy hot.
Oh, I definitely do. I definitely do. These girls don't need it though. But Hayes starts off strong. 2 kills to kick us off in this round, and now all of a sudden Audi with a god nade picks it out. 14k have the advantage in plenty of numbers, but Legacies can't do anything with it. The round is done in 14k in the lead once again. Like I said, close matches.
They lose those 2 lives very quickly, and it just really put them in a tough position to win that round. I mean, I don't even know how that nade ended up finding that kill. It actually landed on the opposite side of the wall, at least from our perspective. So you might get a little bit lucky with that there, but you've retaken the lead. And we're playing a bit of tennis here, just going back and forth. 1 lead change, 1 tie, 1 lead change, 1 tie. So you don't really see much momentum from either one of these teams pulling out with the slight advantage. But if you're 14k, you're probably sitting a little bit more happy.
And you know, one thing about it, whenever the lead is basically playing tennis, it's like it's really interesting because you see it's a little bit more competitive when it's not a one-sided beatdown, you know? Like one team's being dominant, one team is just losing everything. You get to see a lot out of the players, and Hades caught in a bad situation. But we do see Brig holding over that big door. I think she could get 2, potentially.
The problem is you're going to lock on to 1. Brig's going to give away our position, but this is such a great power position to be in. And Zen in behind a smaller box, little bits of tags, of pixels, of legs, potentially to be picked off. And if you're Zen, you're going to hope your teammate comes in and does it big. And Megatron does exactly that. Comes in, slides in, finds 2, and goes for the defuse. But Audie's there to stop it. Is the defuse done? I think it does just go in.
Oh my lord.
14k have that gap that we says might be crucial for winning the search and destroy.
That would have been millimeters off, right?
Oh, it must have been
very, very close. I think it was about another 1.5 seconds just off the replay on my other monitor. It was damn close, but I tell you what, that's an important round. We talk about swing rounds, we talk about momentum. Well, 14k have now taken all of that under their wing, and it's their time to convert. Try and get one on the board here after losing a very close first map. An opportunity now to tie up the series, maybe even get to that second hard point, and it's going to square up maybe up the top middle of the map. No A presence this time for the offense. Tipsy finding first blood with bomb in hand.
You know, in a situation like that, you're 1 down, now you're 2 down. Cat got my tongue, basically took all my words. But now it's a 2v3. If you're Brig, you gotta just focus on getting the trade. Oh, and your teammate just gets drop shotted down living room, down lockers. I'm thinking Skyline still saying living room, but now it's a 1v2 for Bridge. I think it might be in the cards for a potential 1v2 clutch.
Let's see what he's going to have to do. Has he got the Zen here to hold this out with his teammate Legacies? They've both been on point. Legacies on 8 kills so far. You know, the one thing I was saying though was Tipsy started off strong in the session. That is unfortunate for Briggs just to dip back. That could have been all she wrote for the round, but still went up against it. 23 seconds to try and find the defusal. They've given away the position, and all of a sudden Zen just has to sit and wait.
Oh my goodness. I was going to say, that's just a hold. You almost, for a second there was a glimmer of hope for 14k to get that one done in what seemed to be an impossible position. But I tell you what, Legacies, the butt cheeks were clenched there, and they hold on, and they give themselves one more chance. An opportunity to send it to a round 11 as well. So, I don't know, Dizzle. This is getting pretty close.
It's getting more than close. I think, low-key, if Godslayers are able to get a good defense going, this is going to be a round 11 as long as they get the first blood. I mean, although we say first bloods decide who wins, sometimes we don't see a first blood really follow suit.
Oh, there you go. First blood is their way. Godslayers have taken out Hades. Legacies finds another one towards Brig. All of a sudden, you've got a 4 versus 2 scenario on your defensive round. It is looking like this is going around 11, unless Grinchy and Audi can do something about it. Wrapped around the other side, going towards what would be our P4. But we're just wonder what they're going to do. What they're going to find that first player watching over. His Hody finds Megatron around the corner, but that's giving away their position. So 3 players of Godslayers will be watching over that position surely.
Well, this is just perfect positioning, really, because if they cross big door, they are stuck. They're going to get crossfired from down low. They're kind of forced to go back up to the top middle of the map. And I thought for a moment Zen did have that under control. She has backed on up and given them complete exposure to the top middle of the map. That's probably not the move when you've got them pinned, you have them stuck, you've got all the information in the world. Now all of a sudden it's a 2 versus 2. You might have blown your opportunity, but your last standing hope is Legacies, who's had an absolutely blinding map so far, and I think she's got 3 for the round, looking for the ace with 8 seconds left. There it is. Dizzle, you called it at the start of the round. If they got first blood, they were going to get it to around 11. Well, now they're here. What's going to happen here in this round 11?
Honestly, my prediction right here, I think 14K is going to take it home. Right here, I'm thinking somebody's going to 2-piece off the rip. It's going to be a bang out at A. I mean, I don't think nobody's going to go for a B plant round 11. You want the most bang out, the most surefire way to win a round. You're going to take that A plant, but I may be wrong. Sometimes people do other things. Just mind games.
Oh, you're pre-right in the storyline, but I think Legacy is looking to set a legacy here. 6 kills in a row, looking to take this away from 14K's hands. They're already 1 map up. Are they going to make it 2 in this round 11? Tipsy, though, who started off strong, has got the first blooded against her, and all of a sudden, you're a difficult task. Hades is going to be happy that they found 1 and give themselves that man advantage.
It's going to be tough. Yeah, well, whatever it may be, it's a tough position to win. You've at least leveled it back out to make it a 3 versus 3, but the bomb has gone down in such an awkward spot. Legacies has found another one. Grinchy was able to pick up 1 to make it a 2 versus 2. Bomb's gone down in such an awkward spot. So now you've got to recover it. You've got to work your way up. And Godslayers from their position, I mean, they have no idea where 14K have dipped to. That's the problem. They're playing safe. They're playing covered. They're back-to-back. They're in tradable positions. They're moving like a unit. Both squads might end up meeting up here through the top middle of the map. It's going to be Legacies who set the tone, who finds another one. It's going to be Bomb down on B, and Audi between her and map 4 is a 1 versus 2. Is she going to get it done?
Oh, sticky Legacy. Come on. It's done. Godslayers, hold it out. The Legacy is written. What a series of matches. Then the rounds that was there for that search and destroy. Godslayers coming out on top, even though 14K managed to take a 2-round gap. That was phenomenal.
They pull it back, and what a game from Legacy. She finishes on 8 in a row just to end everything the way it was going. 16K damage, 12 non-traded of 15. I think there was 3 first bloods in that as well. I mean, that's about as good as it gets, really. I mean, that is just great search and destroy, and now you've given yourself a 2-0 advantage as well in the series. So Dizzle, I mean, are they set to go into this control and sweep the series, or are we looking at a slow but steady comeback?
Honestly, my thought process going into it, Godslayers might have the better respawns. You know, they got the flame power, they got the mindset to double chow everything. But honestly, 14K got some special players. I think this could be a round 5, and it goes to whoever gets the most kills whenever it comes to this control.
Are we right in saying it's a 1-0, or is this a 2-0 Godslayers? I thought it was Godslayers who took the hard point as well.
Godslayers did win the hard point.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, so it is 2-0. Don't listen to that. Elixir's freaking out a second. I was a bit like, wait a minute, 14K 1, Godslayers 1? No, it's not. It's currently 2-0 Godslayers. We're heading to a hacienda though for the control, right? Does that change things around? 14K look good in that search and destroy.
I mean, in my opinion, 14K does have the better ARs. So
they definitely do have to come out and prove it though, because it's all well and good to have some talent on paper, but how you're actually able to convert that, it shows a lot. And I think over in the men's bracket, there was a rumored team that looked to be better on paper that came out and just did not perform to their best potential. So I guess it's no different here in the women's league as well. I mean, some of these girls on paper look phenomenal. I mean, you look at teams like that Omet team and you think, well, these ladies should never lose a map, really, but they do. So it's about how they're able to approach the maps, the game modes, their picks, their vetoes, and I think both these teams look comfortable on a Hacienda control, so I'm expecting it to go round 5 at the minimum here in this map 3, but picking a winner, I mean, this goes either way.
I gotta go 14K. I feel like they have a better AR presence when it comes to the thick of it, you know? They got better shooters, they got people who can get on a streak, continue to stay on a streak, and then play their lives. That's the most important thing about control. You know, hardpoint, you could throw your life away after getting 2 kills, but no, these 14K players, they get their 2 kills, they reset up, they get 2 more kills, and they continue to get the kills, they continue to feed. I feel like this is leaning towards 14K.
Well, whether it's leading to 14K or Godslers, we're about to find out. We're heading into that Hacienda control, and on the attack to straight us off with, it is going to be Godslers, Legacies, and Megatron find 2 straight off the rip on that attack. And that's exactly what you want to do in a game like Control, is get them early kills and start pushing towards a point.
And it's going to be Brig with the sub in hand, and we saw how good she was with the AR, so it's an interesting switch, maybe a bit of a flex choice here, maybe because of the map choice, but we'll see how big of an impact she can be for the squad. And we know, as you pointed out, those ARs need to be influential, they need to be impactful in some way or another. And so far, only losing 3 lives. Godslayers, very terrific start from them.
If I'm part of the 14K crew right now, I think right here, you just got to really regroup. They got 2 ticks on B right now. You clear out this potential 3rd tick. You set up, get some spawn traps going, win your gunfights, play creddies. You know, if you got to play creddy to get a couple kills, do that, but do not waste your lives. Try to tie up the lives like they're doing right now, like they just did right now. And you know, just continue going.
Yeah, exactly. 14K bringing the things a little bit back into contention there. In fact, the lives started off not in their favor. They brought it back. They've actually got the most amount of lives remaining, but Grinchy here continues to eat away at the lives of Godslayers. And there you go, Audi adds even more to it. Megatron gets shot in the back, and the defense is starting to hold strong now here for 14K. They have lost 2 ticks, but if you're 14K, I'm pretty sure you'll be happy with considering the way that round had started.
And you've got Brig pushed right up the map with Audi. They're putting pressure straight onto Godslayers off spawn, which you like to see. You like to see that the fact they're not afraid of pushing, they're not afraid of being overly aggressive on that side, even though it can punish you and it can turn on you very quickly, but they've converted very well. 17-7 in live count. They kept the ticks down to 2. I mean, that's a very efficient round. That is a very efficient round.
And I like I like the fact that we're bringing out a lot of jackals if we're part of the 14K crew. They're really going for a high mobility, high rate of fire. You know, you want to get your kills in and dip. And I kind of like that strategy of, you know, you get a kill, run off, get a kill, run off. And, you know, you got to stay moving. Like I said earlier, you know, they can get a streak and they can replay their life, you know. They don't overheat, they don't overchild, they just set themselves up to get the kills. As you can see, everybody positive on the team. One with 3.0 KD, one with a 2.0 KD.
Yeah, exactly. They've got a good slaying power. Obviously, not bringing out the ARs that we thinking we maybe use to their advantage, but we up close and personal, you're always going to take that jackal no matter what. And when you're playing a game like Control, it's fast paced, your interface is as quickly as possible to stop people taking the routes that they need. And there you go, Brig and how do you find kills to make it an advantage for them? But Megatron and Zen answer back with their own, and Zen makes it 2 in a row. Megatron makes it all 4 players dead for 14K, and then all of a sudden Godslayers have got an opportunity to get pushed up and get them into that spawn trap as well that they just had on their other end in the last round.
And this is where it can get very problematic. You can see the white arrows focusing straight down those doors, and that's going to filter them and funnel them straight through well. And this will play right into the hands of Megatron, who's just sitting there patiently waiting. Smart to just give it a few seconds, wait for them to make the play on her, and she does extremely well. Now her presence known there is going to redirect the attention once again for 14K. You know, where do we push? What do we even do in this situation? They are just playing straight into panicked Call of Duty, and it is right up the sleeve of Godslayer, as there is no objective pressure whatsoever for 14K.
And I mean, if you're 14K, you got no ticks yet, but you got to at least try to cancel the bleeding. You're being stabbed multiple times, basically, and you know you're down 8 lives. You got to really just find a way to do something, at least match in ticks, or at the very least try to match in kills out of a good kill out of Hades, by the way. But you know, you got 3 dead right now as it stands, multiple coming through that bottom 10. As long as you kill whoever's top and you potentially get one of the top plat people, you're Gucci. You get this minute, you're even more Gucci. You're chilling in paradise.
Well, you just got to think, like, what happened, Ghostly, you were in a prime position, but Hades is just doing absolutely God's work. That is exactly what you need from her. 5 kills, gets the point secured. You've got an extra minute, and guess what? You might have a bit of a deficit in lives, but it's not much, and it could be easily turned around. You're already capping B, and you've just got to pay attention. Ghostly, we're not paying attention to B and thought, you know what, we'll just watch the other side, and then all of a sudden get in this position where you're in a tough task to try and win the round.
Yeah, 14K really made. Yeah, like I was just going to make the point. You know, 14K kind of just made wine out of water there. From out of nowhere, Hades just lit the fire and just took over, and they were able to get a very successful cap through her.
But it kind of feels like they're not looking at their mini map. I mean, we seen somebody was doing a rap from you know, inner fences near Garden House, and nobody. We just seen a 14K player run right by and then turn around and got shot in the back. I mean, it's a 3v7. If you can luckily get a 3 wipe and potentially get the tick, that's great. But I think if you're part of 14K, you just want to play for your ticks right now.
Yeah, but too late, too little, too late. Anyway, you're not going to get another tick for sure here, as it's just down to Audi, finished off by Godslayer, but they take the round. But they gave away 3 ticks there, right? They gave away that full A presence. I have no idea how and no idea why that became a position, because you were holding so well in that spawn trap, and somehow when one person jumped on, they got onto it. So it's strange.
Yeah, well, there we go. So 3 ticks versus 2 ticks, I believe, from the round before. So you've got a slight objective advantage here. The lives were much closer this time between both squads. So you probably take some positives even out of the loss if you are 14K. But it's good to see Godslayers just proving that they can be as aggressive and as dominant across the map as they showed, especially earlier in that round. But they held on very, very well, especially on the back, 30 odd seconds of that round. But it's important they try and establish themselves now as they go back to their offense. And, we want to see more than 2 ticks out of them this side.
I honestly believe that break off just now is really a deciding factor on how the rest of this round's going to go. You're getting 3 dead off the rip. It's really going to throw off your momentum. And, I mean, you got 2 people this top plat, but are they going to really be able to do anything? It's a good question. We do got number 1, Megatron playing that vault side, waiting for a respawn. But if you lose that gunfight initially, they win it. But, you're in a tight situation now if you're okay, because you got 3 people on point. You need to do something. There's not really much you could do. I mean, I'm pretty sure, unless you make a wine out of water, like Mark said earlier.
Yeah, so you've seen that Hades was in the back there. She wasn't wanting to give up her life as well because all our teammates fell, but it is Godslayers. So it's managed to secure B. Now they're looking for that route around the back. You're going to see 3 dead in the feed total for 14K, so that's the opportunity now to push through A, push through their back spawn, and make sure you can get them stuck in that position where there's no way of them getting towards it, because you don't want to give up any more time if you're 14K. You're in the ascendancy. You know you can get 3 ticks yourself. You could potentially do more if you had a better round from it, but let's see if that's going to keep going the way of the defenders, or if Godslayers are going to find that breakthrough as they have managed to get on towards A.
Let's see, they've got some numbers up the map. They're just waiting for a wave of kills before they decide to make that decision to go. But stacking 2 bodies on the time, they still have Zen loitering out the back of Spiral. She was able to win that gunfight. Now she can move up the map, but unfortunately both of her teammates have dropped on her. So now she knows she's got to play her life. She's got Megatron nearby as well, so they have to work out this final push here. They've got to work their way up through one side of the map together. Been able to do so, unfortunately dropping a couple of lives once again, and Brig cleaning up. Yellow in the kill feed. That's exactly what you want to see if you're a 14K fan, just floating around the map right now. But very even lives, Dizzle. I mean, this could still go either way. 4 ticks on the board.
You know, I like, this is like their first defense, if I remember correctly. Like, they was just down so many lives, and then they just did a crazy comeback. And I don't know what to say. It's basically tied up in lives, pretty much, 11-10. But I mean, they was down like what, 8 lives against them for a second.
Roughly.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Something like that. It's a big deficit to come back, but bringing it right back into contention now with Grinchy though and Audi finding 2 kills. It's all traded back from Zen finding on towards Hades, but it's 9 versus 8. You've got a second tick over towards A. Now you've still got opportunities with an 8 versus 8. This could well go down to lives in the end. I don't think we're going to be able to see much of that A zone presence from the Godslayer, so they're going to try and see if they can win this in one way or the other. Most of the time, you're going to have to try and get the time before that. 21 seconds does eventually run out because it's against you.
It's going to be tough in this position, I tell you what, but Audi doing whatever she can to keep things alive right now, but Megatron was able to pick up 1. Brig was there for the trade. Now you're down to pretty much no lives, no time. 5 versus 1. I don't think you even have time to get touch on the time. So unfortunately, you go down 14K. Take that around. 4 ticks secured as well. 2-1 lead. I mean, you set yourself up here to at least start the run back into this series, especially when you had some winnable maps in the first 2.
I would say that's 5 ticks secured because we're on the final tick, right? So 5 ticks and the 2 ticks from the first round gives them 7-3 so far in favour of Godslayers. But 14K still have their opportunity now here for that attack with Grinchy on a 5 streak building towards that Hellstorm as well. So if she can manage to secure that and you can get some ticks as well, there's a chance that 14K have that driving seat.
I agree with that. I agree with that very badly. But I think this is still leaning towards 14K.
We'll see. As we kick it off here, 3 kills early on. 14K, managing Godslayer's attack right now. Hades does have a streak as well. I'm not too sure when she was able to secure that cruise, but I guess that is a nice little back pocket option if you absolutely need to use it. And so far, it will be B as the focal point here. And maybe even a simultaneous cap here for 14K. I like this. It splits up the defense quite a bit here, as you see Zen from the top window. Unfortunately, I think she got an accidental mantle, and that cost her her life. And Hades starting to streak up herself now, trying to reposition off time. And they were able to clear B as well, Godslayers, and they're able to advance up the map as well. So, bit of map pressure here.
Yeah, a lot of map pressure is crucial whenever it comes to something as dicey as map point. So you'll see a lot of people just stand still sometimes to set up. But I mean, if you're 14K, you're checking every corner. You're just going everywhere. But a nasty gunfight. But there is a trade almost immediately. But we do see number 3 holding over their gate. And I mean, we see a tick on each side. But it's a 3 life advantage for 14K. Now 4 life advantage. It might be nope, back to 3 life. But it's really so staggering if you see how Godslayers are playing it. They're playing it pretty crucial, pretty smart, slow. You don't want to overchow, you don't want to overheat, but you don't want to give up too much.
Yeah, well, 14K, though, let's be honest, they're starting to get that life advantage in their favour, right? All they need to do is secure 3 more ticks in total. They'll get guaranteed that defensive side, and we've seen how well the defense have been holding off, but with 24-7 seconds left, they need to get on that time. 3 dead in the feed, that's going to give them the opportunity to open it up now. Zen, Legacy's the only 2 nearby that can stop it, but Zen is still inside 10, lose B, all of a sudden it's all about the kills going their way. Zen gets a massive 2, but it's still opportunity to head towards A. If you can get it, 13 versus 7 in the life count, 14K in the driving seat for sure.
Yeah, of course. And now this is where it gets difficult because you're trying to juggle lives, you're trying to juggle time, and you don't have many ticks left to be able to give up. So this is where you start to create some chaos. But 14K, those lives start to diminish very, very slowly, and you have to be careful coming off spawn. You could play straight into the trap of Godslayers. They have the potential. They've got the gun skill to lock you in. Hades doing some spins, some 360s there, and just trying to watch her back, but I mean, they've done a good job wasting 30 seconds here, Godslayers. They've eaten away at the lives as well, so all of a sudden, 14K's advantage has just been ripped out from underneath them, and you can see Audi sitting mid-map here, just wondering how they're going to get through. Well, they've got 25 seconds to figure it all out.
I feel like right now, if you're 14K, you're just worried about getting the spawners and then getting people that are just in the way because you get stuff like that majority of times. It's a 4v3 right now. You get one more kill, you're goated.
It's a very difficult task. The 14K are going to be on that attacking round the next time around unless they can secure A. It's going to be Audi that's going to get on board. Tipsy does spot the player doing that, so she's going to be able to come around the corner and get it, but 1 versus 1 to secure the round. Can't lose the gunfight. Was it Godslayers that won that one? Quickly,
they got the last
and
kill.
all of a sudden,
Last
Godslayers have got it. There we go. Last kill goes away. That could have been anybody's win there. A kill would have secured it on both sides. If it was a kill going the way of their opposition of 14K, that would have been a win in the control. But unfortunately, they are now having to do another attacking round on what's been a very strong defensive side for Godslayers.
Yeah, Tipsy just, wow. In the last few seconds when you absolutely needed her, she comes up big with that final bullet. I believe both players were down to 1 shot, so it was a battle of who hits the first bullet. It was Tipsy that came out on top, so she's given her team the fighting chance to finish this series 3-0, but 14K, I mean, they had every opportunity to capitalize on that round, and they've just fumbled.
I mean, like, honestly, if you're 14K, you're just worried about winning this defense. I feel like defense is easier to win on a Hacienda. But, I mean, if you're getting 3 dead like this, you really don't know what to do. If I'm number 6, I'm honestly worrying about the B person because they're in 10. If they get a kill, it's basically they're setting up a spawn trap. But right now, you got the perfect opportunity to set up, clear out A, and just move forward. You do got Zen in your top open right now. Ow! Ooh, Lord. It's kind of windy. We are in Mile High Stadium, Denver. But anyways, we're looking at Grinchy right now. Bottom secret. You're looking in their lobby. You're setting up. Your teammates are getting kills. You're just there to just, clean up. Band-Aid, SL right here.
So obviously with Godslayers, I actually was surprised it was Godslayers on the attack. I actually thought it was them that had the most ticks, but obviously not. It turns out that it's 14K on that defense, and you know what? That's actually working out for 14K. You'll be happy to get that defense, but can you hold Legacies off is the question. Brig just gets a team nade on towards Hades. That's not the start you want there. You start to lose B. You've got 2 players there around it, but 1 kill's found from Audi. The other one's from Grinchy, but Legacies, like I said, is doing all the hard work. Finds 2 kills, but Trades come back and forward, and all of a sudden it's 17-17 on the life count. You have captured a little bit of B. You're almost capturing A simultaneously as well here, and you're having to keep 14K guessing.
Yeah, and this is where it gets really crucial because this is the tough decision you have to make. Do you waste lives? Do you waste resources trying to defend B? Or is it all worthless? Is it all hopeless? Do you just wrap it up and try and play defense on the final remaining point? Well, they've done a good job holding on, but it's going to be Godslayers straight back there with that close well spawn. They're happy to jump back on time. They're happy to get a 3 down. Now, all of a sudden, those lives have just been diminished straight out of 14K's control. All of a sudden, they're staring down the barrel of a potential choke here, and they don't know what's just happened. They thought they had that in the palm of their hands, that they made the right decision. Now Godslayers might punish them for it.
I think you would have had to use the cruise right there. I think that was your best decision. I mean, I think you got 2 players with cruises. If you're 14K, nobody used a single cruise. Nobody used a single anything. But now it is 9-9 right now. 1 left to do it. You got Hades wrapping around right now, going their top close. Well, top open, actually. I thought it was going towards top close. Holding your P2 wrap. Hades is really crucial right now. But if Bridge wins this gunfight, it might be GG's for Godslayers. honestly.
God, this is one of these ones I can't even predict what way this is going to go. Kills going back and forward. You just don't know who's going to get the ascendancy. And with only one tick needed, there's still 40 seconds to play, but you're going to need a couple of kills if you're Godslayer because you're trying to push on up through. And there's all these angles being watched. 14K are not letting them get an inch. Zeno does get that kill, makes it a 6 versus 6. It could go down to the kills at the end of the day. I feel like that's the way it's going. No more respawns for 14K. And we're at a 5 versus 4. Godslayers slightly capturing as well. And the chance that kill secures it. Godslayers have stolen it. The cusp of the seconds. Eventually, the kill goes away. And that tick of progression secures the win. This from Megatron was massive, by the way, to secure that beat as well.
I was staring at the minimap for a second there, and
did we GA cruises? Like, did we GA cruises?
there was
4
a
people
couple
had
of
cruises.
things I'm questioning.
And 4 people had cruises. 2 on both teams had cruises.
I don't know what's happened there. Was it a bug?
It's too stressful. Somebody didn't want to get involved into it because they were like, "Oh no, we're up close to Persta, we're all fighting." And but yeah, nobody
the
using cruises.
has come off. We're in utter disbelief. I mean, the face says it all. I was staring at the minimap, looking at Hades, wondering she just stood rock for 40 seconds, saw nothing, didn't move to help her team, and then got picked from middle.
Did we GA cruises? Y'all don't understand. 2 people on each team had cruises. There was 4 cruises that could have been dropped. I mean,
oh boy. That's one of these moments where you just think,
no, like this is it's baffling. There was 4 cruises, correct? 2 on each team. Okay, if you're part of 14K, 1 cruise could have won you the game.
we'll never know. We're not the players, unfortunately. We're the analysts that sit here and talk for a living. So,
I mean, I'm not no analyst, but like, I'm not no analyst. But if you got 2 cruises, I mean, you could have popped both and forced the time. You honestly could have popped both. One like 5 seconds after you popped the other one, and then you could have won just based off time from 2 people. But hey.
Yeah, cruises in the defense. There's an opportunity to stop anybody making any push towards a point, right? And that's all you needed. Like, it just doesn't come out. I don't know why. I don't know what the reason is behind it. Maybe the girls are just like, you know what, we'll just do it in gunfights, all fair and square. We'll see what happens. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know what was thinking. What was going through your mind?
If that was the agreement, just pure gunny. Kudos to you. I think that was a beautiful show class of gunny. But if you didn't, I'm just.
I'll just leave that one there. Is what Dizzo says here. But what a series. It was every single map, even though it's a 3-0 in the series, Godslayers come out on top. But there was nothing between these 2 sides, right? Yes, both these teams have come off a loss streak. Now Godslayers eventually stopped the little loss streak after that win against 14K. But there was nothing between the 2 sides, so a very difficult one to take if you're on that losing side like you are 14K, because every single map was a chance to win for yourself.
Couldn't agree more with you. I mean, honestly, it kind of feels like we've seen a lot of scams come out of both teams, but Godslayers capitalized the most on scams, and I feel like they capitalized a lot during that control. I mean, some points I was wondering if people was even looking at their mini maps. I see this a lot whenever I be casting, but like it whenever you see it in a tournament like this, like a LAN. So I mean, shoot your zone.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting series. Probably not the result that that 14K really expected or wanted from the results they were able to get, even in losses. It was so much closer in that series. I mean, if you're coming in seeing 3-0, you're thinking, oh wow, they've been smoked, but it very much was not the case at all. I mean, from the hard point to the S&D to the control, we're going the distance pretty much in all 3 modes. So I mean, just a great effort at the end of the day from Godslayers. They were the ones that capitalized, having those advantages. They were the ones, you know, jumping when the opportunity was in front of them. So victory goes their way at the end of the day. They come off now a losing streak to a win streak. So that's their benefit and their positive to take out of this series. And unfortunately, 14K do have to ride that low for a little bit longer. But Mark, Dizzle, it was an absolute pleasure working with you
It
guys,
was.
and I'll let
Pleasure
you
working with you,
take
too.
the last little bit.
A pleasure once again. As a trio cast, it worked out pretty well. But got to shout out a big sponsor as well, Zero En Route. If you're unfamiliar with Zero En Route brands, by the way, now is a great time to check them out since they've introduced singles, 15 individually packaged pills to give you easy dosing. Amazing, perfect portability. Right in the pocket, take it away with you. Check out the Root brand's complete line of fitness and wellness products, including skincare and even pet supplements. Rootbrands.com. Use that code BATTLE20 to save at that checkout. Only for this weekend though, so make sure you get it down, and you've got to get it done fast because this weekend is fast approaching the end. But you know what's not fast approaching the end? A couple more games on the horizon. But Bezo, thank you very much for joining us. Dizzle, we'll be back after this one. I'm sure there's another game or so to go, but we'll go to that break for now, and we'll be back soon.
Bye-bye.
Mika, everybody, let's get
Smeechies.
hype in the chat. She grabs two.
Oh.
Mika with the 3.
4.
Mika with the 4.
5.
Oh my God, 5. Mika 6. Oh my God. Mika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's clip it. We're glazing all night. Oh my God.
7 spree. Give her more. She's still going.
She's
8 in a
shouting, that's
row.
8.
W gets 2. 1v2 for Snops. 1v1 gets Korean Nightmare. And he gets it. (5-1). 14K takes the lead.
I think it's never going to be off the break, and you get good fundamental teams like the two teams we're seeing that can get to P1, force people just spawning back gun or back art and just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Mika, everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2. Mika with the 3.
4.
Mika with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Mika 6. Oh my God. Mika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's collect.
Typical 1v3 to win with bomb down, but you've got time working in your favor as 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot, alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only one left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out though. It's going to be up to Sirhead.
By no means slowing down here. So he has everything on lock on the cross, and even Arsenes from the hill has locked it down. There's your 4 down. There's your...
It did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute blessed spawn there, unfortunately, Pinnacle. But so far, you lose 2 early lives. I mean, you lose 3 early lives just in a matter of seconds, and your final player just gets taken out, just like that.
Of an A push. Sirhez picks up 1, Trev at 1. But Tantrum...
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team, but hold on a minute. Oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knives. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7 and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice!
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard, you have two.
Now he's the only player alive. Thank God for a Veil, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. Nest.
We don't want to do that early on, but this time it took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defias, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but Click with a free piece, but Williams his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does!
It's fine!
Oh my God. Masai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece for the round. I mean,
search and destroy 5 pieces. When do you ever hear that happen?
No, it's very rare.
And this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen upsets from underdog teams win in a hard point. This one
for the favor of Defias, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but Click with a free piece, but Williams his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
Will be traded out. That's going to be Wandel. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find one. Now a one plays two. It's all up to skill. He finds...
Has a submachine gun in hand where Trev has the AR, and did Tantrums get the spot round the back? I'm not sure if he did. He's certainly seen him now, surely. One has to have seen the other. They have. They both know where each other are. Tantrums trying to get the push through, but Trev has that back locked down. The clock is ticking, running out of time. Trev just trying to stay alive. The nade into the side, making life more difficult, but the kill comes through. Is he going to get the defuse on time? He's not. Pink mist. They hang on.
An opportunity to fan out and cover different areas of the map that has rewarded them with finding one, leaving Dexterity to a 1v3. He has found himself too, and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left though.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. And that's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Really wasn't planning for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very.
You got to try and have a better second half. You got to try and grow into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are...
Do it for Ethan. And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round one. And any confidence that Slane had gained.
If both players can get another one, we'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
In the spawn, they literally made them spawn well.
Yeah, and that's going to just be better for Camps, because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, one. Can it out it up, two. Can't you get the third?
Oh,
absolutely is the answer.
Spots it. Just got to be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits his turn back, I'm going to absolutely...
Oh, my mind! Bog with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
To hold the Pink Mist push down into Kitchen, Defy nowhere to look. They're gonna slay out. As Gula picks up two, but one of them being... Tristan makes his way down. Surhez picking up one. Gets traded out though, all up to Trev, but the trades... Yes, is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No.
No. Korean Nightmare in a gunfight against Rumors. Silence Heads with a 2-piece. Rumors with a 2-piece through a stem text. In there.
One, a Veil pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2. Now down to a Veil. Last person alive.
Oh.
He's got 10 seconds to waste.
No,
Oh
no.
my goodness.
Double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of invasive. Last one's in
oh
point.
my
Stevo
goodness.
cleans it up.
I think
Team
that they
beside.
spawned out. They need to
4
push out
seconds.
front.
3, 2, 1. Click with
And
50
Vasai
real
with-
kills.
Wow.
What was it gonna say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking alligator.
Oh, are you going to be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Chilito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Chilito, it's almost like he knows. He almost like he knows, but he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
On trap for Defy. Have this thing done, but they are down on live. Trev with 2, who has just been popping off, but Tristan once again on this flank can come through together. 2 versus 1 now. I tell you what, Simple FPS is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Defy. Hold on. My word. Talk about a danger player. Simple FPS. Proving that in any situation, he is going to be a danger.
Been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zone down. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Either which way, but for the moment, 100 points in the difference once again. Only temporarily though, as Zoned Out get back on the point of a fleeting of a moment.
Back here. That's going to be the information there.
Oh.
Jesus. Okay, that's not one. I thought you were going to win, and then you follow it up with the favors. 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win this, and he's given himself a great chance. Third player bounces. Oh my. They get it through Dello. He's pound 2 for the round. Make it 3. Could be 4. Just gets taken out at the end, but boy, he gave himself...
Right now, best woman on the map indeed. A 3.0 KD, and Silly saying, hey, Tantrums, talk about me a little bit more, because I'm doing my thing, too.
You got a double stack onto the A site. You got 2 players pushed up for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. Exactly what you want in order to try to get this 8 gap in. Silly, able to find 1. Going to be looking for a second. That's going to be 2 down in the feed. Chloe, able to find 1. Yoru finds the 4th. And it just like that, that's going to be round number 2. Done and dusted. Like you said, Tantrums. Defense, offense, it doesn't matter for this Grand Rapids Ice squad.
32 kills combined. A 15 spree from the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And I say 32 combined. It's from Silly and Yoru, the 2 top slayers by the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And look at this, the form. Look at Silly, making the opponents look absolutely silly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Silly, almost triple positive. You have Yoru, who is triple positive. And I talked about before this.
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find 1 in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now. But here comes Click. Gets the team kill. Looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of the 365. And they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4. And honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple of teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablaze, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points, last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of...
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed, as well as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6 and 1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8 and 2. Team Nexus or get a beaut.
Just unfortunate. Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then it's picked out in the back there, but you see it going back and forward, but that is a 3 dead in the feed. Make that 4 as Team
Green Crate, 2 there. Combined double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of Evasive. Last one's in point. Stevo cleans it up.
I think
Team
they
beside.
out. They need
4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Click with
And
50
Basai
real
with
kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. great effort out of the side of.
I think the Click hacking allegations might go to rest after that match. A lot of people are saying that he's hacking.
Listen, Click COD, everybody. He's great online, even better on land.
Yeah,
proves a
looks like
point.
it.
Tells himself and his team and the rest of the people watching they deserve a chance and a spot for tomorrow. 50 real kills, 34 non-traded. His non-traded kills are more than almost the entire other team individually. Picks up a lot of hill time and a lot of...
Unless they get this real successful stack onto A, which credit to them, they did. Now it's going to be a push across to B, but Tristan picking up a pink mist. They have gotten pushed out well again. They're picking up a nice couple of kills here, but once again, Tristan being that...
14K resonance. Yeah, I don't know. 14K reconnaissance.
They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team. But hold on a minute.
Oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knives. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane East.
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find one in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that.
Wait,
it goes to the
Hitmarker.
front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click, gets the team kill, looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of the 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablazing, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points. Last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of
this weekend possible. It is high tide. They have organic hemp rolling paper, believe it or not, and they are a healthier and more vibrant way of getting high while gaming or chilling. So folks,
opportunity to fan out, cover different areas of the map, and that has rewarded them with finding one. Leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives him
But 2! This might be the stack. They might follow up with the offense
Priestley's
here.
close here.
This could very well decide the map. Priestley gonna try to make some noise. Grabs 1. FDL. Another 2. Silly.
Oh my
Silly
goodness.
with 2.
What a
Gonna
round.
close out the round.
Wow.
Puts him up 2-1.
Wow. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know what just happened. FDL. Silly. So we're gonna step up.
Wow. That
We don't
was
Alright, told you it would be a short intermission break. We are straight back into the mix of things.
Just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Smika,
Smika.
everybody, let's get
Smeekies.
hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Smika with the 3.
4.
Smika with the 4. Oh my God, 5. Smika 6. Oh my God. Smika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's clip it. We're glazing all night. Oh my God.
7 spree. Give her more. She's still going.
She's
8 in
shouting,
a
that's
row.
it.
W gets 2. 1v2 for Snops. 1v1 gets Korean Nightmare. And he gets it. (5-1). 14K takes the lead.
I think it's never going to be off the break, and you get good fundamental teams like the two teams we're seeing that can get to P1, force people just spawning back gun or back R, and just being annoying. Big 2 out of Shmika.
Everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Shmika with the 3.
4.
Shmika with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Shmika oh my God. Shmika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat. Let's
difficult 1v3 to win with bomb down, but you've got time working in your favor. As 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot, alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 of my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only one left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard, a kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out, though. It's going to be up to Sirhead.
By no means slowing down here. So he has everything on lock on the cross, and even Arsenes from the hill has locked it down. There's your 4 down. There's your...
It did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute blessed spawn there, unfortunately, Pinnacle. But so far, you lose 2 early lives. I mean, you lose 3 early lives just in a matter of seconds, and your final player just gets taken out, just like that.
Of an A push. Sirhez picks up 1, Trev at 1. But Tantrums...
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team, but hold on a minute. Oh no, the form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knife. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7, and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard, you have 2.
Now he's the only player alive. Thank God for a Veil, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. Nest.
We don't want to do that early on, but this time it took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with a 3-piece. Williams his teammate, but he finds 4. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
It's 5.
Oh my God. Basai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece. For the round, I mean,
search and destroy 5-piece. When do you ever hear that happen?
No, it's very rare.
And this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen upsets from underdog teams win in a hard point. This one
for favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with a 3-piece. Williams his teammate, but he finds 4. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
Will be traded out. That's going to be Wandel able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find 1. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds...
Has a submachine gun in hand where Trev has the AR, and did Tantrums get the spot round the back? I'm not sure if he did. He's certainly seen him now, surely. One has to have seen the other. They have. They both know where each other are. Tantrums trying to get the push through with Trev. Has that back locked down. The clock is ticking, running out of time. Trev just trying to stay alive. The nade into the side, making life more difficult, but the kill comes through. Is he going to get the defuse on time? He's not. Pink missed. They hang on.
An opportunity to fan out, cover different areas of the map, and that has rewarded them with finding 1, leaving Dexterity to a 1v3. He has found himself 2, and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left, though.
Well, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Bomb really wasn't planned for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very.
You got to try and have a better second half. You got to try and grow into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are.
2 for Ethan. And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of a... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round 1. And any confidence that Slane had gained.
Both players can get another one. We'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go happy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
Up in the spawn, they literally made them spawn well.
Yeah, and that's going to just be better for Camps, because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, 1. Can it out it up, 2. Can't you get the 3rd?
Oh,
absolutely is the answer.
Spots it. Just got to be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits his turn back, I'm going to absolutely lose my mind. Bog with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
To hold the Pink Mist, push down into Kitchen. Defy nowhere to look. They're gonna slay out. As Gulagil picks up 2, but one of them being... Tristan makes his way down. Surhez picking up 1. Gets traded out though, all up to Trev, but the trades... Yes, is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No.
No. Korean Nightmare in a gunfight against Rumors. Silence Heads with a 2-piece. Rumors with a 2-piece through a Stimtex. In there.
One of Bale pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2. Now down to a Bale. Last person alive. He's got 10 seconds to waste.
No.
My goodness.
Double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of invasive. Last one's in
oh
point. Stevo cleans it up.
I think
Team
they
beside.
spawned out. They need
4
to push out
seconds.
front.
3, 2, 1. Clicked with
And
50
Vasai
real
with-
kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking out...
Oh, are you going to be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Cholito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Cholito, it's almost like he knows. He almost like he knows, but he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
On trap for Defy. Have this thing done, but they are down on live. Trev with 2, who has just been popping off, but Tristan once again on this flank can come through together. 2 versus 1 now. I tell you what, Simple FPS is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Defy. Hold on. My word. Talk about a danger player. Simple FPS. Proving that in any situation, he is going to be a danger.
Been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on Zone Down. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Either which way, but for the moment, 100 point in the difference once again. Only temporarily though, as Zoned Out get back on the point. However, fleeting of a moment.
Back here. That's going to be the information there.
Oh.
Jesus. Okay, that's not one. I thought you were going to win, and then you follow it up with the favors. 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win this, and he's given himself a great chance. Third player bounces. Oh my. They get it through Dello. He's pound 2 for the round. Make it 3. Could be 4. Just gets taken out at the end, but boy, he gave himself...
Right now, best woman on the map indeed. A 3.0 KD, and Silly saying, hey, Tantrums, talk about me a little bit more, because I'm doing my thing too.
You got a double stack onto the A site. You got 2 players pushed up for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. Exactly what you want in order to try to get this 8 gap in. Silly able to find one. Going to be looking for a second. That's going to be 2 down in the feed. Klo able to find one. Yoru finds the 4th. And it just like that, that's going to be round number 2. Done and dusted. Like you said, Tantrums. Defense, offense, it doesn't matter for this Grand Rapids Ice squad.
32 kills combined, a 15 spree from the side of Grand Rapids Ice, and I say 32 combined, it's from Silly and Yoru, the 2 top slayers for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And look at this, the form, look at Silly, making the opponents look absolutely silly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Silly, almost triple positive. You have Yoru, who is triple positive. And I talked about before this.
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find one in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click, gets the team kill, looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of the 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley over-challing right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablaze, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points, last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of...
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed, as well as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6-1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8-2. Team Nexus or get abused.
Just unfortunate. Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then he's picked out in the back there, but you see it going back and forward, but that is a 3 dead in the feed. Make that 4 as Team Pacific.
Green crate, 2 there. Combined double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of Evasive. Last one's in point. Stevo cleans it up.
I think
Team
they
beside.
spawned out. They need
4
to push
seconds.
out front.
3, 2, 1. Click with
And
50
Basai
real
with
kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking allegations might go to rest after that map. A lot of people are saying that he's hacking.
Listen, Click COD, everybody. He's great online, even better on land.
Yeah,
proves a
looks like
point.
it.
Tells himself and his team and the rest of the people watching they deserve a chance and a spot for tomorrow. 50 real kills, 34 non-traded. His non-traded kills are more than almost the entire other team individually. Picks up a lot of hill time and a lot of...
Unless they get this real successful stack onto A, which credit to them, they did. Now it's going to be a push across to B, but Tristan picking up Pink Mist. They have gotten pushed out well again. They're picking up a nice couple of kills here, but once again, Tristan being that...
14K resonance. Yeah, I don't know. 14K reconnaissance.
They're getting positioning together, and like that's the biggest thing. Name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team. But hold on a minute. And
oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. They unite. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane East.
Open up an avenue. Evasive. Able to find one in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click, gets the team kill, looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of the 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple of teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Steve-O just has to go in, balls ablaze, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points, last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365. And he gets poked for game up.
This weekend possible. It is high tide. They have organic hemp rolling paper, believe it or not, and they are a healthier, more vibrant way of getting high while gaming or chilling. So folks,
opportunity to fan out, cover different areas of the map, and that has rewarded them with finding one, leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself two, and now gives him
but two! This might be the stack. They might follow up with the offense
Priestley's
here.
Close here.
This very well decide the map. Priestley gonna try to make some noise. Grabs one. FDL. Another two. Silly!
Oh my
Silly
goodness.
with two.
What a
Gonna
round.
close out the round.
Wow.
Puts him up 2-1.
Wow. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know what just happened. FDL. Silly. So we're gonna step up.
Wow. That
we don't.
was
Alright, told you it would be a short intermission break. We are straight back into the mix of things.
Just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Smika, everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Smika with the 3. 4.
Oh.
Smika with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Smika 6. Oh my God. Smika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's clip it. We're glazing all night. Oh my God!
7 spree. Give her more. She's still going.
She's
8 in a row.
W gets 2. 1v2 for Snops. 1-1 gets Korean Nightmare. And he gets it. (5-1). 14K takes the lead.
I think it's never going to be off the break, and you get good fundamental teams like the two teams we're seeing that can get to P1, force people just spawning back gun or back art, and just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Smika, everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2. Smika with the 3. 4. Smika with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Smika 6. Oh my God. Smika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's collect.
Typical 1v3 to win with bomb down, but you've got time working in your favor as 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only one left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out though. It's going to be up to Sirhead.
By no means slowing down here. So he has everything on lock on the cross, and even Arsenes from the hill has locked it down. There's your 4 down. There's your...
It did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute blessed spawn there, unfortunately. Pinnacle, but so far you lose 2 early lives. I mean, you lose 3 early lives just in a matter of seconds, and your final player just gets taken out. Just like that.
Of an A push. Sirhez picks up 1, Trev at 1. But Tantrum's
biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team, but hold on a minute.
Oh no. The form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knifed. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7 and you still get the win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard, you have 2.
Now he's the only player alive. Thank God for a Veil, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. Nest.
We don't want to do that early on, but this time it took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with free piece. Williams his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
It's 5.
Oh my God. Basai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece for the round. I mean,
search and destroy 5 people. When do you ever hear that?
No, it's very rare.
And this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen upsets from underdog teams win in a hard point. This one
for favor of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with free piece. Williams his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
Will be traded out. That's going to be Wandel. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find one. Now a 1 plays 2. It's all up to skill. He finds...
Has a submachine gun in hand where Trev has the AR, and did Tantrums get the spot round the back? I'm not sure if he did. He's certainly seen him now, surely. One has to have seen the other. They have. They both know where each other are. Tantrums trying to get the push through, but Trev has that back locked down. The clock is ticking, running out of time. Trev just trying to stay alive. The nade into the side, making life more difficult, but the kill comes through. Is he going to get the defuse on time? He's not. Pink missed. They hang on.
An opportunity to fan out, cover different areas of the map that has rewarded them with finding one. Leaving Dexterity is to a 1v3. He has found himself 2 and now gives himself a great opportunity now with the 1v1 against Fox. 18 seconds of time left.
Oh, what's the timing going to be like? It's going to be good. A 1v3. Pinnacle take the round. That's what you like to see in terms of a mental regain.
Bomb really wasn't planted for you either there, so he might have been in a position where he had to jump out just to check, and I think that's why he went on the ledge. Almost doesn't go in his favor. That could have turned out very.
You got to try and have a better second half. You got to try and grow into the series and figure out your opposition just a little bit, because if you come away from this map with nothing, then you are...
2 for Ethan. And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round 1. And any confidence that Slane had gained.
If both players can get another one, we'll see what they do here. Flying up through the top right hole here, USF. Oh, they're just going to go heavy on B. They just don't care at all. He's just jumped right over the top of him as well. What is going on?
In the spawn, they literally made them spawn well.
Yeah, and that's going to just be better for Camps, because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is, 1. Can it out it up, 2. Can't you get the 3rd? Oh, absolutely is the answer.
Spots it. Just going to be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits his turn back, I'm going to absolutely...
Oh, mine! Bog with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong.
To hold the Pink Mist push down into Kitchen, Defy nowhere to look. They're gonna slay out as Gula Gil picks up 2, but one of them being... Tristan makes his way down. Surhez picking up 1, gets traded out though, all up to Trev, but the trades is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No.
Kills. Korean Nightmare in a gunfight against Rumors. Silence Heads with a 2-piece. Rumors with a 2-piece through a Stim Text. in there.
One Avail pulls out the pistol. It's a 2 versus 2. Now down to Avail. Last person alive.
Oh,
he's got 10 seconds to waste.
No,
Oh my
no.
goodness.
Double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of Evasive. Last one's in
oh
point.
my
Stevo
goodness.
cleans it up.
I think
Team
that they
beside.
spawned out. They need to
4
push out
seconds.
front.
3, 2, 1. Click with
And
50
Vasai
real
with-
kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking alligator.
Oh, are you going to be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Chilito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a sight in time? That's going to be the problem. But Chilito, it's almost like he knows. He almost like he knows, but he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door.
On trap for Defy. Have this thing done, but they are down on live. Trev with 2, who has just been popping off, but Tristan once again on this flank. They can come through together. 2 versus 1 now. I tell you what, Simple FPS is really putting the fear into this Defy side. Now 1 versus 1. Hang on just a minute. Are we going to be seeing a 1v3? No. Defy. Hold on. My word. Talk about a danger player. Simple FPS. Proving that in any situation, he is going to be a danger.
Been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zone down. They're stuck spawning ammo right in front of Adam's Irons, and he is frying.
Either which way, but for the moment, 100 points in the difference once again. Only temporarily though, as zoned out. Get back on the point of a fleeting of a moment.
Back here. That's going to be the information there.
Oh.
Jesus. Okay, that's not one. I thought you were going to win, and then you follow it up with the favors. 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win this, and he's given himself a great chance. Third player bounces. Oh my. They get it through Dello. He's pounded 2 for the round. Make it 3. Could be 4. Just gets taken out at the end, but boy, he gave himself...
Right now, best woman on the map indeed. A 3.0 KD, and Silly saying, hey, Tantrums, talk about me a little bit more, because I'm doing my thing, too.
You got a double stack onto the A site. You got 2 players pushed up for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. Exactly what you want in order to try to get this 8-cap in. Silly able to find 1. Going to be looking for a second. That's going to be 2 down in the feed. Klo able to find 1. Yoru finds the 4th. And it just like that, that's going to be round number 2. Done and dusted. Like you said, Tantrums. Defense, offense, it doesn't matter for this Grand Rapids Ice squad.
32 kills combined. A 15 spree from the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And I say 32 combined. It's from Silly and Yoru, the 2 top slayers by the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And look at this, the form. Look at Silly, making the opponents look absolutely silly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Silly, almost triple positive. You have Yoru, who is triple positive. And I talked about before this, but
open up an avenue. Evasive, able to find 1 in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that. It goes to the front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click. Gets the team kill. Looking for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Stevo has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley overchalling right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Stevo just has to go in, balls ablaze, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points. Last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game of...
Doe is going to pick one up. It's going to be pretty yellow in the feed as well, as now Swan is going to make some moves at 6 and 1. Make it 7. Never mind. Make it 8 and 2. Team Nexus or get abused.
unfortunate. Evasive did get the spawn just for a second, and then he's picked out in the back there. But you see it going back and forward, but that is a 3 dead in the feed. Make that 4 as Team Pacific.
Green crate, 2 there. Combined double kill out of Clifton Stevo.
I mean,
a 3 out of Evasive. Last one's in point. Stevo cleans it up.
I think
Team
they
beside.
spawned out. They need
4
to push out
seconds.
front.
3, 2, 1. Clicked with
And
50
Vasai
real
with-
kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking allegations might go to rest after that map. A lot of people are saying that he's hacking.
Listen, Click caught everybody. He's great online, even better on land.
Yeah,
proves a
looks like
point.
it.
Tells himself and his team and the rest of the people watching.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I was playing our production guy in 8-ball. And he got the most lucky. No. I'm snitching right now. He missed his first shot. Got 3 balls of the stripes in. And he's gonna say I suck. No, he cutting me off. He's cutting me off. Yo, no. He missed 3. He missed the hole and then got 3 of his in, and he's gonna say I suck. I like that. I like that logic. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I like it. Well, anyway, we've got Outcast Synatics up against Omid Queens here. Map number 1, Vault, Hardpoint. Dizzle, let's focus, let's settle up, let's get into it. These ladies are willing to try and fight in round 2 of this winners brackets. First team to drop down into that losers rounds. We're about to find out. Kicking us off straight away from the rip. We're going to be on board with the Outcast Synatic squad. It's going to be a joy to watch straight away as they find a couple of good kills straight off the rip.
Did you just say a pun?
I did, yeah.
Absolutely, it is a joy to watch, but I'm feeling real silly just playing that 8-ball earlier. But while we're going into it, we see Omid Fiddle trying to go for that top cat approach, and I like it, but challenge it with a sub, unless you're just Hydra, I don't think anybody's hitting that. But right now, as we see it, Omid does have the lead of 2 points right now, but it's purely a Slayer battle because both teams have incredible, I was about to say compatible, but nah, but incredible slaying potential, and you see it on the map right now. We do see Silly is 4-2, and then on the Omid side we see Camps is 4-2. Both 2 extremely very well players. If they was on the same team, I don't think they're losing any matches.
No, you've got Fiddle as well, who's been absolutely on form. Was having an open bracket run on Friday. Now into the women's opportunity now. But there you go. Ask if and you shall receive. There's a couple of kills going their way. 4 in a row. And Outcasts Synatics will have control of P2. But Queens, they are the ones with the close spawn, so they'll be able to get quickly back into that zone and try to take over inside that hot tub hard point, which they have done so. 35 more seconds remaining, and they still have a chance to hold and take that lead back.
And you know, there's a back spawn going in, but I don't even think they calmed it out, the people who spawned in front palms. But you do got fish in a barrel with 3 people in P2, but they're both having jackals. They're ready for any close quarters encounters. But a wallbang comes out of it. Omid Fiddle coming in, last a point. Don't get shit on. But she gets the kill. Absolute good AR work out of Fiddle. But right now, we do see Joy is 1-6. And I'm not expecting that out of her. I'm expecting her to probably hit double positive here soon once she gets in the flow of the game.
Yeah, when she starts to heat up, starts to warm up and get herself around the map, maybe she will start bringing things around. But Silly at least is keeping things positive on her end. All of a sudden, she's 11-5, does get picked off there, though, by none other than Omid Fiddle. And you're going to see back and forward kills. And Askip finding a double there, that's going to be nice. But the trade does come in for the Polycastic Glitch. You can just about mention the fact that when there's nobody on that screen getting the kill, it is going to be Fiddle doing the work. But there you go, one from up top. That's that. Askip comes in, but finished off 5 in a row for Fiddle up top in top art.
And you know, whenever you're in that top art, you're 1v all because you have to watch a lot of things. You have to watch that ammo push. You have to watch the P4 cross whenever it gets time to rotate. Then you have to watch your bottom art. And I mean, you're basically, if you're an AR player and you confidently take top, you have to be the best AR player on your team. Majority of the times, it's not your main AR. It's morely your flex AR. You know, that flex AR is a person who can really do a lot. He's fat. They could be fast paced. they can basically do anything they want to on the map. Sometimes they can be IGL, but I mean, you see the players that are taking the top part, they have the best gun, honestly. I mean, you seen like just jumping in the air, hitting your shots on target while in midair, and then you see Camps right now, top P4, just holding down the fort.
Yeah, exactly that, and they're doing it well. They've managed to take that lead back again. Omid Queen's in control of the hard point. They've got the spawn side. They're keeping control over the long lanes that you get from the top art, from that top building, and it's perfectly worked out for them. But that's Outcast managed to find 3 dead in the feed, and before you know it, they make that break. But it's only for scrap time, but it means they'll bring this gap right back into contention again and take that lead once again. Going into our second set rotations, P1 about to commence. Who's going to get upset up first? You want to be thinking and focusing towards P2, because it's normally just a back and forward on P1, but you want to hold on to spawns for as long as possible prior to P2 popping, which is probably more important than the hold on P1.
And you know, Joy right now is actually heating up 7 and 11 right now. I'm feeling for a slushy saying that. But, you know, picking up, we see a lot of players picking up a Jack on the Amos. That's really basically like the best way to really play a map like Vault, because you're really in a lot of different range gunfights. More likely, you can use the AR in close quarters if you're really like that confident in your timings, and then you know, your setupness, your patience. But I mean, you see a lot of sub players on this P1 really be vibrant on the map. You know, you could take over Cat, watch everything Cat. You sit in the middle of Cat with a sub. You could basically play like an AR if you really want to. But right now we see Silly trying to be on that P2 wrap. Dies though, but they're getting the P2 spawns. If you're Omid Queens, you're probably happy as can be. Probably like a sailor that found a few bucks to get a pint.
Yeah, well, the Queens did have control of the spawns, but instantly it's all 4 dead, and they've still got that spawns, but they have lost the hardpoint control. It's all about who can get into the back, and it's going to be Harm trying to make their way in. Askif, though, will find 2 kills. Angelina finding the 3rd, and it's only Fiddle left alive. Fiddle finds 2. That's massive. Well, it's actually Camps, should I say. It is in the back here at the hot tub. Looking to find a 3rd, does do so, and all of a sudden Fiddle there's to help support. Is all into it. The break is back in, still 30 seconds left, but look where the spawns have come to spawning from Outcast just in that back spawn. They're going to be able to get back on time and have to make Omid think, where are you going next? What are we doing? Because we set up early for P3 last time round, and okay, Synaptics are looking to do the exact same.
And like one thing about Omid is that I feel like Vault is not the best map to play against the OKZ team, because we have seen how they did on a Vault control before. Honestly, if you watch the different streams, and they are pretty nasty on this map. I mean, with it being said, the organization that came through, they are really a heavy AR talented organization, and you know they know how to play a map like Vault. I mean, Vault, pure, it's a free ego boost. And I think that they're getting the confidence that they need to play against such a reputable team as Omid Queens, because we have heard a lot about them, of course, of any amateur scene, and I think they're probably one of the best when it comes to the female scene.
Yeah, the one player you've got, we keep an eye out though, is Askif, who's been doing absolutely phenomenal with that AR in hand. 25 and 30 and keeping things going, watching the lanes at distance, getting the gunfights, but with kills that just went that way, it kind of works out for Omid Queens to gain that P3 control and that P4 spawn side. But you do see Outcast, they're making their way towards the spawn and towards P4 already. Set up ready in Queens, because they've spawned right out here. You can see Harm having to make the long route all the way towards P4. Don't want to be losing this time, because Omid Queens have just came fresh off a 3-0 whooping violation, although I say it's a 3-0 whooping. Every single map was close, but this one not looking so close just now, was Outcast taking over a 50-point lead.
And as I said, once everybody gets heated up, I feel like this team is just basically unstoppable, because I mean, we see Askith and then Silly both going off. I mean, we see Silly in the men's bracket putting belt to ass. Excuse my vulgar language, but I mean, we got to speak the truth whenever we're talking about these players right here. But I mean, you see how they're playing it. Askis is playing more so like a Hydra, roaming around the map, cutting off, doing something so crucial, but you got to be really skilled to do it. I think you'll see a lot of it in higher skill level gameplay, where there's a player going through, influence the game. I would say like a conductor. Whenever you're doing a symphony, they're picking the pace of what's going on. They're picking what goes on the map, and they're stopping or trying to stop whatever is trying to counteract that. And I feel like it's really crucial for us to talk about it.
Yeah, definitely. And as I said, you said she's been crucial, but Askip has been so crucial. Detrimental to the side, and all of a sudden just looking very difficult to stop. They're double positive and looking like the Slayer of all Slayers, almost to the 40 bomb already, but we're past that 200 point mark for them. They can hold on to this time here and be very, very close to winning this map 1 here on Vault. But if you're going to have anybody to deal with, you're going to have to try and get Fiddle singing a symphony and have Harm helping around the outside, because Harm's not got positive yet. One of the few players that is yet to go positive, but the whole Omega Queens are just on the cusp of kind of running positive. It's not like them normally.
I mean, I do agree with you. It's not like them, because I watched the Omega Queens play before, and I love this roster right here. I mean, Camps is just a baller whenever it comes to playing on Call of Duty in general. I mean, if you would think about it, it's like for a female version, it's basically Caitlin Clark on the map. And it's really just strange not seeing that many high kills from her. But I mean, Vault it's a 50-50 map. It's either you do good or you do bad. And you really don't see that much out of Vault, you know, because it's just it's a map that's really team focused. And if your team's not in sync, you're not really going to do much, because you're going to get easily spawn trapped, as so right here. Even if you break the hill, you get spawn trapped, forced to spawn P2. The spawns are really weird on this map. If you're part of the Omega Queen side, you're just like, okay, we'll let them have map 1. The get back is a motherfucker, you know. So word that YTV fat bar from his song. If you're Omega Queens, you take that hard point, you don't take it to heart. It's not a skyline. It's not really going to decide the rest of what goes on in the maps, what really goes on in the rest of the series. It's really going to be a more so feet in the water. You want to get warmed up, you want to get started. You know, I had a lot of times when I play in, little draft league or something, Vault to your map 1, you get beat. I mean, you get belted down, and then you 3-1 the series. You know, you never can expect nothing out of a Vault hardpoint for map 1. So I have faith that the Omega Queens will try to get their feet running on the ground.
No, for them, that's 4 map losses in a row. It's not like Omega Queens for sure. So they'll be looking to try and bounce back here, get their head out of the gutter, maybe rethink things and go, right, we're going to Search and Destroy, and we're going into Hacienda, another well-established map that we all know so well. We've seen it so often. Black Ops 6 is coming to its tail end, but we've seen it in multiple CODs before. So, I mean, players know well what they're doing in Hacienda. Search and Destroy, though, these girls know how to win the gunfights, right? So let's see if they can bounce back after what was quite a very good performance there from the Outcasts. I can't let them lie. Joey started off a bit slow, but eventually got herself running, and as soon as she started running, you've got your teammates all running like phenomenally. They just had it flowing. They were the perfect timing. They got the reads, they got the times, they got the rotations done, all sorted. That's exactly what you need from Outcasts. And yeah, just left Omega thinking and second guessing what they were doing.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that one. I'm excited to see this. I like a Hacienda Search and Destroy. I think we could give a shout out to the last series of what was it? Chaos versus Sonato Gaming Club. It's really a 50-50 map. I call this one of the 50-50 maps whenever it comes to the Search and Destroy category due to that fact.
Exactly that. So we're into the action. You can hear it in the background. We're about to send you there and see where these first kills go and who's going to pick up that first blood. But bomb being planted here from Omega Queens over towards that B bomb site. Shots come up from Fiddle, though, gives away the position, but at least manages to reset and not be stuck in that same spot. The 4v4 retake is on.
You know, whenever you're put in a 4v4 retake situation, it feels kind of strange, almost foreign, because you'll get like 1 dead or 2 dead before you see a plant come through. But a 4v4 retake, honestly, in my opinion, is probably your best situation.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, look at that. They've done exactly what they need to do in a 4v4 retake to win the gunfights. They get the trades out, and you're left with 2 players left remaining and time to get the defusal done. Outcast keeping that form from map number 1 and looking strong for it.
And you know, whenever you are the offense, I honestly believe that planting whenever the enemy team still has a numbers even against you or a numbers advantage is that really smart of a decision due to the fact that stuff can happen. You could get double chowed and then they could just play for their lives.
Here we go. Right, round number 2. Defense for Omit. Can they come out strong here? They started off, they got the very early bomb drop, and they also got the chance to kind of think about what they were doing, but Outcast just waited, and they waited out their time. Now they're the ones pushing up towards the B bomb site, the A bomb site, sort of changing things around. But First Blood is found, and it's going to be Fiddle picking off Askif. Now Joy though will get a trade towards Camps, and now the nade going over the top towards where Fiddle's position is. That tag, will it do any damage? It doesn't, but Joy does end up finding Camps in the meantime.
You know, whenever you get a First Blood like that, that's pure pro. Oh, match went that quick. I mean, that happens a lot. You get two bloods back to back that quick. You expect the round to be over in a quick fashion.
Yeah, it's been very quick rounds here so far. Silly currently on a 4-0 as well. Looking absolutely disgusting so far in the session to try round 2 rounds in, and Outcast just seem to have Omit Queen's number at this point in time. It's looking good, keeping things steady and flowing just the way they need it. Harm yet to get off the mark, and everybody else in Omit just found the 1 kill so far. So they need to up their game a little bit here. I don't know if the girls on LAN are normally a lot better in terms of their opposition. Normally show up on LAN, but this time they're not up to the par that they're used to at this current time.
You know, right now, if you're Omit Queens, you're down 1 life, 2 lives now. You really got to play your attack a little bit better. You don't want to lose your bomb carrier if you're number 3.
Yes, it's an unfortunate situation to be in, though. You're left is just one individual player, Camps, 1v4. If the odds are against you, this is the biggest odds it's ever going to be against you in a search and destroy round. A 1v4 with a bomb down makes it so difficult to kind of work around.
I mean, what happened?
I don't know. There we go. But whatever happened, it was 3-0. Maybe they killed herself and thought, you know what, I'm not giving up the kill because they're on streaks and we don't want to give away any more streaks. So I'm not winning the round. Let's just commit it. And,
okay, I can see why. I can see why. Yep. I can see why.
Silly's on a 5. Oh.
You know,
I was going to say we're resetting, but we're not. It's just production falling asleep. We're all right.
No, the chat maybe want a little glimpse of us, you know, real quick. You feel me?
They missed us. It's been so long already.
And I mean,
one thing that's not missing though is Angela. She is this ripping through 4 in a row as well. Silly's on 6 in a row now. All of a sudden, they've got their number. Omit Queens are in a blender. I don't know what's going on in this search and destroy. All of them have got 1 kill between them over 4 rounds, but they are 4-0 down. And only 4 kills to their name. It's the numbers of 4s that don't working out for them.
You know, earlier in their last matchup, it was 3-0 for Omit Queens. I think, you know, if you're that OKZ, they probably took time to talk to their coach, talk to, you know, each other, and they really fixed whatever was needing to be fixed, and we're seeing it now.
Yeah, definitely managing to sort it right out and get themselves flowing. I've never seen such a dominant performance to the stage where the Queens team is struggling to find kills in a search and destroy, but the Outcast will be very happy with this. Silly is still building towards that streak. It's a chance that we could well see it, but they do the rounds like they've been doing. There's no chance to get the use of these score streaks anyway because they're already eliminating the opposition so quickly. But a team kill comes in from Silly, but makes up for it by killing Camps, and all of a sudden it is, well, I said it was Fiddle, but because of the Codcaster glitch, it's all down to Camps again in a 1v2. Askif and Angeli. It's all about these.
Oh, nice shots out of him. You think you're hitting that? You think you getting shots like that in off a slide?
It's not looking good. Not looking good for Queens. Not looking good at all. You're 5-0 down. You're needing the biggest comeback of all comebacks in a search and destroy. And like I said, still struggling to find the kills when it's needed. Even the trades aren't coming in well enough for them because the Outcasts are playing so well together.
And I honestly can agree with you on that. I mean, look at the stats out of them. I mean, only one person has died more than once. And I think that was from a team kill, actually.
Yeah, it would have been an unfortunate team kill as well at that. But let's see what they do. They've got the attack and have the chance to see what they do in a 6-0 fashion. Very, very dominant performance of Search and Destroy. But you've got a wraparound coming here from Fiddle. Anarchy's made their way around. It's going to be a first blood there for them as well as they made that rotation. But that does come out in the trade. Fiddle finds one. Goes to try and snap onto the second. But Joy's there. Is that the round for Queens? Eventually on the board. It took its time. It took 5 rounds. But they finally find one on the 6.
And you know, that long wrap might have probably been the best play we seen out of Omit for the Search and Destroy. I kind of like that. You know, you entrapped them immediately, did not give them no time to get set up or a bomb plant, and you forced them to chow out, try to get trades, and you got the kills. And you successfully did it. I think that was a good play.
Yeah, it was definitely a better play for them. It's got them a round win at least, but they need to do it another 4 more times at least to take it to round 11. It's a very difficult task to do. Now you're on the attacking side. You've gone through middle map. You get the first blood. You get the second kill. There's a chance to find a fire, but Angelina will be finished, and that is going to be Joy. Adam won back, but she's left in a 1v3. That's another round for Omit Queens. Please don't say there's going to be a massive breakdown down here for Outcasts. You only need 1 round. You got 5 in a row, and now you're 2 in a row down. That's going to be unfortunate.
I think the way the Omit Queens are changing up their playstyle, they're playing heavily aggressive, and it's working pretty well, as we can see here. They're not giving Outcasts any time to even consider what's going on. They're just immediately full sending it. It's I honestly, if you're Outcast,
risky.
What can you do?
I mean, it's risky, it's difficult, especially in such a situation where you can go all guns to the wall, you're trusting your gunfight skills, right? That's what you're trying to do. Your 1v1 skill, your instant reaction time is all on the line. But when you've left it this late in the game, is it a little bit too late, Camps? Then once again finds 1 kill there. Harm finds another, but it's 2 versus 2 scenario. Shooting through the walls will be Harm, but you're staying back to back if you're Outcast. And guess what? It works in your favor. You find Fiddle, and all of a sudden Harm is now in a 1v2 to save the Search and Destroy.
Honestly, if you're Harm right here, you should just get eyes on that bomb, find a good spot to get proned up, and just play your credits, get one, and escape with your life. But as you can see, 6 and 7, they're just playing side by side, hand in hand. It's untradeable.
Yeah, well, Outcasts are going to get that bomb. They're going to regather it. It's going to be a full wrap around here coming from Harm out through the back of Spawn. Well, Synaptics, they have the opportunity to put that bomb down. And guess what? In a 1v2 retake of that bomb, Harm has 43 seconds to try and react and has to wrap all the way back through the direction they have just came. Difficult task because you could be watched over as soon as you come through garage.
And I mean, they got a good setup on that P4 for the plant on B-bomb. They're just playing their lives right now. I guess just
Harm's got 1. Play the time. If you're silly. If you're Harm, you have to go find a nat kill, and you can't win the gunfight. Who they're looking at their phones, they're like almost checked out.
I mean, honestly, you've been at the land that long. You've been there all day playing the games. They might be low energy. They just, the mental might be a little low after that first map. They played a vault that was not good on their part. And then they're Search and Destroy. You're 5 down already. You haven't won a round. There was a round where at some point somebody was 7-0. I mean, if you're part of that Omit squad, you got to just regroup for this map 3. Hopefully we see a map 4, potentially a map 5. But I mean, at this rate, it's looking like it's Outcast's game.
Yeah, it looks like Omit Queens want to check out, get into that hotel and reset for tomorrow's Sunday, where it's going to be very important. But we're going back to Vault where we kicked things off on that Harm. This is where it's going to be important for Omit Queens if they want to stay in this winner's bracket. You're going to have to look for that reverse sweep, and it has to start here on that control.
And you know, sometimes a team's hardpoint map is they're going to show the same type of intensity, gun skill, and everything on their control. So hopefully, if you're Omit, you just gotta pull an upset right here.
Yeah, exactly that. That's what they're looking for. It would definitely be an upset on a play as it stands, because the Outcasts have been gunning and absolutely ripping it up. Askev's been an absolute standout performer so far, and in the last, there we go, a nice wee team nade, unfortunate there, and that's a full team wipe from McQueen's straight away, and you lose 3 players off of your own nade. Outcasts will be happy with that, starting off the defense.
I honestly think both grenades collided. I think that's the only reasonable thing. Both grenades collided midair. It doesn't. I'm confused.
If you hit a team nade, don't it work? Like you're both throw nades and then you kill your team and you kill yourself. So I mean, it's unfortunate. It's just a very unfortunate early nade, but they bring it back a little bit. But the kill's still against you. It's going to be a chance to get in towards that A zone. Captures around the corner. Joy manages to find that and find a second on towards Harm. And all of a sudden, you're in a great position to push up towards the spawn of Omit Queens. They're going to be over to that left-hand side of the map. And Angelina staying inside this point. Won't be able to beam them as soon as they come through that main doors. But looks like Omit have decided, right, we're going to go towards the B side and start throwing them off a little bit.
I mean, Angelina is just running and gunning and doing it with picture perfectness. But I mean, right now you see that the lives is kind of in Outcast's favor. I mean, 20-13. If you're Omit, you want to at least play for some ticks, you know, try to secure a defense if it comes to it. But your main goal is to get that minute. But you really can't if you're just dying off a spawn.
Exactly that. Well, they managed to get 1 tick of progression on towards A. It's still going. Time is stopped. They're on 28 seconds remaining, and it's all been 1 player so far on the zone. They've not managed to stack it yet, but now they say that all 4 players are trying to get onto that zone. We might be securing that A, but the life count is almost doubled up here for Outcast as they are 15-7. It's looking very good.
You know, if you're Outcast, you want to start just getting kills to play for streaks right here whenever you know the round's over. I mean, if you're silly, that's just a 3-piece on your in your belt right there. Another team kill additionally to it, but to each his own.
Yeah, you see its own, and I feel like that's going to be the last few opportunities. You're not going to get on that zone here now if you're Harm. Joy will pick you off, and the round will go in your favor. 2 ticks of progression for the Omit Queens on their attack. Outcast to come up next.
I think this honestly, would it be in a Volt control? I think this defense might have to go to Omit Queens. I have faith in their recoupability. They're just going to, you know, if they get the first 2 bloods, I think they're going to get a pacing going, you know, flow going to the point where it's, you know, that last round didn't happen. It's 0-0 right here.
Yep, exactly. Well, we'll wait and see. Reset yourself, reset the mentality. Let's get back into it. It's in a defensive side. Let's make sure that you hold Outcast to 1 or less, because that means you are in the advantage and in the drive, and see if it does go the distance. And we said it might well go to around 5 in our control, because these 2 teams, they're pretty close and pretty good sides. So I don't see it being a complete whitewash, but we might see what happens here, because that nade's going to kill the car, and all of a sudden 3 dead in the feed. Make that 4 dead, and Omit Queens managed to push up towards that spawn trap. Try and put the Outcast in a blender if they can.
And you know, whenever you're on that defense and you get such a perfect break off as that, such as a 4 dead, you really cannot make that much errors. You got a lot of room to make mistakes. But then, you know, you let them get to the A point after respawns. As we've seen right here, they're getting kind of cobbled up in that top cat. You got 3 dead, 1 person left alive, and that's Fiddle, which is now dead. You just gave up the A capture so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you're on B, you defend it like that, you get all 4 dead. The transition towards A is very difficult to get on, because Fanatics managed to get there early, and all of a sudden they've secured it. That's 3 ticks of progression, and that extra minute added. And Joy is continuing a fantastic low spree of 5. And she's 14-5. That is just a phenomenal performance to be on, but she will be eventually shut down in the back. But that has been a great retake for Fanatics. You're going to be happy to be in control and pretty much running the map just now, as they can break the way through that spawn trap that Omit tried to set once again, but have not been forthful with that. Is now all 4 players getting through towards that B side.
You know, whenever you're going for the B capture, when it comes to control, if your offense, top art control is really the most important thing to have, because top art, you can cut off their spawns from P4, and then you got control on anybody who comes to the front line as well.
Oh, this is a GG. I don't feel like they're going to be able to make their way. And RK tries to slide in. Harm does so as well, but that 2 dead, and all of a sudden, Outcasts are looking in prime condition and prime performance. I mean, they're out slaying, they're out capping, and they're just out doing everything that Omit have to answer back with. But if you're going to be the defensive side now, it looks like they could seal the deal 3-0 here. And I felt like there was a chance of this defense coming strong from Omit Queens too.
I agree with you on that one, due to the fact that if you see it 2-0, I mean, if you're Outcast, you can't do nothing wrong, honestly. And I think you can agree with me on that as well. I mean, you get a good break off right here if you're Outcast. The game's wrapped up.
Yeah, exactly. You need Fiddle and Camps to do big, but Fiddle just now is not having the best of days so far in this series and in this round specifically. 5-14, not the scoreline you want to have on Control when lives do matter, but they also need to get themselves together and try to look for trades where they possibly can. You've got Outcast just absolutely running riot around and getting kills everywhere they need to, but you haven't managed to get towards any progression yet on A, and you're slowly losing lives if you're Omit Queens. Have you just lost the mental? Have you just lost it completely, thinking, you know what, whatever we seem to be doing, it seems to not work. Let's just change things up a little bit and try and change the pace.
I mean, changing your pace whenever you're down 2-0, you're down 4 lives, might be something you need to do. Maybe you need to bring out a little bit more sub pressure. Maybe to start playing for, you know, cutoffs, you know, where they're hiding at, instead of trying to pick up these AR chows and things of that nature. Or maybe you just need to pick up more ARs and just hold power positions and try to tie up the lives. There's a lot of decisions to make in that amount of quick time you have.
Yeah, well, the way that this is going, I feel like this is almost sealed the deal here. But 23 seconds left in the clock. They stop it for a few seconds. You need to start sending it in. No, but Joy is watching the side door and play presence towards B. Anarchy sitting around there, but Silly finds 2 massive kills. Guess what? Omit Queens, you are nowhere near a point. You have 14 seconds to try and hop on. You get 1 kill. You have to try and hop straight on to it. Fiddle does find 1, but the trade comes in. Askif, of course, finding that kill, and all of a sudden everybody's spawning far too far out. There's not enough time. You got to try and send it. Fiddle, too little. To a 3-0 series. I mean, at the start of this matchup, I was not expecting to see such a one-sided event for the guys here, but yeah, Outcast looking good as things stand.
I mean, like I said earlier, Joy would get started up and will start popping off. We've seen it right here, 20-11 right here in the row, really showed her mark on the map. Silly, 21-12. I mean, 17-7. I just noticed that. That's, I mean, if you're part of Omit, you gotta look back on the VOD on this. You know, get ready for tomorrow, and you just have to just move on like it's a new day.
I mean, if you're Omit and you look back at that, you're thinking, right, 3 of us didn't even get past double figures. Like on a control round, yes, there was 3 field rounds, but that average is 3 per round, right? That is not enough to secure obviously any round wins, to secure any presence on the map. That's what you need, right? Control is all about controlling the map exactly how you need it, and to do that you have to find kills, you have to push up, and you have to get the right areas watched over. That's exactly what Outcast did. They held the power positions when it needed to be. You were in top art when you were looking to head towards B. You got your team together and you pushed together. You win the gunfights, and then before you know it, you're clearing the way forward and giving yourself plenty of room to work with.
I agree with that. And, you know, I think that is such a great point. But I think it's about near time for this to end. And I would like to just give a huge shout out to everybody who came and watched. I'm Dizzle the First, and this is Mr. Mark right here. We're from the TPC, and we will see you tomorrow. I hope everybody has a wonderful day and a wonderful night.
Mika, everybody, let's get
Smeechies.
hype in the chat. She grabs two.
Oh.
Mika with the 3. 4.
Oh.
Mika with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Smika 6. Oh my God. Smika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's clip it. We're glazing all night. Oh my God.
7 spree. Give her more. She's still going.
She's
8 in
shouting,
a
that's
row.
an 8.
W gets 2. 1v2 for Snops. 1v1 gets Korean Nightmare. And he gets it. (5-1). 14K takes the lead.
I think it's never going to be off the break, and you get good fundamental teams like the two teams we're seeing that can get to P1, force people just spawning back gun or back R, and just being annoying. Big 2 out of
Mika, everybody, let's get hype in the chat. She grabs 2.
Oh.
Mika with the 3. 4. Mika with the 4. 5. Oh my God, 5. Smika 6. Oh my God. Smika with the 6. We're trying to close this out quick. Someone in the chat, let's collect.
Typical 1v3 to win with bomb down, but you've got time working in your favor as 365 are probably taking a little bit longer than necessary to win.
Bushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane gonna be able to find a 3 dead. Silly gonna be able to hit the flank. Silly gonna say, you find 3? Time to find 3 on my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only one left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3, Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend it this season.
Still alive. It's a checkerboard, a kill feed back and forth, but Trev once again going huge for his side. He quickly gets taken out, though. It's going to be up to Sirhead.
By no means slowing down here. So he has everything on lock on the cross, and even Arsenes from the hill has locked it down. There's your 4 down. There's your...
It did spawn up around the back, so there is going to be a collapse. Pinnacle are about to be hit from all angles.
Yeah, Guja got an absolute blessed spawn there, unfortunately, Pinnacle. But so far, you lose 2 early lives. I mean, you lose 3 early lives just in a matter of seconds, and your final player just gets taken out, just like that.
Of an A push. Sirhez picks up 1, Trev at 1. But Tantrum...
Biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing as together as a team, but hold on a minute. Oh no, the form.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. They unite. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7, and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard, you have 2.
Now he's the only player alive. Thank God for a Veil, because that could have been ugly, but unfortunately the spawn has still flipped on zoned out. Nest.
We don't want to do that early on, but this time took a little bit longer, but in favor of Defies, they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with a 3-piece, but Williams his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does!
It's 5!
Oh my God. Masai, what was that? He's killing his teammate and he kills the whole team. Like, what is going on?
I can see it on X and Twitter right now. I can see it. Clip it right now. Click with the 5-piece. For the round, I mean,
Search and Destroy 5. When do you ever hear that happen?
No, it's very rare.
And this has been the consistent map all year that we've seen. Ups sets from underdog teams win in a hard point. This one
For the favour of Defy as they find the first blood on towards Priestley with that nade, but click with a free piece. Williams his teammate, but he finds more. Is he going to get all of them? Yes, he does.
Will be traded out. That's going to be Wandel. Able to find the follow-up, but now Conwell will finally strike. He's able to find one. Now a one plays two.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We're just going to say that is going to be the end of this stream here on the Charlie side of things. We really do appreciate you tuning in for all of the COD action. There's going to be plenty more coming your way on Sunday, but it's going to be 2 streams. It's going to be the Premier Circuit. It's going to be Bravo stream. We got to give another shout out to another one of our lovely sponsors that have helped out to do with the TPC, and it's that Zenni Optical, an affordable and stylish eyewear, and they're giving away glasses as well at this giveaway for the weekend. So if you're there in the venue, there's a chance for you to win some Zenni Optical glasses, and I'm sure you're going to look just as cool as Dizzle does with his glasses, but they'll be a little bit better for the sunshine, if there is any sunshine over in Ohio. I don't know, but from me and Jay Dizzle, thank you very much. Dizzle, you want anything to say before we send off this stream?
I hope y'all enjoyed the casting between me and Mr. Mike over here. The go-to casting them to me. But I hope y'all all tune in tomorrow to the championships. We'll see you another time.